Hello everyone, and it is that time again. It is FIU football time. The 5th season for Coach Adam Wolf is about to begin, as it's been an up and down time for Adam Wolf. He has won many games. However, last season, the number 1 ranking was just not good for any team holding it seemed, as most teams fell with that ranking, including FIU. However, they were victorious against UCLA in their final bowl game in the Orange Bowl. Now, former defensive coordinator, now coaching the Miami of Ohio Redhawks. How will FIU fare up against a man who may know that offense better than they do? And here we go! And it is off as FIU will receive the ball to begin. Alfonso Randolph will start by taking a knee in the end zone. And Silas Spearman, of course, the senior running back, will be something to watch this season. But the big name here is sophomore quarterback Jarvis Holland. His first start here for FIU and his first snap there is a drop back into a sack for a loss of 11, and that will lead to a 3rd and 19. Not a favorable situation for a young quarterback to be in right away. So here we go. It is an empty backfield for Holland here. 3rd and 19, time to test the young quarterback. He drops back far, throws it up, and that one is picked off by Austin. The first starting throw for the young sophomore quarterback is an interception. I don't know how good that's going to signal for the season here for the young quarterback, but Holland hopefully will come back from this, as now Miami of Ohio takes over on offense. As here's the pressure and a wide open Summers as he gets the ball deep into FIU territory and inside the 5 on a 32-yard reception, which started as a check down. Now looking at Miami close to their end zone, they take them down quick as Tommy Topa gets nothing on that, as Ronald Brewster, the young defensive end, is there to take him down. As this is a big defensive line here for FIU here on 3rd down. They want to stop, and there is that stop, as that was freshman safety Mark Riley, and the offense comes back out on the field here following the field goal, and that is a 1st down. FIU, a big play action pass there for the young quarterback Holland to James Hughes, who hasn't seen a lot of playing time. Holland now in the single back formation. There's the handoff to Silas Spearman as he battles his way up for a 10-yard gain and another FIU 1st down. This offense has to get something going, as they're going to need to start off hot after that interception to start the game, as there's a check down there to Jared Taylor, the tight end who transferred last season and is now getting his chance to play here. As now in the pistol formation, there's the handoff. No, it's a fake, and on the option goes Jarvis Holland. He breaks off a 1 run, and he powers his way to a 19-yard gain. Look at the running ability of the young sophomore, and he shows a little bit of power there at the end of the run. Is now into the full house formation. Normally that means that fullback run, but not this time, as Alexis Taylor with a wide open target for Holland, as that is a gain of 16, and right at the 6-yard line now, deep in Miami territory. There's the handoff to Silas Spearman, and he fights forward to get to about the 1-yard line, they're calling it, as he was mere inches from breaking the plane. That will take us to the end of the 1st, as Miami is up 3-0. And welcome to the 2nd quarter, folks, as right at the goal line, the pitch to Spearman, he outruns everyone, and touchdown FIU. That's the way to start it right there. They throw a pick to begin their first drive, but now they end their 2nd drive in the end zone. Now the University of Miami of Ohio now has to fight their way back as Tommy Topa there on the run. Tubo has the mobility you want in a quarterback. The question is he decisive enough to really make the big plays? As there's the throw and nearly picked off there by Cameron Melton, the senior cornerback for this team. However, the big name to watch on defense is Mark Riley, as now the offense back on the field. Ty Mayo with a 3-yard carry there, his second of the day. As now a 3rd and 7 early on this drive. Holland out of the shotgun, he's looking for his man over the middle, and he finds James Hughes. A small window to throw in, but the young quarterback finds his man. And look at this again, the defender just had his head turned and couldn't get his head around in time. He was able to make the catch and a big first down for FIU. And here's this run with Pat Costello. He's got running room. Look at that, a 13-yard run. My God, Pat Costello showing off the wheels this season. The senior fullback in motion. As there's another option run here for Holland. He tries a spin move, but that doesn't do anything. Only a gain of 6 on that one. Holland showing his versatility here in this offense. As now I have a single back again. He drops back this time and drops it off to James Hughes for another reception and another first down for FIU. This offense has been rolling since that first mistake early in the first quarter. And now I have the eye for him. Holland looking for his man. He finds Alexis Taylor. He stays on his feet and gets enough. Or I'm sorry, that's Jared Taylor. He gets enough for that first down. Is now a 3rd and goal here. And now Holland has to find his man, but he throws a pick to Saylor. And Saylor with his first pick of this game. The second pick now thrown by Holland. That is worrisome. We saw a lot of interceptions from E.J. Hillard last year, and that kind of caused a little bit of, well, quarterback questioning. So now we have to deal with Holland throwing picks. However, this screen now to Summers, as that will be an 8-yard gain as we are entering the last bit here of the half. And now the handoff to Summers, and the big hit by freshman safety Mark Riley. So good he had to be played even though it's out of position. There's now 8 seconds left. Looks like 1, maybe 2 shots here for FIU. Holland throws it, finds Vince Vaughn, and it will be a first down as FIU takes their final timeout, kicks a long field goal, and that is good. The freshman kicker Alston gets them their first field goal of the year, 48 yards. As that will take us to half. FIU is up 10-3 over the University of Miami of Ohio. And welcome to the second half, folks, as it is time. Tommy Topa on the run here to start off this half. And that is a first down for the Red Hawks. Topa with a very, very nice run there. Looked like it was made for him, and utilizing his athleticism. And here on 3rd and 8, he has to use his arm. And way off the mark, there's Topa. As that, I'm not even sure who he was aiming for at the time, as the offense for FIU now back on the field. The handoff to Ty Mayo, and a nice gain of, well, they'll give him 10 there. I wouldn't have given him that much, and I'm in favor of the Golden Panthers. So now here's another handoff here to Ty Mayo, as he is taking a big workload here as they plan on splitting carries with Spearman and Mayo through the season. As now Holland in the I formation here on 3rd and 3. The handoff to Pat Costello, and the fullback gets it just barely. But Pat Costello gets enough for the first down. Tough running there. Now out of the I formation once again here after that first down run by Costello. The play action, and he throws it up to his big man Jared Taylor, and the tight end with the touchdown, 43 yards. Look at that, and that is the first touchdown of the season for Jarvis Holland, and it comes with the first touchdown of the FIU career of Jared Taylor. As now the University of Miami of Ohio now in trouble. They are down 2 scores, but that is not going to stop him from attacking. His gun breaks off of the tackle and gets a big gain for 34 yards. A big play there for Miami. Now Tulpa making a run for it. He can't find room to run, and that is the first sack of the season for senior defensive tackle, the big man Ross Livingston. It's going to be sad to see him go at the end of the season, but he has had one hell of a career here at FIU, and his sack total will continue to rise. And now here comes the FIU offense. Already up 2 scores, they go back to the ground game. Silas Spearman will not go down as he gains 8 yards there on that run. Good run, Silas. Is now here 3rd and inches for the Golden Panthers. There's the handoff to Ty Mayo, and he gets the first down and more there. 5-yard gain for Mayo as FIU begins to really just run this clock out. And now dropping back is Holland. He throws quick to Mr. Reliable, Drew Martin. Drew Martin there with his first catch of the day and season, as that will take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. FIU is up 2 scores, 17-3 over the University of Miami of Ohio. And it's the 4th quarter, folks. We are on this home stretch. As there's the handoff to Silas Spearman from Jarvis Holland, as that is a 7-yard gain and a nice one there for the Golden Panthers. 2nd and 3 now in the pistol formation. We've seen a lot of option running out of here today. As we'll see more Jarvis Holland on the run. And once again showing his power there as he gets a gain of 12. The quarterback will not be taken down easy. And now once again out of the pistol formation, but this time on the throw. He throws deep to James Hughes, but he drops it. Could have been a possible touchdown there, or at least down at about the 2. Now out of the full house formation here for the Golden Panthers. They're running with Pat Costello again. And he will not go down, as that is a first down FIU and a gain of 10 yards for the fullback. As now the offset I formation here. Holland dropping back once again. A quick throw to Mr. Reliable Drew Martin. And 14 more yards for the young wide receiver. Holland now in the shotgun here on 1st and goal. Just over 4 minutes remaining in the game as he hits Alexis Taylor there quick. And that is another touchdown, FIU. Alexis Taylor with his first touchdown of the year. A lot of first touchdowns coming this week, and you expect to see a lot more next week, as FIU has pretty much put the dagger in right there, if you ask me. 24-3 is Miami coming out on offense. And Topa finding a hole to run through, and he is off to the races. Freshman safety Mark Riley runs him out after a 33-yard gain. And now in FIU territory is Miami, but he's picked off there by Brad McDaniel, and that means it's time to run out this clock. Golden Panthers, now let's finish this game off. As Brad McDaniel just right there to intercept. I'm not sure exactly who it was for, but looked packaged up for McDaniel. As now out of the shotgun here is Holland. And it looks like they wanted a read option, but nowhere to go for Holland. As the defense for Miami sticks to their guns here and is able to get the ball back for their offense. Less than 2 minutes remaining. Topa out of the shotgun. He looks for his man, and this one's picked off by Mark Riley, the freshman. Can he take it back? No, he gets tripped up at about the 10-yard line. But the freshman out of Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, with the first pick of his career, and that will seal the deal. As the Golden Panthers pick up their first win of the season. Nice to see Jarvis Holland, though, come back from throwing an early interception and really lead this offense. He threw 2 big picks, one right at the end zone, but he's able to come back, getting 2 touchdowns to match. Nice to see that from the young quarterback, able to take advantage when he needed to. We'll see how this team grows as the season progresses, but right now it's important that FIU is 1-0 to start this 5th season of Coach Wolf's tenure. And right now this looks like a very young and very good core that Wolf has installed here. And we see once again Mark Riley. Next week it's the first home game of the season as Colorado comes to town to meet the Golden Panthers in Miami. We will see you then, folks. Hello everyone and welcome back to FIU football. Another week, another matchup, and this week it's the first home game of the season for the FIU Golden Panthers. They got a big win last week against the University of Miami of Ohio. This week they come home to South Beach to face the University of Colorado. This ought to be interesting as Colorado was seen by Coach Wolf to not be the toughest test this team can have, but a very, very good test. We'll see exactly how tough Colorado is today as FIU will make their first showing at home. And we're off as this game is underway. Colorado will return it. Devin Ross to return this ball up to about the 23-yard line. These camera angles are tough to see as Devin Ross is the man to watch out for in this offense. And just a heads up for you folks, this Colorado offense loves their no huddle as there's a big pass to start off for Paul Walters, a 12-yard reception and a Colorado first down. And we will be seeing a lot of no huddle here on 3rd and 6, though it's an option run for Seppo Leofa. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it, but that's how we're going with it. I'm sorry, but that's how we're going to go with it. Is the handoff to start off for the offense for FIU is a handoff to Pat Costello. That is a shocker right there. Did not expect that out of Coach Wolf. As now Holland on 3rd and 4, dropping back out of the offset eye. He's looking for Jared Taylor, but he's not able to hit his man as James Baker is all over the deflection. Colorado back out here on offense, and there's the pass. It's to Walters, and that is a big gain of 18 for this Colorado offense. As they begin to run this no huddle again here. And now a man in motion, looks like the running back. And going to the running back, Adkins here on a screen, and Michael Adkins picks up 8. A nice gain there for Colorado, as this offense is really starting to move on offense. There is a big gain of 7 there for Michael Adkins, and a first down for the... I'm sorry, my words are twisted today, as it's another first down there for Colorado, and they hit Elijah Dunstan here for a gain of 9. Now out of the shotgun here is Leofu, and that is a touchdown for Colorado. Michael Adkins on the reception. So far perfect for the young quarterback. But Michael Adkins picks up his first touchdown of the day on that reception right there. He's just able to find the hole in the zone and able to take it up into the end zone, as now FIU has to respond. Here's a handoff to Silas Spearman as he tries to take it to the edge, and he is unable to get there in time, and that is a negative 3-yard run. He just goes back, as it looked like he was going to outrun the defense, but the corner able to come up and attack quickly. As now the handoff there ending up in an option And Holland just fights off. He fights off another tackle. And my God, a 14-yard run by the young quarterback. I talked about it last week, but Holland has a lot of fight in him. Reminds me kind of Cam Newton, if you will. The fight he has in the running game is now out of the shotgun. He's looking deep. And that one is picked off by Baker. The middle linebacker with the first interception, first turnover of the game. James Baker just picking off the young quarterback, Jarvis Holland, and that is not what we want to see out of this young quarterback. He threw 2 last week, and now his 3rd on the season already. Now Paul Walters once again with another reception here, this time a gain of 7. As now the offense continuing to move for Colorado. Michael Adkins, they're saying he got enough. I would say he was just short. But we'll let that go to the staff, as that will take us to the end of the first quarter. And it is 7-0 Colorado up on the hometown Golden Panthers. And it is second quarter action here, 3rd and 7 for Colorado, as they're looking to go into the end zone, but that is off the mark. The first incompletion of the day for Colorado, and they settle for a field goal. The offense for FIU back on the field, and it looks like they're going deep, and that one's tipped and nearly intercepted by Luke Stuckey there. A nice deflection by the safety. Now Holland in the single back. He drops back, and a quick pass to Alexis Taylor as he finds room to run and gets a nice 19-yard gain and a first down for the Golden Panthers. Nice play there, just taking the time to wait for his man to get open, able to find him quickly, and Taylor just with nice running ability. Holland now out of the offset eye, now pitches it out to Spearman, and Spearman has room, a nice juke there, and look at the running room. Silas Spearman, 31 yards, and a big first down for the Golden Panthers to put them deep into Colorado's side of the field. My God, I'm having a tough time talking this week. As here we go, out of the shotgun is Holland. Holland trying to find Taylor again, but Baker picks it off for the 2nd time today. Holland was looking for his tight end, Jared Taylor, again, who seems to be his favorite receiver so far. But Baker was there, James Baker with his 2nd pick, and that may come to cost the Golden Panthers here early in this game. As now the offense for Colorado back on fire. Here's Dwayne Smith with a big 10-yard reception, and this no-huddle offense will hurt this defense, I assure you of that, because we've seen it time and time again. As there's a quick pass out to Michael Adkins, he's unable to get anything but going backwards on that catch. 3rd and 11 here, out of the pistol. FIU looks for his man, and that one is a catch by Devin Ross. One hell of a reception. You gotta give it to him there, as that is one hell of a play. Luifu now out of the shotgun, unable to find his man. Well, he finds him, but he's out of bounds, and it goes back to FIU's offense. 2nd and 5 here with less than 2 minutes to go. And for the 3rd time in the first half, it is picked off by Colorado. This time Aaron Patterson with the interception. 2 linebackers now have intercepted Jarvis Holland. He has been telegraphing his passes, and hopefully that changes in the second half, or we are in for a long day here at home. As there's a reception there for Royce Stevens, as that takes them deep into FIU territory. Colorado is once again threatening. Pistol formation here for Colorado. There's the snap. Mofiu looking for his man. He finds Elijah Dunston for the 12-yard reception. He is just short of a first down. Now on the 3-yard line here it looks. And Mofiu on the quarterback draw, and that is a touchdown for Colorado. 17-0. FIU back on offense as Holland takes the snap. He drops back far and finds Jared Taylor finally for the third time today. Holland now dropping back again. He finds Vince Vaughn deep down the field, and that is a big 32-yard reception and a first down. As Holland and company starting to really get the momentum going. He drops back again. He hits Jared Taylor once again over the middle. That's another 15-yard gain. As now inside the 10 here with less than a minute remaining, nearly 30 seconds. Holland hitting Drew Martin, Mr. Reliable, for a touchdown. His first touchdown of the day, as now the offense has put points on the board finally. FIU now, after being down 17 points, is able to put points on the board. 25 seconds remain in the half. And it looks like Colorado wants to score again. John Rodriguez, though, the young cornerback out of Canada, with the pick. And that is going to be the ball for the FIU offense. This is the chance that FIU needed right here. They now have a chance to attack here on offense. 19 seconds remaining. If they put points on the board, it is but a 3-point ball game as Jared Taylor makes the catch in front of 2 Colorado defenders. FIU taking a quick timeout here as they are inside the red zone. Holland dropping back, he goes quite far, and there's a touchdown for Drew Martin. One hell of a reception. One hell of a throw, one hell of a catch. And FIU at halftime now is only down 3 points. Colorado is up 17-14. Welcome to the third quarter, folks, as it's been one hell of a game. Pat Costello to start us off like he started us off in the game for FIU, and he starts us off with a 15-yard run. Nice job, Pat. The fullback showing that he can run just like the running backs. Holland now out of the offset eye again. Here's that pitch. They got a big gainer last time, only gains 2, and not enough for the first down. And look at this. Adam Wolf, Coach Wolf has brought out the offense, trying to go for it, and Pat Costello stuttered at first, but he gets the first down just barely. The offense remains on the field. Adam Wolf taking a risk, it pays off. And now the offense has to make Colorado pay, if you ask me. As there's a catch there for Pat Costello. 8 yards there as he's been doing a lot of work here in this second half. It's early, but he's done a lot. It's the handoff there. No, it's a play action. As deep down the field, into the end zone, it's tipped, and that's caught. That's caught by Alexis Taylor. What a catch! Let's see the replay. That is a touchdown if that stands, folks. Can we get the replay from the guys in the truck? We're getting it here as it's tipped by the corner and caught. I think that's a touchdown. I'm biased. But it stands as FIU is up for the first time in the game, 21-17. And there is Cameron Melton just attacking Atkins there, making sure he can't get anything going. As now, Colorado setting up a screen, but big Robbie Williams just ran with it and shut it down from the get-go. The offense attacks early, the defense attacks early. My God, has this team looked entirely different, and look at Silas Spearman. Another big run here for the running back, 20 yards for the senior. And already over 100 yards on the day rushing for this FIU offense. Nice to see that. Just good blocks by this whole offense to really push Spearman forward. Now with less than a minute remaining in the third quarter, FIU is driving. And Jared Taylor is hit in the end zone. 19 yards into the end zone, and FIU has just taken a 2-score lead. My God, how the tides have turned in this one. At halftime, we thought it may have been 17-0 at halftime, but they get 2 quick scores, and now it's 28 unanswered for FIU. As a short catch there by Dwayne Smith. And now a 2nd and 6 situation here for Colorado. Michael Adkins able to get it all and a gain of 7 there for Colorado as 34 seconds remain here in the 3rd quarter. There's the play fake. Lofu looking for a place to run. He finds room and he gets the first down with a 12-yard run. First down, Colorado. Now the FIU defense starting to look like they're worn out a bit as they come with everybody though and stop Adkins in the backfield for a loss of 3. Robbie Williams was the first one there to stop him. As that will take us to the end of the 3rd as it is 17-28. FIU is on top, folks. It's the final quarter here as FIU has made 28 unanswered. As now Colorado looking to come back here. It's a big first down play there. The no huddle is going for Colorado. As Seal Lefoyo with the run. I'm still not sure how you pronounce his last name. I am sorry. I'm guessing it's Lufau, and I will pronounce it as such from now on. As Lufau finds Roy Stevens there on a 13-yard reception. That is a first down for Colorado as they are deep inside the red zone. Lufau now, he finds Lewis, and that is another first down. Brian Lewis with the reception. As they are threatening, and it is only a 2-score game, folks. And now Lefau looks to the end zone. It's tipped, and that's caught by Devin Ross. Alexis Taylor made the same type of catch earlier. Let's see if this one stands too. I'm hoping we get that replay, and yes, we will. Here it is. Let's see it tipped by the defender by Wilkerson Myrtle, and that's a catch. As here's the 2-point conversion set up here by Colorado. Lefau looking for his man, and that one not caught and just tipped away. It is a 5-point game here, folks. FIU now, I'm sure, trying to run out the clock. Ty Mayo with a big run there, a gain of 17. Right up the gut. As FIU now solidly in control. They're setting up a screen of their own. As Spearman finding his way through, and look at that. I thought he was stopped, but he fights through the chaos for a gain of 15 and a first down for FIU. Holland took one hell of a hit on that throw, but able to find his man. Holland, remember, has 4 touchdowns now in this game. Jarvis Holland now with the handoff once again to Ty Mayo, and another big first down, gain of 15 there for the young running back. Mayo, remember, Holland has thrown 3 interceptions and has now thrown 4 touchdowns. Quite interesting if you ask me for the young quarterback, as Drew Martin with the catch there. And another FIU first down. 5-point game in the red zone is FIU, and now going back to that ground game as Spearman gets enough there on 2nd and 5 for the first down. FIU is just trying to put this game away. Here it's 3rd and goal from the 10-yard line. The read option, Holland able to power out of 1 tackle but unable to outrun the rest of the defense. So now it's just a field goal to put them up by 8. A touchdown and 2-point conversion will lead to a tie as Lefau looking for his man. He can't find him as he throws it too high for Michael Adkins. 4th and 8, and this is the game, folks. Lefau finds Ross, but he's hit hard by Jeremy Derrick, and that is incomplete. Turnover on downs. FIU is victorious. And here it is, folks, the final moment of this game, just kneeling it and taking this thing home. There it is. FIU wins it, and this game is over. Well, they decided to take one more field goal for good measure. Not sure why, but Alston adds he gets to pad his stats. But I said it last week, Jarvis Holland made one hell of a comeback after throwing 2 picks. This week, he did it after throwing 3. The kid has a lot of resiliency and is able to come back from mistakes. But my God, can he please stop making the mistakes? He's able to come back, and FIU wins 34-23. But we have to hope that the picks stop quickly. FIU, though, gets their second win of the season, their first at home, and it is big for this team. Riding the momentum, they have a big test in front of them next week. If they thought Colorado was difficult, just wait as they head to number 18, Penn State, into Beaver Stadium, as they will face the number 18 ranked Penn State Nittany Lions. We'll see you next week. Hello everyone and welcome to week 3 of the college football season, as your FIU Golden Panthers are here in Penn State territory at Beaver Stadium. It's week 3 and we've seen through just the few weeks we've been through that FIU is very well, let's put it politely, inconsistent. The team has looked okay at times, but Jarvis Holland's interception issue needs to clear up and fast. They're up against a tough Penn State team this week, ranked 18th in the nation. Can FIU fight through the Nittany Lions this week? And we are off, everyone, as this game is a go. The Nittany Lions to receive the opening kickoff, as Anderson there tries to make a cut and gets taken down at the 25-yard line. At the 25-24 at the worst. As now from the 23 is Crook, and he throws, and first pass is picked off by Cameron Melton. He breaks off a 1 tackle, and could he take it all the way? No, he is brought down at the 3-yard line, but my God, what a start for FIU. Crook throws the lob there to the flats, and I have no idea why you would ever throw a lob there, but I will not question the quarterback's decision making, as that is a great play for FIU, as they now, with the handoff to E.J. Hillard, punch it in, and that is first blood this week for FIU. As now Penn State with the ball back in their hands, now down 7. The handoff here to Atkins, as Atkins powers a bit through Mark Riley, as Mike Atkins with a 7-yard gain. And now the Penn State offense has to get something going here, as there's a play fake right there. Crook's now on the run, finds a little bit of an opening, and he loses the ball though, and Cameron Melton is right there. Second turnover of the day for Cameron Melton, the senior corner. As I cannot believe this, Crooks had all open field, and then just as he's getting tackled, the ball is hit there, it looks like, by Rodriguez, forcing the fumble, and it's picked up by Cameron Melton. 2 drives, 2 turnovers, and FIU now on 3rd down here. Holland throws it to Silas Spearman, who has room to run, and that is a first down and more after a gain of 17. A good start to this game for the FIU offense and defense. Now they just have to keep this momentum going here. As now 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. Costello, the man in motion. The handoff to Spearman. He gets a couple of blocks, and that is a gain of 7 for the young running back. As now into the pistol, and there's the option we've been waiting for. Jarvis Hollins bounces off 1 tackler and just falls short of a touchdown at the 1-yard line. A gain of 13 there. As now from the 2-yard line, what do? The handoff to Ty Mayo, and that is a touchdown. Yes, indeed, he broke the plane. Ty Mayo will add another 6 points onto the board for the Golden Panthers and put Penn State in a lot more trouble. As now Penn State here on a 2nd and 5 out of shotgun. Crooks with the play fake finds Sullivan for a first down and that is the first down of the game for the Nittany Lions. That is huge for them right now. They need all the momentum they can find. Mike Atkins on the handoff here, and that is a gain of around 6. A nice run by the running back. If Penn State can find some momentum, they have a chance to maybe cut into this FIU lead. However, this defense has come to play, as we've seen already, as Crooks finds Atkins there, and he is taken down just short of the first down marker. FIU's offense back out on the field now. Holland rolling to his right, and he finds Alexis Taylor there after getting a bit more open, allowing Taylor to get to the outside a little more, and that will take us to the end of the first quarter as FIU is up 14-0 thanks to 2 big turnovers. As now Holland and company here to start the second quarter, and Spearman with a nice run around the left edge for a 9-yard gain and another FIU first down. Now back into the pistol offense. There's the play fake, and Holland finds James Hughes for a big 20-yard reception. As now Holland once again out of the pistol, looks to find his man. He finds Alexis Taylor. Strange pass there. Taylor had to kind of reach out for it, but it's another FIU first down and puts them inside the red zone. As now Holland in the single back, he steps back again, rolling to his right, looking for a receiver, can't find anybody, takes it himself, and once again 13 yards and out at the 1. And now from the 1-yard line here, where they go, they just let Holland keep it. Goes up and over, and that's a touchdown, folks. 3 rushing touchdowns on 3 separate drives. This team has been dominant. It's now an early 3rd and 7 here on this drive for Penn State. Crook dropping back. He needs to find his man quick, and he does. He finds Richie Anderson for a 10-yard gain and a first down. Penn State keeps the drive alive as they need to get something on the board if they want to even survive in this matchup. As Crook now finds his man Sanders, and that's another first down after a gain of 13 by the wide receiver. As now Crooks out of the shotgun, takes the snap, looking for his man as the blitz comes in, and good night Crooks, as DJ Crook is taken down by the big man in the middle, Ross Livingston. His first sack on the day today, and a big one indeed. As now once again out of the shotgun here on 3rd and 17 for Crook. He goes deep, and nice placement of the ball for the quarterback, and Richie Anderson able to get a first down of 21. As now 3rd and 10 again is Crook looking for his man, but guess who was there? It was Ross Livingston for the 2nd time on this drive. Livingston just able to power through the guard, and he makes the lineman pay by taking down DJ Crook to the turf hard, as that will take us to halftime. FIU up 21-0. Welcome to the second half, folks, as FIU starts with the ball and the handoff to Silas Spearman. He takes it around the left side, and that is a gain of about 13 for a first down. As now out of the pistol formation here for Holland, he takes the snap, rolls to his left, and there was nothing going as he is sacked for a 14-yard loss. Holland, the young sophomore quarterback, just confused about the play call. They're rolling to his left and not being able to find anything. He's now out of the shotgun with nobody to help him in the backfield. Nearly throwing a pick there on 3rd and 22. John Green with the deflection, and that will be the first punt of the day for FIU. As now Mike Atkins starts off this drive for Penn State with a nice 5-yard carry. Penn State needs to get some amount of points on the board if they want to stay even close to alive in this game, as it's been all FIU, as that pass is thrown away by Crook, and another punt upcoming for Penn State. FIU now on 1st and 10 out of the shotgun. Holland waiting for his man. He finds Mr. Reliable Drew Martin, and that is a 14-yard reception, and the first reception of the day for Martin. As the fans here for FIU that are in this arena are ecstatic. They have to be. FIU ranked number 20 in the nation. Now Holland rolling out though, and he tries to find Ty Mayo, but Mayo drops it, and that will lead to a punt. As I was saying though, FIU number 20 in the nation taking on number 18 Penn State, and to show this dominance is amazing by this young FIU team. As now a 3rd and 5 here for Penn State. As you could almost say, this really will show what they can do, as that one is batted away. It looked like Jeremy Derrick got a hand on it. As now 4th and 5 leads to a punt, and Holland now back on the field for the offense, and that option goes nowhere as Penn State was ready for it this time. You can see that Holland just made the wrong decision to keep it. As that will take us to the end of the 3rd, FIU still up by 3 scores. 21-0. And it's the final quarter, folks, as it begins with a Ty Mayo handoff and a gain of about 5. So that's a good way to start it if you're an FIU fan. You got to think that Coach Wolf wants to start running out this clock. So here on 3rd and 6, they are in the shotgun. Holland taking the snap, and he finds Drew Martin, and Martin able to get that ball just over the first down marker, and that is enough for an FIU first down. Now Holland out of the pistol again. He takes the snap looking deep, and he nearly connects with James Hughes, but it gets batted away. As now on 3rd and 8 in the shotgun, Holland takes the snap. He's going deep, and that is picked off. One hell of a catch from Davis, the corner safety. I'm not exactly sure what position he was playing there, but Davis with one hell of a pick there. As Jared Taylor was the intended target. Now Crook with the offense back on the field, and Sullivan able to get that ball, and that is a 9-yard reception for Penn State. It's Crook now once again throwing the ball, and that is just a big play by Wilkerson. Myrtle able to get to the receiver in time. As now on 4th and 1, Penn State will go for it. Atkins getting the handoff indeed, and he finds his way around the right side, and a big gain for the running back. A gain of 18 and a big first down for Penn State. Time is winding down, and a play like that has to give this offense a lot of momentum. They have a chance to maybe try and start a miraculous comeback. As Penn State now out of the single back formation, Crook drops back, looking for someone to get open, but Ronald Brewster gets there first, and that is the 3rd sack of the day on DJ Crook. As a big sack by Ronald Brewster just gets there and forces the quarterback down to the turf. As now 3rd and 18 here for Penn State. You got to think if it hits 4th down, they won't even worry about going for it. Crook throws it up, and that is picked off. Freshman safety Mark Riley with his 2nd pick of the season. There we go. As now the ball back into the hands of the FIU offense. Holland now on the run. He finds Jared Taylor after rolling out, and Taylor gets up to about the 49-yard line after that 22-yard reception. That is his first catch of the ball game, surprisingly, as he is the favorite target for Holland. But a big catch there for this team as he was hit out of bounds, so that will stop the clock for a few moments. As now on 3rd and 10 there, as I couldn't talk, Jared Taylor the target here, and a big 29-yard reception for the tight end. It took 4 quarters for him to get involved, but he is now involved in the ball game, and one hell of a throw by Jarvis Holland to get it in that very tight window. As now nearing the red zone, you would think they'd just try to kill the clock, but they want to attack, and that's a touchdown, James Hughes. Holland to Hughes for the 4th touchdown of the game for FIU. That will make it 27-0, pending the extra point, making it 28. as James Hughes and Holland connect again today. As now Penn State down 4 scores with a minute left. Well, folks, I hate to say it because I just never wanted to be like this. This game is plenty over. As Penn State now has to run no huddle to really get going. But even if they are able to put points on the board, as Sanders with a 9-yard reception there, it will do no good for them. As now Crook in the pistol formation, a handoff to Atkins, and I don't know if this is Penn State just giving up right there with that run or what it is. I would think they'd be a lot more urgent with a passing attack than running the ball, as Crook now out of the shotgun. He goes deep, and that one's dropped by Rogers. A sure touchdown dropped. As you can tell by the jerseys of these boys here in white of FIU, they have done a lot on defense as it's chucked up again. Anderson able to catch it, but that is it, folks. 1 second on the clock will run down, and FIU is victorious as Holland, I think we can say right now, has had the best game of his career today. One hell of a game for the young quarterback, but can we talk about the defense? 2 interceptions, a forced fumble recovered, and I mean this team really helped take the offense in for a big lead early. Thank you, defense and offense, for playing well as the number 20 team beats the number 18 team, so there's nowhere to go but up for FIU in the next polls. But next week it's not about games, it's about a bye week, and next week we will go over some recruits that Coach Wolf is looking at. So be ready for the recruiting spotlight. Hello everyone and welcome to week 4. This week we are having a recruiting spotlight. This week we will go over the offensive recruits that Adam Wolf is looking at. First up is TJ Wright, wide receiver with big speed and nice hands. He will make those big play catches. Next up we have Jordan Lamb, an offensive lineman here out of Florida. The offensive line is a work in progress for Coach Wolf now this recruiting season, as a nice pass blocker is Lamb, and they hope he could be a left tackle of the future. Marcus Robinson out of Alabama is another guy they're looking at solely as a building project. He may not play early and often, but he can build with maybe a red shirt. Zach Britt, another tackle, this time out of Louisiana. Britt, very, very similar to Lamb, is looked at being a possible tackle, or maybe even move to center, as he's got a lot of strength and may be able to push linemen backwards. So Britt and Lamb, very similar. Now we move to guard, where Heath Brown is the big name prospect out of Missouri. And he is known for just being dominant in both the run and pass game. He has a hard time just pushing guys down, but can hold them off with his blocks and is a very, very strong kid. Chris Lewis, who currently has FIU in the lead out of Texas, is a young guy once again Wolf looks at for potential. He believes a few years in he could be a starting guard for this roster, but right now he doesn't see a starting potential. David Fellows out of Opelika, Florida. He is one of the big name guards here Wolf is looking at. He is great at pass blocking and can push guys to the turf easily, and fairly decent at run blocking. Good overall and a starter in Wolf's eyes. At center we have Edward Young out of West End Cobb, Alabama. Another offensive line piece Wolf would love. He's a big run blocker and has a lot of strength. As we know, Coach Wolf loves to run the ball, so it works right up his alley. But that's all we'll go over this week. We will have more of these recruiting spotlights, but next week, FIU starts conference play against Texas Tech. Hello everyone and welcome back to college football here at FIU, Florida International University, here today in South Beach, Miami, as the Texas Tech Red Raiders have come to play as Big 12 football starts for your Golden Panthers. Now, they are currently ranked 4th in the Big 12 standings, as there are only 3 teams that have lost in the conference. And by that I mean overall. The Texas Tech Red Raiders, on one hand, are winless. FIU Golden Panthers, undefeated. Will Texas Tech shock the world, or will FIU continue their run? And here we go, folks, as we are off. FIU will receive the opening kickoff. Anthony Randolph returning it. He makes one cut to the outside. He's got room, and he makes it up to about the 30-yard line. Maybe they'll mark him at the 31 depending. As the FIU offense out here now to work, Jarvis Hollins and Silas Spearman. Of course, the big names to watch as Spearman starts off with a gain of 7. Holland, as we know, needs to cut down on the interceptions, as he's thrown one at least in every game. As a big play there to Jared Taylor. A nice throw, a little too close for comfort to the defender, but a very nice throw from the young quarterback, as there's the option, but he misreads the defense. I believe he made the right read. However, Dominique Reed was there to stop him before anything took place. Holland put down for a loss of 3. 3rd and 13 now for Holland. He backs up. He was looking for Alexis Taylor, unable to find him, as I believe he even kind of threw behind him. And that one's picked off, and that is the first interception of the day for Jarvis Holland. I already spoke about it. Interceptions have been a problem for the young quarterback. We, of course, didn't see much of him last season with E.J. Hillard involved, but from what we saw, he looked promising. We've seen some very good promise out of him this year. We'll see how the season continues as the Red Raiders now on offense with a screen there to Davin Lauderdale, the big-name wide receiver who only gains about 3 there. Banks now taking the snap. He finds Lauderdale. He's wide open, shakes off Wilkerson Myrtle, and that is a 34-yard touchdown for the Texas Tech Red Raiders. They draw first blood here in South Beach. As now the FIU offense back on the field in shotgun. Holland looks for Spearman. We've seen him go to this before, and that is a big gain of 19 from Holland to Spearman. Good job there by the play call of Coach Wolf. Let's see it again. Nobody out there with Spearman. He's wide open. That is an easy first down and more for the speedy running back. Smart play there by the young quarterback to get it to him. Now here on 2nd down, there's a curl to Alexis Taylor, another 10 yards and a first down for FIU. They keep this drive going and are running well here. As now I have this shotgun again on 2nd and 14, checks it down to Jerry Hughes on the crossing pattern, and a 12-yard reception there for Hughes to make a much more manageable 3rd and 2. And Castillo in motion here on 3rd and 2. The handoff to Ty Mayo. And the power back takes it up and around for a gain of 10 and an FIU first down. And that will take us to the end of the first quarter, folks, as it is 7-0. Texas Tech is on top of the number 11 ranked FIU. Welcome to the second quarter, folks, as FIU here on 2nd and 10. Out of the single back, Holland taking off. Look at him run, and he gets just short of the first down marker. It's 3rd and inches. There's the handoff to Silas Spearman, who bounces off of a guy and gains 4 yards, and another FIU first down. Well inside the red zone here on 2nd and 10. There's the handoff at the play fake. Holland looking for his man, and he finds Alexis Taylor in the end zone. It's a 6 point score there for FIU. Alexis Taylor with another touchdown on the season. Tie game here as Texas Tech back on offense. And they do run that no huddle, as you can see him checking the sideline for the play as Banks gets the handoff. And that is a first down for John Moore. I'm sorry I said Banks gets the handoff. John Banks there with an 11-yard run. Now Banks taking the snap. He finds an open man in Michael McGill with the 12-yard reception and another Texas Tech first down. The Red Raiders starting to show that air raid offense. As Banks now takes the snap again out of shotgun and finds Anderson for a gain of 4. 3rd and 8 now for the Red Raiders. This is a must-have for them so the momentum stays in their favor. But FIU is going to bring it as they force him to throw over the top of his running back who was in the flats. Which means a punt and the FIU offense is back. Silas Spearman with the carry here trying to get to the outside. And he gets a gain of around 7 there. A nice gain for Spearman. He's been having a solid outing today so far. Now another handoff here to Silas Spearman, who gets a gain of 2, and they will call him inches from getting the first down there. As now in the single back, and it's just another handoff to Silas Spearman. 3 straight handoffs and a first down for FIU. Silas Spearman getting the work in on that little section of the drive. Holland rolling to his right, looking for his man, and that was just tipped away from Alexis Taylor. Holland was able to set his feet and find his man, just not able to complete the pass. As Banks now takes the snap here and finds Kevin Anderson again, and that is a big gain of 7 there for Texas Tech. They've got just a minute left in this half. They have to try and get something on the board if they want to stay in the lead, you would want to say, in this point in this ball game as they take their second time out there after getting a first down. Banks now once again out of the shotgun, takes the snap. He's looking for his man. He throws it up deep, and that is nearly intercepted by Cameron Melton, who was there to defend that play. Good play by the senior corner. As now Banks taking the snap once again. No one was back there to help him as he finds Davin Lauderdale, but that's incomplete. Wilkerson Myrtle, great coverage and forces the drop. FIU going to try and attack. Indeed they are. There's a deep ball there. Looking for Alexis Taylor, and he nearly catches it. Nearly. He went for the dive and was unable to grab it. As now Jarvis Holland out of the shotgun again with no one to help him. He goes deep once more, and that one is picked off again by Nate Brown. I will say, I think we can all be undisappointed in that one as they were just trying to get some points on the board before the end of the half. However, with 14 seconds and a timeout, that is a good amount of time for Texas Tech to make a play. As Banks takes the snap out of shotgun, he looks for his man and he finds Michael McGill again. A nice throw there to get it over top of the FIU defenders and into the hands of McGill. 8 seconds remaining as Banks takes the snap again. He finds Davin Lauderdale, and they have gotten into easy field goal range. They take their final time out of the half. And here the field goal is set up. They can go up by 3 with a good kick here, and the kick is up. And it is good as Texas Tech will go into the half up 10-7 over FIU. The first time the Golden Panthers have been trailing in half since 2 weeks ago. And now Texas Tech getting the ball here at the start of the third. And that is a completion to Michael McGill. He had just enough inbounds. 1 foot that is. As Banks now once again out of the shotgun. There's the handoff. No, it's an option. And he is taken down by cornerback C.J. Pino, who's been playing a lot more since they've been playing a lot more defensive backs on the field this year. Holland with a handoff there to Spearman after the punt from Texas Tech. And that is an 11-yard gain there for Silas Spearman. As Holland now in the shotgun again, looking for his man. He finds Taylor, Jared Taylor to be more specific. for just enough for the first down there. The tight end being a big weapon this year. Ty Mayo with the handoff here, and he gains 6 on that run. We haven't seen a lot of Mayo today because of Spearman being utilized for his speed. But Mayo has put in work all season. There's the pass to Drew Martin, and Mr. Reliable gets his first catch on the day. As I brought up Jared Taylor earlier, as Holland takes the snap and drops back, finds Vince Vaughn for a gain of 7. He was a transfer here to FIU, sat out last season, and now gets his chance to start. Silas Spearman with a nice run for 12 there, and another FIU first down. As this offense is really beginning to roll, and they are taking clock with them. As there's the throw, and that's a touchdown for James Hughes. Holland to Hughes for the touchdown and the lead. As look at that, just over the top. No defender in the area at the time, and that is 14-10. FIU on top as Texas Tech is back out here on offense. Banks now taking the snap again. He finds Williams, and he gets just enough for them to call inches on that. So he just needs about maybe 2 centimeters, I don't know, to get the first down there. That is a catch by Michael McGill. Mark Riley all over him. A nice throw and catch there for Texas Tech. As now once again out of the shotgun, as you would expect with this air raid offense. Banks takes the snap. He's looking for his man on the sidelines. That's Michael McGill again. He has been the main target today. I'm sorry, that is Stevie Mitchell. Thought it was McGill, and I was wrong, as Banks now taking the snap again, and it's picked off by Jeremy Derrick. He's got green grass in front of him, and that will be a pick 6 for FIU. Touchdown, Golden Panthers, but wait a minute. They're calling a clipping penalty, which will bring them back. So Jeremy Derrick's pick stands, and Holland now throwing. He finds Jerry Hughes for 21 more yards. Well, I'm sorry, James Hughes for 21 more yards. I'm getting all confused all over the place here today, as I cannot believe a clipping penalty on the blocks will take out that pick 6. However, here at the end of the third quarter, it is 14-10. FIU is on top. It's the final quarter, folks, as it's 3rd and 9 for FIU here. Alexis Taylor there with the catch on the curl route. He's able to get past the defender, and that's a big first down for FIU. As Holland now on another 3rd and 10 here. He drops back out of the single back. And for his man, finds open field. Now he's trying to run. He just throws that one away to make sure nothing bad happens. Smart play, but also very, very irresponsible. As the punt there from FIU will mean that Texas Tech gets their chance to try and take the lead back. Stevie Mitchell there with a 10-yard gain and a first down for the Red Raiders. As Banks now out of the pistol here. He steps back. He's got open time. He finds his man Williams, as Wilkerson Myrtle not able to get his head around and find the ball in time. Peyton Williams with a 48-yard reception. One hell of a play there. Banks now trying to run, gets stopped by the big man in the middle, Robbie Williams this time. No, not Ross Livingston. Big Robbie Williams gets the stop. As we've seen him stop screens, and he's able to power through an offensive lineman to get that sack. As with just over 3 minutes remaining in this game here, there's the screen to Howard. Howard breaks out one tackle, and Ernest Howard gets a gain of about 7 there. Now in the shotgun here on 3rd and 5. Banks takes the snap. He looks for his man, and that is batted down. Wilkerson Myrtle, I'm sorry, my words getting all tied up there, with the bat. And a nice play by the young cornerback as Banks here on 4th and 5 trying to find something. And Jason Perez takes him down. The young defensive end, sophomore at that, with the big sack on Banks, to really put this game, I think, away. As now, out of the full house formation there, that is Pat Costello finding his way up for a gain of 8. As that is the first time out of the half there for Texas Tech. Once again in the full house, there's the handoff to Silas Spearman. He jukes out a defender there, made him think he was going the other way. Gets a gain of 12 and a first down, FIU. One more first down will put this game away as FIU staying in this full house formation here. Holland taking the snap and they're passing. That's Pat Costello. That is a first down, and folks, this game is over. As FIU has taken away all of Texas Tech's timeouts, here's the final knee we will need to take this game home. FIU will take it 14-10 over the Texas Tech Red Raiders and begin conference play 1-0. James Hughes is your player of the game. 3 catches for 56 yards and a very nice touchdown. But the big thing this week, I gotta say, is once again we saw interceptions by Jarvis Holland, but only one real worrying interception. The other one was just a going deep and just underthrown type of situation. It did end in points for Texas Tech. However, Holland showing the fight back. FIU remains unbeaten, and that is the big thing this week as we see that big touchdown play to James Hughes, which was the winning factor in this game. But the big thing today, as we also saw, was the defense is here to play this year. Jason Perez there with that sack on the Banks, which put this game really out of reach. But next week we go on, as it is another bye week and another recruiting spotlight. We will go over the defensive recruits this week as we went over the offensive just a week ago. We will see you then. Hello everyone and welcome to week 6 and another recruiting spotlight for FIU. This week we'll go over the defense here, starting with Roderick Jones, the cornerback who doesn't seem to be wanting to come to FIU but has some very good skill sets if he does. Now Nate Watson, on the other hand, another cornerback, looks to be a big keeper for FIU as he's got nice speed and great man coverage skills, which is what Coach Wolf looks for in a corner. Now middle linebacker currently may be a big issue coming this offseason, so Coach Wolf is looking at a multitude of middle linebackers, Jeremy Robinson being one of them. He has great line-to-line speed, which is exactly what Coach Wolf wants. He may not be great in coverage, but he will attack. Zach Pugh, though, out of Ohio, Athens, Ohio, to be exact, he is not as fast as Robinson. A little better in coverage, but can still tackle well enough. He's looked at as more of a project than Robinson. At outside linebacker, Keith Hayes has committed to FIU. Hayes, a lot like Coach Wolf's other linebackers, has good coverage skills for what Wolf asks of him. He can also tackle well and has very decent speed. He's hoping that Hayes will grow into something big. Now at D-tackle, we have Obadiah Coles. Obadiah Coles is a work in progress, according to Coach Wolf. He needs to sharpen up on his tackling just a bit and maybe get a little bit more powerful. Darren Brown, on the other hand, is a guy Coach Wolf likes very much. And by very much, I mean he thinks he's a pure run stuffer that can play early. He's got good tackling, but big power and strength, which is exactly what Coach Wolf is happy about. Bryant Keys, though, on the other hand, is having a hard time coming over to the FIU side of things. Coach Wolf really likes him as a big run stuffer as well. He's got the strength and tackle ability. However, is much better just pushing men out of the way. But the big defensive signing is Corey Hunter, as he has committed to FIU, and this is the future of the DN spot. Nice, very basic speed. He's got good enough speed to chase guys down, can attack, and he will be the next in line for Sac Central here at FIU. But now on to next week, as FIU will go toe-to-toe with an old rival in Oklahoma State University. Oklahoma State was a difficult threat before, and we will see just how tough they are this coming week. Hello everyone and welcome to week 7 of the college football season. Your FIU Golden Panthers are going one-on-one with the Oklahoma State Cowboys today here in Oklahoma. It's going to be one hell of a battle, as it is every year. If you remember the first, well, not the first year, but early on here in Big 12 play for FIU, right about when they just started, Oklahoma State defeated them. Last year, FIU paid a visit and FIU brought them home and defeated them. This year, let's see who comes out on top as FIU looks to remain dominant in Big 12 play. And we are off as this game is underway. FIU will receive the opening kickoff as Alfonso Randolph will take this one. A big block there, however, Randolph is cut off by the block, not able to get much, only up to about the 20. As now Jarvis Holland and company are out on the field as Silent Spearman gets the first play of the day, a handoff for him and 11 yards for his work there. First down, FIU. Now once again out of the single back, it's another handoff to Spearman. He gets a nice block there from his tight end, and that is a 6-yard rush there for Spearman. So far it's looking very good for this offense. 3rd and 4 now for the offenses. There's the handoff. No, it's an option run. Spearman picks up a block, and look at the running room for Jarvis Holland. All that green straight to pay dirt. Jarvis Holland with the longest rush of his career. One hell of a run from the sophomore quarterback. Coach Wolf was extremely high on him, and that is why, as now the Oklahoma State defense comes out to the field, as there's the first pass from scrimmage, and Fine with a big load of green in front of him. McDaniel can't take him down, and my God, he gets down to the 10-yard line off 64 yards. As John Rodriguez was the only man who was able to take him out. As let's see this again. Trey Jackson's first pass of the day to Fine goes for 64 yards, and it just looks like McDaniel just doesn't want to hit him. I'm not exactly sure what it was. He was trying to push him or something else. I'm not sure. As now it's 3rd and 8 here for Trey Jackson and his offense as they go with the screen, and look at that. The defense shores up there as Juan Carr only gets up a gain of 6. Not enough. As now they are out here on 4th and 2. Jackson out of the shotgun looking for his man, and he finds his target, Rashad Samples, for a 2-yard touchdown. This game will be all tied up, folks, as Oklahoma State strikes. The FIU offense now back on the field. Holland there with the handoff. He gives it to Mayo, and that is a 1-yard rush for the power back. As now the full house formation, Coach Wolf loves it, and there's that handoff to Pat Costello, and the fullback gets just enough for an FIU first down. Now the offset I formation for Holland in the offense. Look like handoff, it's play action. Holland checks down to Martin, and one hell of a block by Costello as Martin gets 13 yards. Drew Martin, Mr. Reliable, still playing great football. As now it's 1st and 10 once again for FIU following that first down. And Holland steps back, he finds his man, and Vince Vaughn in a 20-yard reception for the young receiver who doesn't get many snaps except in these about 4 wide formations. And he is making the most of them. A nice play there, able to find room. As that will take us to the end of the first quarter. It is all tied up. FIU with 7, Oklahoma State with 7. Welcome to the second quarter, folks, as FIU with the ball in Cowboy territory as Alexis Taylor there gets a 12-yard reception over the middle and another FIU first down as they are now in the red zone. Holland there with the pitch to Spearman. Spearman's got running room, tries to juke out a defender, able to push him away a bit and gains 9. 3rd and 4 coming up. 3rd and 4 here for FIU. They are right near the end zone. And that's a throw to Drew Martin, and he gets anywhere but in the end zone. Down at about the 1, maybe 2-yard line. And there's the handoff to Pat Costello there on the goal line, and that is a touchdown. FIU. FIU now adds to the point total, taking a 7-point lead, 14-7, as the Cowboy offense is out on the field. Trey Jackson finds King, who is just sitting there waiting as he's taken down by freshman safety Mark Riley. Brian King just sitting there on that screen, kind of turns it into a play of his own, and it's a perfect day so far for Trey Jackson, 4-4-4. Now out of the shotgun here for Oklahoma State. Jackson takes the snap again, checks down to Juan Carr again, and that is 6 yards for the Cowboys offense. As now the pistol formation is the attacking formation as Carr is the man in motion. Trey Jackson looking for his man. He runs and finds Juan Carr, and a big play there, 21 yards from the running back. That was quite the athletic maneuver there by Trey Jackson as he's able to work his way up in the pocket. Looks like he's going to run, but then quickly throws it to his open running back, who was on Jeremy Derrick, as he wasn't able to keep up with the speedy back. As now out of the shotgun formation, Trey Jackson taking the snap, looking for his man. He finds Fine again, and that is a first down for the Oklahoma State Cowboys. And now there's no one in the backfield to help Jackson. Where will he be going here as he finds his man Moore? And Jeremy Moore with a 16-yard touchdown reception. The game is once again tied up, as this looks like it's going to be one long day of battling with these two teams. Now out of the pistol formation, it's a play action. Holland trying to find his man. He finds James Hughes, who finds a little bit of separation from, I believe, the linebacker, and that was a 23-yard reception and the first catch for James Hughes today. As it does look like it was a linebacker on Hughes, and Hughes will utilize his speed to get around him. Gets just enough separation for Holland to catch his wide receiver. As now out of the shotgun with less than a minute and a half remaining in the half, he finds Mr. Reliable, and that is a first down with a gain of 13. Drew Martin having quite the solid day today. Now Holland out of the single back formation. It's a play action with less than 30 seconds remaining. It's picked up by the linebacker Goodman, and he is going to take it up to the 40-yard line. I've talked about it all season, the issues with throwing interceptions for Jarvis Holland. We didn't see much of him last season, so we had no idea about these issues. But now we're seeing it this year, and he has to clean those up as the Cowboys offense back out on the field. Trey Jackson, and it's turnover for turnover as Reggie Carter, our linebacker, makes the big play, and that is a touchdown. Pick 6, the senior linebacker Reggie Carter, and a touchdown. FIU 21-14, 13 seconds remaining as here's the kick. Jones kicking it off, and that will be returned by Aitman. Marcel Aitman has been an issue for this team. Look at the blocks by the special teams unit as Aitman nearly was able to return that. 55-yard return by Marcel Aitman. As now the offense on the field for the Cowboys. 5 seconds remaining, one big throw, and that one is picked off by Cameron Melton. He'll just take a knee, and that will take us to the half as Oklahoma State threw that Hail Mary, and just nice position by the senior corner. 21-14, FIU up as we go in for the half. Welcome to the second half of play, folks, as the Cowboys get the ball to start. Juan Carr with a nice run on the draw there, a gain of 10. and a first down for Oklahoma State. As it was big play after big play to end the half for FIU's defense. We'll see what Oklahoma State can do here. As a throw there, and it's picked off. Wilkerson Myrtle was like glue on that receiver, and could it be? It is 2 pick sixes today. One from Reggie Carter and one from Wilkerson Myrtle, who has been playing out of his mind these last 2 seasons. And it has been great to see from the young corner. As what a play to bring the lead now to, well, 13 pending an extra point to make it 14. As 27-14, FIU up. As now the Oklahoma State offense now playing from a much bigger deficit. Find once again the recipient of the Trey Jackson throw. And that will not be enough for the first down, a gain of 6. Jackson now out of the pistol formation. There's the handoff to Juan Carr. He hurdles over a down defender. He lost it there for a second, but Jeremy Moore is able to fall on it. So no fumble recovery for FIU. Jackson now taking the snap here on 3rd and 8. It's picked up by Carr there on the swing pass, and that is not enough. Only a gain of 5. It's punt time for Oklahoma State. FIU's offense back on the field. The handoff to Ty Mayo as he gets a gain of 4 on that run. We haven't seen a lot from the workhorse back, as Coach Wolf liked to call him. But Silas Spearman, the senior running back, has had a good showing this year as the workhorse. 8 yards there for Ty Mayo, and a first down for FIU. Holland now dropping back. He's looking to find his man. That's Silas Spearman, and a nice block by Jared Taylor will give Silas Spearman 23 yards and another FIU first down. That play right there has started to become almost like a screen pass, if you will, for this FIU offense. As now in the pistol formation with only 2 minutes remaining in the second quarter, Holland, he had room for just a second, but that got shut down quick by Taylor Goodman, the man who picked him off earlier in this game. It looked like he had a chance to run for a good amount of yards. As now, nobody in the backfield to help the young quarterback. He throws it up and nearly intercepted by Kevin Green. That is lucky on the part of Holland. As Trey Jackson, the Oklahoma State offense, are back out on the field. Samples with the reception of Rashad Samples, 9 yards there. That is a tough name to say. As now, out of the pistol again, there's the handoff to Juan Carr, and he's just showing his power, bullying through defenders for a gain of 12. Good blocking by the O-line as well. As Oklahoma State now driving, Jackson takes the snap and finds his man Fine. How did he catch that? I'm not going to question it much. But my God, what a reception by Fine, and another first down for the Oklahoma State Cowboys as they enter FIU territory. That will take us to the end of the third quarter. FIU up by double. Oklahoma State score 28-14. And welcome to the final quarter of play, folks. Trey Jackson will take this ball out of the shotgun, and quickly Rashad Samples gets a 33-yard touchdown reception, making it a one-score game. Oklahoma State is only down by 7 now. The FIU offense back on the field, and a quick pass there to James Hughes for a gain of 10, and an FIU first down. Now Jarvis Holland in the offset I formation. Costello in motion, and Ty Mayo is the recipient of the handoff. That is a gain of only about 2. Wait a minute, he's not down. He gains 4 there. Is Mayo able to keep his feet upright and not fall to the turf? Holland now here on 2nd and 6. Takes the snap. He's looking for somebody to get open, but gets caught by the ankle. That is an 11-yard loss on that sack. First sack of the day for Oklahoma State and Bobby McNair. One hell of a play by the defender to catch Holland with a shoestring tackle, as they like to call it. And that will put FIU in a very difficult position. 3rd and 17 here. As Holland will throw, he finds Jared Taylor, but nowhere near the first down marker. He still had 5 yards to go, as that's a reception of 12 yards for the tight end. Oklahoma State's offense now on the field with a chance to tie this ball game up. As Fine gets the check down reception for only 7, but that won't be enough as they needed 10 on that 3rd down. Holland now setting up a play action. He's looking for his man, and he finds James Hughes keeping his footing on the sideline and able to get a big gain there. Another big gain for James Hughes as he's been a major target today for Holland. Holland having not the greatest day, but a pretty damn good one. It's only thrown 1 interception, and it's been a great day for the defense. There's the handoff to Silas Spearman, as that is a first down for FIU, as it's time to start killing that clock. Holland now out of the single back formation with the handoff here on 2nd and 6, and that is a 9-yard gain and a first down for FIU, and that will seal the game away as the FIU Golden Panthers will once again defeat a Big 12 opponent, as the Oklahoma State Cowboys go down to their, well, as you could say, one of their biggest rivals, as we've seen this rivalry go back and forth so far with Adam Wolf here, Coach Wolf being in here, but we have seen now 2 straight years of an FIU victory, which is huge for this team. Not only that, but this year it puts them 2-0 in conference play, keeping them undefeated on the year. And after seeing the recruits last week, hopefully they took notice and are thinking maybe, just maybe, FIU's the place to succeed as the national championship dreams continue. But then again, there's always another week and another big game that could put them down, as Iowa State will come to FIU in Miami, and they are undefeated, so someone will leave with a loss on their record. Hello everyone, and welcome to Week 8 of the college football season. And it is time for another home game here down in South Beach at FIU. It's a rainy day today as FIU will play their 3rd game in conference. They are undefeated on the season at 5-0 and undefeated in conference at 2-0. And as you can see, Oklahoma currently stands at number 1, Baylor at number 4. FIU will play Oklahoma to end Big 12 play. That will be a huge game to decide the championship. But today it's Iowa State, and one team will be defeated. And we're off, folks. As this game is underway, Iowa State will start with the ball in their possession. As Siri here with the kickoff return of 24 yards, giving them basic field position. As here's the Iowa State offense with Hodge at quarterback, and a big hit there on Andrew Cooley. As Wilkerson Myrtle had a big day last week with a big pick 6. Don't be shocked if we see another one this week. This defense has been playing hard all season. There's the blitz by FIU, but Hodge able to get it to Leslie in time. And Alex Leslie with an 11-yard reception and a 3rd and 1 now upcoming. This no-huddle offense will take a toll on the defense as Andrew Cooley there with an 8-yard rush and a first down for the Iowa State Cyclones. As this offense's no-huddle, I'd say, is the biggest weakness to FIU. As there's a big catch for Chaz Watson, a gain of 9, and once again, 2nd and 1. Only 1 yard needed for this offense. There's a man in motion. There's the tight end as Hodge looking for the screen. And what did I say as Wilkerson Myrtle picks it off? And for a second there, it looked like we might see another pick 6 from the young corner. A big play there by Wilkerson Myrtle as he pretty much throws the receiver over his shoulder, trying to run with that ball in his hands. Is now the offense for FIU on the field. Holland finding James Hughes, who's been his favorite receiver as of late, for a 23-yard reception, and puts them deep into the red zone of the Cyclones. As this game is looking like FIU may be able to take a quick lead and even make it worse. Holland dropping back, he finds Mr. Reliable Drew Martin for a gain of 11 and another FIU first down. Holland now in the goal line package. It's a play action. We haven't seen him try this much. As Pat Costello with the reception and a touchdown for FIU. Your Golden Panthers go up 6-0 early. As now Hodge looked like we were going to see an option, but Cooley able to get around the defender. A gain of 9 and now 3rd and 1 as the no huddle was happening. And there's that option we thought we were going to see. Mark Riley quickly gets to Hodge to stop the bleeding there. Hodge now finds Andrew Cooley, and nice check down turns into a gain of 13. Now Hodge with this no huddle running it well, looking for his man. He finds Parker in the middle of 2 defenders. Xavier Parker with a gain of 14. Another 1st and 10. This one picked off by Carter. Reggie Carter with, I can't believe it, 2 picks now by both men who got pick sixes last week. What are the chances? Big plays by both men who were able to make the big play last week, and 2 interceptions, 1 from each of them. As now Holland trying to find his man, he sticks in there to find Drew Martin for a gain of 19. Good on ya by the young quarterback. Holland, another play action here. He finds Drew Martin once again. It is the Mr. Reliable show for Drew Martin here today. As I brought up earlier how James Hughes has been the favorite receiver all for the past couple weeks, I should say. And now it's Drew Martin as Pat Costello, the man in motion here. Another play action here. And that is Jared Taylor. 18 yards to the tight end. And we are deep into Cyclone territory. In the red zone again, there's the option. Remember, a touchdown came out of this last week. As a nice slide there by Holland, nearly an FIU first down with a gain of 9. Holland out of the offset eye again. Pat Costello, the man in motion. And there's the handoff to Silas Spearman. Can he outrun the defense? He's only able to get enough for the first down. We'll call that a gain of 3. And they are on the 1-yard line. And there's the pitch to the outside. No one there to stop him. Silas Spearman in for another touchdown. FIU increases their lead to 13, well, pending the extra point to make it 14. And Silas Spearman, this time the recipient of the touchdown. It's been Pat Costello on a reception, Silas Spearman on a run. Now the Iowa State offense has to make something happen. Chaz Watson with a big catch for 16 and a first down for the Cyclones. As now Hodge has to be thinking, what can I do to really make something happen? Andrew Cooley, though, taking the aggression into his hands is a big stiff arm and a gain of 9 there for the running back. And there's another handoff, though we might see an option. There's a 6-yard gain and a first down for the Cyclones. Hodge now with no one back to help him. Chaz Watson gets leveled by, I believe that was Reggie Carter. I couldn't get a good look, but I believe it was Carter on the coverage. As that will take us to the end of the first quarter. FIU up 14-0. It's the second quarter here, folks. Cyclones football. And we are getting close to bad positioning, but Brad McDaniel with the interception. His second on the season. As Brad McDaniel now trying to show off for his senior season here. We've seen a lot of the seniors have been making plays here. Silas Spearman, Reggie Carter, Cameron Melton. And now Brad McDaniel jumps right back in. As Holland out of the offset I formation. Play action again is Jared Taylor. First down for 21 yards. And it looks like the Cyclones cannot stop the play action. As now out of the shotgun formation, Holland trying to find his man and nearly intercepted there as a poor throw by the sophomore quarterback. Just didn't have Taylor open. As that will lead to a punt, and it will be a Cyclone football here. Andrew Cooley with the 4-yard rush and nearly a first down as it is now 3rd and 1. And on these very short yardage 3rd downs, Cyclones have been good, and Cooley will get just enough for the first down there. Another Iowa State first down. Now out of the shotgun formation, Hodge finds his man Xavier Parker. One hell of a catch. That was as close as it could get the corner being on him. And that was a great play by Parker, as now Cooley showing his tough running and gain of only 7, but able to power through not 1 but nearly 2 tackles. As now out of the shotgun again, Cooley gets the handoff, and he's able to power up and get a gain of 3 and enough for the first down. We've seen a lot of big plays from this offense, but the defense of FIU's played better, as Chaz Watson, though, trying to make this defense pay. A big stiff arm and gets just enough for the first down. Cyclones once again with this no huddle continuing. Hodge on the run here. I thought it was just to try and find a man. He fumbles, but it goes out of bounds. So that will be marked 5 yards back, as that is where the ball fell. Out of bounds off the hands of Trevor Hodge. One hell of a hit by Reggie Carter to force that ball out, and may not have been recovered by FIU, but at least puts a big 2nd and 15 on the plate of the Cyclones. As Hodge now on the move again, and he fumbles for the 2nd time. This time it's picked up. Adams with the recovery, and that is the 4th turnover of the day for the Iowa State Cyclones. 4 turnovers in just the first half. This time Reggie Carter once again able to hit that thing loose. And Jeremy Derrick close to recovering it there, but luckily Adams able to get it. The FIU offense back on the field as Holland trying to find a man open, couldn't find him, and gets sacked for a loss of about 7. 3rd and 16 here for the FIU offense. Holland now trying to find his man. He goes deep, and one hell of a placement on that ball, 32 yards for Drew Martin. And my God, thank you folks in the truck for giving us this instant replay. I mean, look at how perfect that ball was thrown. If it had been underthrown at all, it was picked. Great throw from Jarvis Holland to Martin. And now Alexis Taylor getting in the receiving game here. There's a big catch there for the young receiver. Holland now with Costello in motion, and it's another play action, and he finds Jared Taylor, as that is a first down, a gain of 22, and we are once again in the red zone. I tell you folks, I didn't expect this big of a massacre today. Silas Spearman gets great blocks and into the end zone for the 2nd time. 14 yards this time for the touchdown run, and that will be a 3-possession lead for your FIU Golden Panthers. Hodge now with no one to help him in the backfield as Xavier Parker gets the reception and enough for the first down, but with 30 seconds left, they need to shoot deep if they want a chance at putting points on the board. FIU, though, expecting they play deep zone, as there's Cooley again. He's able to get out 1 tackle and tries to break out another, not able to, but a gain of 16 for the power runner. 23 seconds left as the no huddle being utilized well now, as Hodge once again looking for his man. He finds Alex Leslie and a 25-yard reception, and they look to be in field goal range. So it looks like Iowa State will not go out of the half without points, as Hodge looking, but he goes down, and I believe, yes it is, Big Ross Livingston getting that sack on Trevor Hodge. So forget what I said, folks, about them being in field goal range. 5 seconds left in the half, and they gotta go deep. And look at this, same situation as last week. Cameron Melton with an interception. Deja vu. I can't believe it, as that takes us to the half. Iowa State is down 21-0 as FIU is looking like a supreme contender for the national title. Welcome to the second half, folks, as Jarvis Holland starts us off here with, look at this power running on an option. One hell of a run for 17 yards, and nice job for the young quarterback. He powers out of one tackle, gets behind a defender to avoid him, and just insanity there. As now Holland hands off to Silas Spearman, who's had a good day so far, and a gain of 8 there, nearly a first down. As now the full house formation, I thought we were going to see my favorite play in the playbook, but Drew Martin there with a first down, a gain of 16. And it's been a big day for Mr. Reliable. 5 receptions for 95 yards. The second half, has just started, and Drew Martin nearly has 100 yards, and Jared Taylor's nearing that as well. 25 yards and a touchdown for the tight end. One hell of a play there. Look at this. This may be the best football we've seen out of this FIU offense all season. As now, Iowa State back on offense here, as this one's picked up by Cameron Melton. He's got 2 on the day. And could he take it back all the way? No, he gets pushed out at the 11. 2 picks by Cameron Melton. An interception by Brad McDaniel, Wilkerson Myrtle, and Reggie Carter. Not to mention a fumble recovery from a fumble of Trevor Hodge. I can't even talk. It's been that exciting, as now it looks like more play action from the offense, and that one is intercepted. You knew it was coming. You could feel it. It doesn't hurt that much right now, but an interception in the end zone by Iowa State. The offense back out for the Cyclones. As Trevor Hodge finds Chaz Watson over the middle. This time he's able to find his receiver and not a defender for FIU. And now there's the handoff to Andrew Cooley, and he nearly got it, but they are calling him inches short. And they will punt, as now FIU with the ball. And Jared Taylor this time gets the reception. He was the intended target on the interception. He gets that reception and now is over 100 yards on the day. 110 to be exact. And a big day for Jarvis Holland as well. You've got to think that sooner or later we're going to see the second stringers come into play. And now Holland looking for his man. He finds Alexis Taylor on that slant route. He was left alone and gets 16 yards for being left with no one around him. Good play there by Holland just to find the wide open target. So at least we know he can do that. Good thing. Now Holland once again play action here. Holland looking for his man. He finds Jonathan Pavlov. We haven't called his name a lot this season, but that is a touchdown for the second string tight end. Jonathan Pavlov with a big play there. As now Hodge and company back on the field, and another sack, forced fumble, this time picked up by Robbie Williams. And it looks like the second stringers might be in the game. I'm not sure exactly, maybe not, as Donnie Washington was able to get the hit there on Hodge, which forced the fumble. Him and Adams able to kind of combine there. Big play. As yes, indeed, the second stringers are in. Travis Wright now in the quarterback. And there's another play action. It's been killing him all day, and Jonathan Pavlov makes him pay. 16 yards for his second touchdown of the day. It has to feel good for the second string quarterback getting a little bit of action here today and gets 2 touchdowns on the season. As now once again, Iowa State's offense tries to just get points on the board. Hodge on the run gets a gain of 8 as the second string defense now trying to play their hardest. As here we go, Hodge out of the shotgun finds Xavier Parker, and he has open running room as he is taken down. I believe that's Chester Williams that just took out Xavier Parker. As here we go, folks, once again, Hodge out of the shotgun, and he finds Chaz Watson this time. I believe C.J. Pino, yes indeed, was on Watson. As now, here's the handoff to Andrew Cooley, and he's powering through some tackles, but gets stopped for a gain of 8. Cooley being the main use of offense here for Iowa State, as that takes us to the end of the third. And FIU is killing them 42-0. I can't even talk about it. As now FIU's defense, well, second string defense continuing here. 2nd and 2 for Iowa State as Elgin Walker, 12-yard reception into the end zone. Guess what, folks? Iowa State is on the board. No, this is not a drill. Iowa State is on the board. It took the second string defense to be in for Iowa State to score, and now Ty Mayo and the offense are back out as he rushes for a gain of 8. 2nd and 2, as that's Mayo's first carry of the day. He has not seen a single snap while Spearman was taking snaps. As there's a quick throw to James Hughes, who gets a first down and plenty more as a gain of 9 there for the young receiver. Travis Wright getting a chance to kind of show the pros exactly what he can do as he finds Hughes. Hughes turns around and a touchdown for 29 yards for James Hughes as Travis Wright adds a second touchdown on the day for him. And in just 2 quarters, Travis Wright may be impressing some pro scouts. As this is a big game for everybody here, here is the kickoff to Iowa State to see what they can do. Andrew Cooley will return it, and he gets some blocks. Jones gets blocked. He's able to outrun him. He's got no one to beat him, as it looks like Andrew Cooley will take that one all the way, and Iowa State gets a 100-yard kickoff return. I think there's an issue possibly with the FIU special teams unit right now, as that's the second, big return they've given up in 2 weeks. They need to make sure that gets cleared up and fast. As FIU gets a good return of their own, as Travis Wright now in great field position finds James Hughes for a gain of 10, and they are already in Cyclone territory. Right now in the offset eye, there's the handoff to Ty Mayo. Around the edge, he gets a gain of about 10, and they're saying he is just short of the first down marker. Right now, once again, the offset eye formation, as they are just killing time off the clock at this point. This game is over. We knew it at halftime. And well, there's not much you can say now. As Ty Mayo gets the reception, a first down, and it will just be knees, and more knees from this point on. As FIU shows up in dominant fashion as they defeat the Iowa State Cyclones. Reggie Carter is your player of the game this week with another interception. 2 in the past 2 weeks for him, 1 being a pick 6. But the big thing to talk about today is how good was this football team. Can we get that for the rest of the season, folks? That would be great. Jarvis Holland looked phenomenal besides the 1 interception, and at that point you couldn't cry. They were up by 4 possessions. Travis Wright, even the backup, looked very serviceable. I mean, it was a lot of good things out of this football team, especially the defense. They win 49-14. When was the last time FIU won like that? Honestly, folks, I can't recall. But one hell of a win for this team, as they now have to go to K-State, Kansas State, to take on the Wildcats, the number 20 ranked team in the nation. It's going to be a tough game, and we hope to see you folks there. Hello there, everyone, and welcome to the college football season. It is week 9 here for your FIU Golden Panthers, and it's back to Big 12 play like always, as FIU has a big test in front of them this week, as they have come to Kansas to face the Kansas State Wildcats. Your Golden Panthers are ranked number 4 in the nation, and Kansas State is ranked number 20. So on paper, I would say your Golden Panthers are going to dominate. But last time, I've said it before, and the last time I've ever said we were going to dominate, we got beat. This week, it's going to be a tough matchup. FIU has to fight, and can K-State use their underdog matchup to come out on top? And here we go, folks. We are off. As this game is underway, K-State will return it. Barnes is the return man, and he goes up just past the 20, about to the 21-yard line. 22-yard return, and here we see Matt Johnson, the big-name senior running back for Kansas State. And FIU, we know, has no problem stopping the run, and it first goes to Matt Johnson. He gains 5 on that one. So their D-line will be the big matchup to watch against running back Matt Johnson this week. As now in the shotgun here for K-State, they hand back off to Matt Johnson. He finds room along the sidelines, and it's a gain of 4 and enough for a K-State first down. It's another quick third down here for Kansas State. Jesse Ertz goes back. He finds Matt Johnson on the screen. He breaks one tackle, breaks another, and gets just enough for another Kansas State first down. The Wildcats are finding a way to move the football here on their first drive. As now once again the shotgun now on 1st and 10 as Ertz takes it for his own, and that doesn't work as Reggie Carter is there, the senior middle linebacker, having a phenomenal season, really showcasing it. As it's another third down, 3rd and 12 here for Kansas State. The Wildcats need a big play. They go to Matt Johnson on the draw, and the defense was ready. FIU knew where they needed to fight at. As it is FIU's offense here, 2nd and 11. And Holland looking for James Hughes and nearly picked off. Holland should be happy that he got away with that one. As now 3rd and 11 for FIU. Holland looking to the middle. He was looking for Jared Taylor, the tight end, but another near interception. And it's a punt for FIU. K-State in great field position. 2nd and 11 in the shotgun. Jesse Ertz takes the snap, and they try and get that ball to Matt Johnson however possible. This time it didn't work on the screen as he loses 5. FIU all over that one. As it's 3rd and 16, and they're setting up the screen again. Johnson with it and running room ahead of him. No one around the marker for the first down, and that's a 20-yard reception. And a first down for Kansas State, as there was no one even near the first down marker, and once Johnson got running room, he had the first down and more. As it's now 2nd and 7 here for Kansas State, back to the screen for Matt Johnson, a big block there on Robbie Williams, as another big gain, this one of 15, and another first down for Kansas State as they are driving, as that will take us to the end of the first quarter. It's tied at 0 apiece. And welcome to the beginning of the second quarter, folks. 0-0 right now, as in the red zone is Kansas State, and Nash is the recipient of that pass. Max Nash for 10 yards and a K-State first down. Now inside the 10. It's 2nd and goal. There's the option fake, and Jesse Ertz running room into the end zone. That's a touchdown, Kansas State. They draw first blood at home. 6-0. With the made extra point, it is 7-0 as Silas Spearman on the pitch gets pushed away a bit, but gains 5 on that one. A nice gain for Spearman. They're going to need a lot out of a balanced game today. FIU, though, 3rd and 7 here, and that is Mr. Reliable Drew Martin, 14 yards, right in between 2 defenders. Good throw by Holland. As now Holland in the shotgun, hands off to Spearman, and the defense was ready for that as Spearman goes down immediately. A loss of 4, and here's on the replay we can just see he had no room to run. 2nd and 14 now as the handoff to Ty Mayo, and the powerhouse powers it up for a gain of 7 and gets half the yards needed right there. 3rd and 7 now as they're in the offset I formation. Costello in motion. The play fake there. And wide open is Jared Taylor as he goes out of bounds after a gain of 17. A big play there to get the first down for FIU. 1st and 10 now at about the 40-yard line as there's the option. And look at that, Holland gets out of one tackle and gets a gain of 9. If he'd been able to push off a little bit quicker, he could have had a lot more. As now in the full house, there's the handoff to Costello, my favorite play in the playbook, and that is a gain of 3. Enough for an FIU first down. As now in the shotgun here on 1st and 10, Holland looking to the wheel route, and that's Silas Spearman. 10-yard gain for the running back and another FIU first down as they are into the red zone. Holland now on 2nd and 9. Drew Martin the target, 13 yards. And that will put them inside the 5. And that will be where they need to just make the play here as Holland off the play fake, looking for an open receiver. He's on the run now, and nice block there by Jared Taylor to really push Holland in, and that is first touchdown of the day for FIU. What a play. Let's see that again on the replay, as it looked like it was going to be a play action pass, which it was going to be originally, and then off goes Holland to the run, and Taylor with a great block. It's a quick 3rd and 4 here for K-State as their offense needs to make something happen. The handoff to Matt Johnson. He nearly goes down immediately, but is able to get a gain of 3, but stopped just short by Reggie Carter. As now the FIU offense back on the field and in very, very good field position. Holland throws deep. It's the last play of the half, and that's a touchdown, James Hughes. The Hail Mary gets 60 yards and in the end zone. My God, can we see that again? Please, here we go, the replay as Holland takes a shot as he throws it. It gets tipped and right into the hands of James Hughes as at halftime. It is FIU up 14-7 over the home Wildcats. Welcome to the 3rd quarter, folks, as FIU's offense will start off with the ball here, and Holland taking it off on one hell of an option. Look at that, a gain of 19 by the quarterback. He is a powerful one, and good running by him today. He's already got 1 rushing touchdown and a hell of a Hail Mary touchdown to go with it. As now in the full house formation, the handoff to Spearman, he is met nearly at the handoff. Loss of 4 yards there as Parker was there to finish it quickly. As look at that, immediately after taking the handoff, he was brought to the ground. 3rd and 12 now for Holland and the offense. He's got to find something wide open. Silas Spearman, he makes one man miss, and he nearly got a lot more than 34 on that reception. Wide open was Spearman on the wheel route, and smart play by Holland to make sure he got it there. And we nearly saw a lot more yards after that little juke there to get around the defender. As now Holland under center here, a single back formation, the handoff to Ty Mayo, and Mayo able to push forward for a big gain of 10 and another first down for FIU as they are deep into the red zone. Out of the shotgun here, it's a play action. Holland looking for his man, and that one is picked off by the linebacker Cook. And that is the first turnover of the day, another interception by Jarvis Holland. I have talked all season about the turnover issues and the interception issues of Jarvis Holland, and it continues to take place. These have to get fixed. As Jesse Ertz here on the run, a nice gain of about 6 before he's taken down by Cameron Melton. As now the Wildcats trying to make something happen here, 3rd and 5 in the shotgun like they've been doing all day. Ertz takes the snap looking for his man, and that is Ross Livingston from the middle, taking out Jesse Ertz. It is going to be a sad, sad day next year. No more Ross Livingston, as he is the senior defensive tackle and, dare I say it, leader of this defense. As now punting from their own end zone, the back of their own end zone is K-State. Anthony Randolph returning it, and he's got space to run. Look at that, across the 30, about at the 28. A 25-yard punt return and very, very good field position for FIU. As out of the pistol is Hollins. He takes the snap. He finds Drew Martin. It has been a good day to be Mr. Reliable. The ball has been going his way a lot today. That is his third reception for 47 yards. As he was wide open, the closest man around him was 5 yards away from him at the goal line. As there's the pitch to Spearman on 1st and goal, and that is easily in the end zone. FIU now increases their lead to 14. As K-State now trying just to find a way to fight back. Matt Johnson there catching the check down for a gain of 3. Not going to do much to help the Wildcats there. As now Jesse Ertz has to think of a way to get that ball downfield quickly. As Ertz checks that again to Johnson, and he's able to fight off Reggie Carter for just long enough to get a first down. As now this has come down to what can FIU's defense do to stop K-State from driving. As here's another out of shotgun throw. This one to Max Nash. He had a 10-yard catch earlier in the game and a 9-yard catch there. 3 seconds remain here in the third. And we'll see it again as it was a quick blitz by FIU trying to get to Ertz quickly. As that will take us to the end of the third. 21-7, FIU up. But they need to keep it up at this rate. It is the final quarter of play, folks, and Kansas State is driving. There's an option from Ertz, and he takes off and gets just enough. They will mark him just past the first down marker. So it's a first down, Kansas State, and this drive continues as Matt Johnson gets the handoff and gets a gain of about 7. They are saying he is just inches short from a K-State first down. Kansas State now in the shotgun again. Another handoff to Matt Johnson as it looked like Robbie Williams got put flat on his back there. Luckily, Matt Johnson is stopped by corner C.J. Pino. A 4th and 1, and the offense for K-State's on, and they go down. Matt Johnson taken down once again today by Reggie Carter. The senior linebacker, I've talked about it plenty, is playing his best football. As now it is FIU's football, and all they need to do is try and run out the clock. And look at this, they're passing. Holland throws it, and that's picked off by Smith. He gets the ball into his hands as it looked like that Holland was trying to get it to his tight end, Jared Taylor. I wasn't exactly sure. I was caught off guard there. And yes, he was trying to go to Jared Taylor, unable to do so as that's picked off by Smith. But this puts this game in a whole different perspective. K-State now with very good field position, just about the 50 as Ertz pitches it there to Barnes. Barnes just powering over Brad McDaniel, and Mark Riley had to push him into his own man to tackle him. As Ertz now out of the pistol takes the snap, it's another screen setup, but that went nowhere. Jason Perez on top of that one. 4th and 5 here for Kansas State. Ertz looking for his man. He finds Vaughn. No relation to Vince Vaughn. As that is a 10-yard reception by the receiver. And it's another first down for K-State. 2nd and 9 now. As Ertz has to find a way to drive down. He nearly is hit there. And that one is batted down by Wilkerson Myrtle. The corner there to make the play. Brad McDaniels was playing deep. Ertz now drops back. They're looking for the screen again. Barnes fights out of Robbie Williams' tackle and is taken down just short of the marker. Jason Perez beat him there. Thank God for the young defensive end. 4th and 1, and you got to think this is going to Matt Johnson. And yes, it is, as holes are made for him. He's running free down to about the 3-yard line there. A gain of 19, nearly a touchdown for the star running back, as he had room to run. As I said all day today, Reggie Carter makes the stop. Or I believe it was. I didn't get a good look at the number, but that is a touchdown throw to Leandrew Gordon. Gordon with his first touchdown reception of the day, and this is now a 1-score game Just over 2 minutes remaining. Holland looking for his man. He finds Alexis Taylor there on the curl route. And I'd say this game is over. They have run out of timeouts. Only 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Run that clock. 3rd and 3 here. The option pitches it back to Spearman, and he is caught in the backfield. My God, I'm at a loss for words. As Silas Spearman goes backwards, they have to punt. And with 32 seconds left, Kansas State has a chance to tie up this ball game as they go deep. Leandrew Gordon with the reception deep into the field of FIU. My words are getting mixed up because of this insanity. This game should be over. But because of an interception just 2 drives ago, Kansas State is within tying distance inside the red zone now. 24 seconds left. T-minus at this rate. And that is a catch by Jake High out of bounds after a gain of 11. 19 seconds remain, folks. 21-14. A score from Kansas State ties this up as it's 2nd and goal. Ertz hits Nash. Nash drops it though. That would have been one hell of a catch to tie up this ball game. 10 seconds. 3rd and goal. Ertz with the ball out of shotgun. He finds Jake High. That's a 6-yard touchdown. And this game will be tied up. 7 seconds remain. Last play of the game. And Holland unable to do what he did at the end of the half. That means, folks, it's overtime. Welcome to overtime as Jesse Ertz and Kansas State will begin with the football in their possession as Matt Johnson with a 9-yard rush there. He has been the focal point of this offense when they haven't needed to rush, as Ertz now off the option and he gets just enough for a 1st down there for Kansas State. Things have gotten extremely interesting as this game has gone on. 3rd and 7 now as Ertz finds Johnson there on the screen. And will he get it? No, he is shut down as that will only be a gain of 5. They will kick a field goal and FIU needs a touchdown to win it. Drew Martin, the big man on the day, 15 yards there, and that sets them up in goal situation. As Drew Martin has had one hell of a day. There's the play action there. Holland now rolling to his left. He's on the run. He's running. He dives. And that is a touchdown. FIU. They will go home still undefeated. Jarvis Holland literally at the end of this game has put the team on his back. 2 rushing touchdowns today for the young quarterback. And my God, if you told me this was his 1st year starting and I didn't know the kid, I'd say you're lying. A play like that does not come out of a true sophomore quarterback. He just put the team on his back and led them to victory after throwing 2 costly interceptions. He runs in for 2 touchdowns. FIU over K-State remaining undefeated 27-24 after one hell of an overtime fight and one hell of a comeback from Kansas State. We just saw that Hail Mary touchdown there. But the big thing to talk about is that final rush. Let's see, is this that play? Indeed it is, as he rolls to his left and he knew he had a chance, goes in. But next week, FIU will say hello to their bitter rivals, Baylor. We will see you folks next week for the return of a rivalry. Hello everyone and welcome to the 10th week of the college football season, and it's my favorite week of this year. It is the return of the rivalry. Baylor comes down here to South Beach as number 8 Baylor faces number 3 undefeated FIU. A huge game this season, as we know this rivalry runs deep. For the past 2 seasons, these teams have had insane games. Last year, FIU got some revenge. The week before, Baylor stopped the hopes of becoming a champion. But you know what? This year, FIU is undefeated, and Coach Wolf is even more fighting for that undefeated season. Baylor, FIU, fight for top Big 12 team. It's now. As we are off, folks, as Jones gets us kicked underway and FIU has deferred to the second half as the smart play there by Coach Wolf. A big 24-yard return there as Chris Johnson is the man to watch, the quarterback for Baylor. They run that no-huddle offense, and it will be insane to watch, and it will also tire out the FIU defense as Johnson finds Emmanuel Luke, a guy this defense knows very well, early. It's 3rd and inches now as Johnson got that play from the sideline. He pitches it out to Emmanuel Luke, and he fights Mark Riley for just enough for a first down. As now Emmanuel Luke and Johnson back there, he throws it up, and that is tight end Jeff Matthews with the reception. A big 24-yard catch there, and this offense is driving now in FIU territory. The defense has to start really zoning in on who they have to go after as Chris Johnson takes a big hit there. An 8-yard gain, though, setting up a nice 2nd and 2 for their offense. And there's the option, and Johnson is caught, and that is a gain enough for a first down, but Chris Johnson is down. Johnson has been taken to the sidelines, and Reed has been put in. Paul Reed, the new quarterback, is in, and that is his first throw and incompletion. As it is now FIU's ball following the Baylor field goal, and I have been informed that Chris Johnson will not return to the game as a big first play there. 24 yards now to Jared Taylor. Both teams have hit their big tight end for 24 yards. As now Holland, who had a big day last week, now has to play the same way again as a loss of 3 there for Silas Spearman, as this defense will definitely focus in on attacking that running game. Holland, though, now taking the snap out of the shotgun, finds Hughes, and that is a first down as Hughes dives up for more yardage there. A gain of 16 for James Hughes, who had the big Hail Mary reception last week. As remember, last week was a big day for Jarvis Holland. He put the team on his back in that final play of overtime and won the game against Kansas State. And we will see if he can do the same thing here today as Spearman gets a gain of about 2 on that run. 3rd and 8 now here for FIU as Holland drops back, looks for Vaughn, and Vaughn with a 20-yard reception. Vince Vaughn with a nice catch there. Good job for the young receiver. As now Holland play action here, looking for his man. He looks deep, and that one batted away from Jared Taylor. He likes looking for Taylor deep in the end zone there. As it's 3rd and 8 once again, Holland out of the shotgun, looking to the corner of the end zone. That's a touchdown. Alexis Taylor. First touchdown of the day goes to FIU. Take that, Baylor. As now Baylor's offense out on the field, Paul Reed will quarterback for the rest of the game. Reed throws it to Lowry, and they will call that enough for the first down. Josh Lowry with 10 yards there. As Paul Reed again out of shotgun finds Jeff Matthews, the big tight end, for 12 yards. I would call Matthews the top weapon, as that will take us to the end of the first quarter. FIU up 7-3. Welcome to the second quarter of play, folks, as rivalry week is on here. As Reed with a big run and a gain of 7. If you've just joined us, Chris Johnson, the starting quarterback for Baylor, will be out of the game. Paul Reed will play all of it as Emmanuel Luke takes the handoff, and that is a gain of 6 and a first down for Baylor. As Reed now running this no huddle has to take a toll not only on the FIU defense now, but Reed as he ducks one sack and finds his man Wilcox. Leonard Wilcox with a gain of 15. As there's a handoff to Ray, and Ray running for a gain of 9 there. It is now 3rd and 2 deep in the red zone here. As Baylor is just yards away from the end zone, Leonard Ray with another handoff, and as a gain of 7. They are but 3 yards away from pay dirt. Baylor now running the option, and Paul Reed goes down. That is Jeremy Derrick on the tackle, having called his name for a couple of weeks. But a nice play by Derrick, smart play to find the quarterback. As Paul Reed in the shotgun here with Emmanuel Luke to his right. Reed now looking for his man, he throws up, and somehow Fontenette somehow catches that ball. I'm not sure how, but that is a touchdown Baylor. As FIU now trailing by 3. Holland running the play action. Deep ball for Taylor, almost intercepted off the tip. Taylor drops it and nearly gets it intercepted. As Holland there now going deep, and that one is intercepted. Atkins with the pick. Once again, the issues with interceptions for Holland really needs to either slow down or stop completely as soon as possible. As now Baylor back on offense in FIU territory. It's 2nd and 11 as Paul Reed goes with the screen to Wilcox. And that is a gain of 3. Now it's 3rd and 8. They continue to run this no huddle, does Baylor, getting the play call from the sideline. And now Paul Reed taking the snap. It looks like a screen for Luke. And that is one big hit. Guess who it was, folks? Jeremy Derrick. He must have been mad not hearing his name called. As here's a very, very long field goal for Baylor. Just under 60 yards, as that is a deep kick. And my God, that kid has a future playing on Sundays. Baylor ups their lead to 6, but you have to be impressed with the kick. As Holland now takes the snap and finds Mr. Reliable Drew Martin, a gain of 15 and a first down for FIU. He beats his man immediately on the release, and that was perfect. Got enough separation for a quick pass from Jarvis, as there's the handoff to Silas Spearman, and he gets a gain of just about enough for the first down. They're going to call it 10, but inches short. Hasn't been a dominant running game yet today, as Holland now looking for Spearman again. He got a big play last week on that wheel route, only a gain of 9 this time, but enough for a first down. As now out of the shotgun again is Holland, as they're trying to score before the end of the half, and that's a first down Drew Martin. And I'm sorry, but you can tell me if I'm wrong. I believe he got both feet in bounds. That's NFL legal. As now Holland inside Baylor territory. Play action again. He's going deep. That's Drew Martin, 28 yards, and FIU takes back this lead, or at the worst, ties it. 14-13, folks, as Baylor has the ball with just under a minute remaining. Williams with the reception there from Reed, as 42 seconds are left before we head to halftime. Reed in the shotgun here on 2nd and 8. Man in motion is Williams. And Reed now looking for his target. He tried to run and he lost it. Robbie Williams with the recovered fumble. You gotta be kidding me, folks. My God, it couldn't get any better to be an FIU fan. And to make things better, Ross Livingston forced the fumble and got the sack. Robbie Williams picks it up. That's a double defensive tackle tandem. Holland now with the ball back in his possession. What can he do here? He tosses that one up, and that one's picked off by Vaughn. Vaughn with the interception. He was looking for Hughes, but Vaughn goes up, gets the pick, and FIU will not capitalize on the forced fumble. As now Reed, with no one in the backfield to help him. He's running, trying to find his man. He finds McDaniel. Curtis McDaniel with enough for the first down. That's a gain of 12. Reed now trying to find his man. He finds Wilcox there, and that is a gain of 9. And I'm not sure if they're going to run out of time or not. And yes, they do as we go into halftime. FIU up by 1 point, 14-13. Welcome to the third quarter, folks, as FIU has the ball to start, and that is a first down run by Ty Mayo for a gain of 6. As Holland now once again in single back, he's running that play action, and he finds James Hughes this time, and that is a big gain for FIU. 2nd and 7 now, and there's the fake handoff into the option. He avoids one tackler, and look at Holland go! 25 yards for the quarterback. My God. This man is insane. He put the team on his back to win the game last week. And for 25 yards, he just put the team on his back. Holland in the shotgun once again. Looking deep. He finds Drew Martin. And Drew Martin's having another hell of a day. 2 touchdowns for Mr. Reliable. As that is his second receiving touchdown of the day, and that will put FIU up by hopefully 8 points, as long as they make that extra point. 21-13 as Chris Reed takes the snap out of shotgun. He finds Lowry, and that is only a gain of 8 there, as Baylor will continue to run this no-huddle offense. Reed now getting the play from the sideline here on 2nd and 2. He takes the snap. He's looking to the sideline. And that baby's picked off. John Rodriguez, the young man out of Canada, making another big play. Early in the season, he was doing it all. And now he's back to do it some more. As now Holland has single back again. Hands it off to Silas Spearman. He breaks one tackle. And he gets enough. They're going to call it a first down and a gain of 10. The running game has been very so-so today, but now it seems to be working well as Ty Mayo with a gain of 11 and another FIU first down on the ground. 1st and 10 again, they go to the play action now as Holland trying to go somewhere. He fumbles it. You gotta be kidding me. Mitchell picks it up and the big man's running. Ty Mayo able to take him down, but that is the 5th total turnover in this game. My God, folks, has it been a turnover-filled game. Luckily, FIU still leading, even though it's been a big issue today for both sides. And now FIU has to play defense. Baylor with the handoff there to Emmanuel Luke, and Reggie Carter there to wrap him up for only a gain of 5. Reed now out of the pistol, looking for his man. He finds Williams, but Kelvin Williams goes nowhere as Mark Riley, I believe, was there to make the play. I didn't get a good look, and no, I'm sorry, that was Reggie Carter, the linebacker, senior linebacker who's having his best year yet. Silas Spearman, though, now on the carry following the Baylor field goal. 16-21. This is as close as it gets, folks. Both teams turnover heavy. Both teams playing their hearts out. Another 5-yard gain for Spearman as he gets another first down. That will take us to the end of the third. 16-21, FIU still on top. It's the final quarter of play, folks, and FIU is still on top. Holland now on the run. He throws to Alexis Taylor in one hell of a play. 15 yards for the young, tall receiver. Holland now in the pistol, with no one back there to help him. I thought he was in the pistol from my look, and he was throwing to Mr. Reliable, but underthrew, and another interception. 6 total turnovers today in this game. 4, sadly, on the side of FIU. Luckily, still leading. As now Baylor gets a chance to try and take the lead back. Emmanuel Luke loses it. That's picked up by John Rodriguez. 7 turnovers, folks. 3 Baylor, 4 FIU, and this may have been the best one for FIU right now. As let's see it, Mark Riley rips it out of Luke's hands right before he hits the turf, and John Rodriguez was right there to make the play. Holland and company inside the 10. Holland now taking off, and he finds Taylor very similar to the last hookup, and that is a touchdown. 4 touchdowns for Jarvis Holland today, but sadly 3 interceptions to go with them. As now Baylor back on offense, they are now down 2 scores as Reed taking off. And he gets caught there that time for only a gain of 4. Paul Reed has played well. You cannot say he's played terribly. But he is not Chris Johnson, and I'm sure if Chris Johnson was in this ballgame, it'd be much more insane than it already is. But an 8-yard rush there by Reed. Reed now taking off again on the option. He gets a nice block there, but gets only a gain of 14. That will be enough, though, for a Baylor first down. Now out of the shotgun again is Reed. Looking for his man. He finds Emmanuel Luke on the check down, and that is a gain of 10. 3rd and 1 upcoming. 3rd and 1 here as Emmanuel Luke loses 1 yard, and that will be 4th down, folks. You got to think. And that will be 4th down upcoming. You've got to think that has to mean that they're going for it, and yes it does, as Reed on the run here. He didn't turn up quick enough, and that is a huge shot from safety Brad McDaniel. Senior safety Brad McDaniel with one hell of a hit, and Holland taking a hell of a hit there on the sack. As he was looking for a man deep, he gets hit hard by not 1 but nearly 2 Baylor defenders. And that will put us at 3rd and 24 for FIU. Pretty much just chuck it up there, Jarvis. That, in my opinion, is the smart play. Holland now dropping back, looking for his man. He throws it up, and that is almost brought down by Hughes and close to a first down, nearly. But a punt from FIU will mean decent field position for Baylor to try and score quickly, as Lowry with the catch there for a gain of 9. As there's a handoff to Emmanuel Luke, and he gets the first down and plenty more there. As Baylor running this no huddle like crazy. This is where it matters, though, as less than 2 minutes remaining. Paul Reed finds Wilcox, and he's caught by a shoestring by Brad McDaniel, luckily stopping the touchdown. Reed, though, looking for his man, nearly intercepted there. That was as close as it gets to a second John Rodriguez pick. As now Reed out of the shotgun, they set up the screen for Leonard Ray, and he breaks 1 tackle but not the second. It's 4th and 9. This is the game for Baylor here, as Reed looking for his man. He's trying to find him. He throws off balance. Can't find anyone. Folks, that is gonna be game. FIU will come out on top of what was one hell of a turnover fest. Drew Martin having a hell of a game, but the big thing is no matter what took place, FIU came out on top and is still undefeated. Baylor was the one to stop it 2 years ago. FIU got revenge last year. This year, no one is going to stop Coach Wolf from the looks of things, as Baylor wins FIU wins 28-16. It's going to be fun to continue to watch this team progress and to see them go as Jarvis Holland tries to fix those interception issues, and Drew Martin quietly becomes the best receiver in college football, if you ask me. But next week is another test as FIU heads to West Virginia, ranked #1 in the nation. We will see you there, folks, as the new #1 faces West Virginia. Hello everyone and welcome to the 10th week of the college football season, and it's my favorite week of this year. It is the return of the rivalry. Baylor comes down here to South Beach as #8 Baylor faces #3 undefeated FIU. A huge game this season, as we know this rivalry runs deep. For the past 2 seasons, these teams have had insane games. Last year, FIU got some revenge the week before Baylor stopped the hopes of becoming a champion. But you know what? This year, FIU is undefeated, and Coach Wolf is even more fighting for that undefeated season. Baylor, FIU, fight for top Big 12 team. It's now. As we are off, folks, as Jones gets us kicked underway and FIU has deferred to the second half as the smart play there by Coach Wolf. A big 24-yard return there as Chris Johnson is the man to watch, the quarterback for Baylor. They run that no-huddle offense, and it will be insane to watch, and it will also tire out the FIU defense as Johnson finds Emmanuel Luke, a guy this defense knows very well, early. It's 3rd and inches now as Johnson got that play from the sideline. He pitches it out to Emmanuel Luke, and he fights Mark Riley for just enough for a first down. As now Emmanuel Luke and Johnson back there, he throws it up, and that is tight end Jeff Matthews with the reception. A big 24-yard catch there, and this offense is driving now in FIU territory. The defense has to start really zoning in on who they have to go after as Chris Johnson takes a big hit there. An 8-yard gain, though, setting up a nice 2nd and 2 for their offense. And there's the option, and Johnson is caught, and that is a gain enough for a first down, but Chris Johnson is down. Johnson has been taken to the sidelines, and Reed has been put in. Paul Reed, the new quarterback, is in, and that is his first throw and incompletion. As it is now FIU's ball following the Baylor field goal, and I have been informed that Chris Johnson will not return to the game as a big first play there. 24 yards now to Jared Taylor. Both teams have hit their big tight end for 24 yards. As now Holland, who had a big day last week, now has to play the same way again, as a loss of 3 there for Silas Spearman, as this defense will definitely focus in on attacking that running game. Holland, though, now taking the snap out of the shotgun, finds Hughes, and that is a first down as Hughes dives up for more yardage there. A gain of 16 for James Hughes, who had the big Hail Mary reception last week. As remember, last week was a big day for Jarvis Holland. He put the team on his back in that final play of overtime and won the game against Kansas State. And we will see if he can do the same thing here today as Spearman gets a gain of about 2 on that run. 3rd and 8 now here for FIU as Holland drops back, looks for Vaughn, and Vaughn with a 20-yard reception. Vince Vaughn with a nice catch there. Good job for the young receiver. As now Holland play action here, looking for his man. He looks deep, and that one batted away from Jared Taylor. He likes looking for Taylor deep in the end zone there. As it's 3rd and 8 once again, Holland out of the shotgun, looking to the corner of the end zone. That's a touchdown. Alexis Taylor. First touchdown of the day goes to FIU. Take that, Baylor. As now Baylor's offense out on the field, Paul Reed will quarterback for the rest of the game. Reed throws it to Lowry, and they will call that enough for the first down. Josh Lowry with 10 yards there. As Paul Reed again out of shotgun finds Jeff Matthews, the big tight end, for 12 yards. I would call Matthews the top weapon, as that will take us to the end of the first quarter. FIU up 7-3. Welcome to the second quarter of play, folks, as rivalry week is on here. As Reed with a big run and a gain of 7. If you've just joined us, Chris Johnson, the starting quarterback for Baylor, will be out of the game. Paul Reed will play all of it as Emmanuel Luke takes the handoff, and that is a gain of 6 and a first down for Baylor. As Reed now running this no huddle has to take a toll not only on the FIU defense now, but Reed as he ducks 1 sack and finds his man Wilcox. Leonard Wilcox with a gain of 15. As there's a handoff to Ray, and Ray running for a gain of 9 there. It is now 3rd and 2 deep in the red zone here. As Baylor is just yards away from the end zone, Leonard Ray with another handoff, and as a gain of 7. They are but 3 yards away from pay dirt. Baylor now running the option, and Paul Reed goes down. That is Jeremy Derrick on the tackle. Haven't called his name for a couple of weeks. But a nice play by Derrick. Smart play to find the quarterback. As Paul Reed in the shotgun here with Emmanuel Luke to his right. Reed now looking for his man. He throws up, and somehow Fontenette somehow catches that ball. I'm not sure how, but that is a touchdown Baylor. As FIU now trailing by 3. Holland running the play action. Deep ball for Taylor, almost intercepted off the tip. Taylor drops it and nearly gets it intercepted. As Holland there now going deep, and that one is intercepted. Atkins with the pick. Once again, the issues with interceptions for Holland really needs to either slow down or stop completely as soon as possible. As now Baylor back on offense in FIU territory. It's 2nd and 11 as Paul Reed goes with the screen to Wilcox. And that is a gain of 3. Now it's 3rd and 8. They continue to run this no huddle, does Baylor, getting the play call from the sideline. And now Paul Reed taking the snap. It looks like a screen for Luke. And that is one big hit. Guess who it was, folks? Jeremy Derrick. He must have been mad not hearing his name called. As here's a very, very long field goal for Baylor. Just under 60 yards, as that is a deep kick. And my God, that kid has a future playing on Sundays. Baylor ups their lead to 6. But you have to be impressed with the kick. As Holland now takes the snap and finds Mr. Reliable Drew Martin, a gain of 15 and a first down for FIU. He beats his man immediately on the release, and that was perfect. Got enough separation for a quick pass from Jarvis, as there's the handoff to Silas Spearman, and he gets a gain of just about enough for the first down. They're going to call it 10, but inches short. Hasn't been a dominant running game yet today, as Holland now looking for Spearman again. He got a big play last week on that wheel route. Only a gain of 9 this time, but enough for a first down. As now out of the shotgun again is Holland, as they're trying to score before the end of the half, and that's a first down Drew Martin. And I'm sorry, but you can tell me if I'm wrong. I believe he got both feet in bounds. That's NFL legal. As now Holland inside Baylor territory. Play action again. He's going deep. That's Drew Martin, 28 yards. And FIU takes back this lead, or at the worst, ties it. 14-13, folks, as Baylor has the ball with just under a minute remaining. Williams with the reception there from Reed, as 42 seconds are left before we head to halftime. Reed in the shotgun here on 2nd and 8. Man in motion is Williams. And Reed now looking for his target. He tried to run and he lost it. Robbie Williams with the recovered fumble. You gotta be kidding me, folks. My God, it couldn't get any better to be an FIU fan. And to make things better, Ross Livingston forced the fumble and got the sack. Robbie Williams picks it up. That's a double defensive tackle tandem. Holland now with the ball back in his possession. What can he do here? He tosses that one up, and that one's picked off by Vaughn. Vaughn with the interception. He was looking for Hughes, but Vaughn goes up, gets the pick, and FIU will not capitalize on the forced fumble. As now Reed, with no one in the backfield to help him. He's running, trying to find his man. He finds McDaniel. Curtis McDaniel with enough for the first down. That's a gain of 12. Reed now trying to find his man. He finds Wilcox there, and that is a gain of 9. And I'm not sure if they're going to run out of time or not. And yes, they do as we go into halftime. FIU up by 1 point, 14-13. Welcome to the third quarter, folks, as FIU has the ball to start, and that is a first down run by Ty Mayo for a gain of 6. As Holland now once again in single back, he's running that play action, and he finds James Hughes this time, and that is a big gain for FIU. 2nd and 7 now, and there's the fake handoff into the option. He avoids one tackler, and look at Holland go! 25 yards for the quarterback. My God. This man is insane. He put the team on his back to win the game last week. And for 25 yards, he just put the team on his back. Holland in the shotgun once again. Looking deep. He finds Drew Martin. And Drew Martin's having another hell of a day. 2 touchdowns for Mr. Reliable. As that is his second receiving touchdown of the day, and that will put FIU up by hopefully 8 points, as long as they make that extra point. 21-13 as Chris Reed takes the snap out of shotgun. He finds Lowry, and that is only a gain of 8 there, as Baylor will continue to run this no-huddle offense. Reed now getting the play from the sideline here on 2nd and 2. He takes the snap, he's looking to the sideline, and that baby's picked off. John Rodriguez, the young man out of Canada, making another big play. Early in the season, he was doing it all, and now he's back to do it some more. As now Holland out single back again, hands it off to Silas Spearman. He breaks one tackle, and he gets enough. They're going to call it a first down and a gain of 10. The running game has been very so-so today, but now it seems to be working well as Ty Mayo with a gain of 11 and another FIU first down on the ground. 1st and 10 again, they go to the play action now as Holland trying to go somewhere. He fumbles it. You gotta be kidding me. Mitchell picks it up and the big man's running. Ty Mayo able to take him down, but that is the 5th total turnover in this game. My God, folks, has it been a turnover-filled game. Luckily, FIU still leading, even though it's been a big issue today for both sides. And now FIU has to play defense. Baylor with the handoff there to Emmanuel Luke, and Reggie Carter there to wrap him up for only a gain of 5. Reed now out of the pistol, looking for his man. He finds Williams, but Kelvin Williams goes nowhere as Mark Riley, I believe, was there to make the play. I didn't get a good look, and no, I'm sorry, that was Reggie Carter, the linebacker, senior linebacker who's having his best year yet. Silas Spearman, though, now on the carry following the Baylor field goal. 16-21. This is as close as it gets, folks. Both teams turnover heavy. Both teams playing their hearts out. Another 5-yard gain for Spearman as he gets another first down. That will take us to the end of the third. 16-21, FIU still on top. It's the final quarter of play, folks, and FIU is still on top. Holland now on the run. He throws to Alexis Taylor in one hell of a play. 15 yards for the young, tall receiver. Holland now in the pistol, with no one back there to help him. I thought he was in the pistol from my look, and he was throwing to Mr. Reliable, but underthrew, and another interception. 6 total turnovers today in this game. 4, sadly, on the side of FIU. Luckily, still leading. As now Baylor gets a chance to try and take the lead back. Emmanuel Luke loses it. That's picked up by John Rodriguez. 7 turnovers, folks. 3 Baylor, 4 FIU, and this may have been the best one for FIU right now. As let's see it, Mark Riley rips it out of Luke's hands right before he hits the turf, and John Rodriguez was right there to make the play. Holland and company inside the 10. Holland now taking off, and he finds Taylor very similar to the last hookup, and that is a touchdown. 4 touchdowns for Jarvis Holland today, but sadly 3 interceptions to go with them. As now Baylor back on offense, they are now down 2 scores as Reed taking off, and he gets caught there that time for only a gain of 4. Paul Reed has played well. You cannot say he's played terribly. But he is not Chris Johnson, and I'm sure if Chris Johnson was in this ballgame, it'd be much more insane than it already is. But an 8-yard rush there by Reed. Reed now taking off again on the option. He gets a nice block there, but gets only a gain of 14. That will be enough, though, for a Baylor first down. Now out of the shotgun again is Reed, looking for his man. He finds Emmanuel Luke on the check down, and that is a gain of 10. 3rd and 1 upcoming. 3rd and 1 here as Emmanuel Luke loses 1 yard, and that will be 4th down, folks. You gotta think, and that will be 4th down upcoming. You got to think that has to mean that they're going for it, and yes it does, as Reed on the run here. He didn't turn up quick enough, and that is a huge shot from safety Brad McDaniel. Senior safety Brad McDaniel with one hell of a hit, and Holland taking a hell of a hit there on the sack. As he was looking for a man deep, he gets hit hard by not 1 but nearly 2 Baylor defenders. And that will put us at 3rd and 24 for FIU. Pretty much just chuck it up there, Jarvis. That, in my opinion, is the smart play. Holland now dropping back, looking for his man. He throws it up, and that is almost brought down by Hughes and close to a first down, nearly. But a punt from FIU will mean decent field position for Baylor to try and score quickly, as Lowry with the catch there for a gain of 9. As there's a handoff to Emmanuel Luke, and he gets the first down and plenty more there. As Baylor running this no huddle like crazy. This is where it matters, though, as less than 2 minutes remaining. Paul Reed finds Wilcox, and he's caught by a shoestring by Brad McDaniel, luckily stopping the touchdown. Reed, though, looking for his man, nearly intercepted there. That was as close as it gets to a second John Rodriguez pick. As now Reed out of the shotgun, they set up the screen for Leonard Ray, and he breaks 1 tackle but not the second. It's 4th and 9. This is the game for Baylor here, as Reed looking for his man. He's trying to find him. He throws off balance. Can't find anyone. Folks, that is gonna be game. FIU will come out on top of what was one hell of a turnover fest. Drew Martin having a hell of a game. But the big thing is, no matter what took place, FIU came out on top and is still undefeated. Baylor was the one to stop it 2 years ago. FIU got revenge last year. This year, no one is going to stop Coach Wolf from the looks of things, as Baylor wins FIU wins 28-16. It's going to be fun to continue to watch this team progress and to see them go as Jarvis Holland tries to fix those interception issues and Drew Martin quietly becomes the best receiver in college football, if you ask me. But next week is another test as FIU heads to West Virginia, ranked number 1 in the nation. We will see you there, folks, as the new number 1 faces West Virginia. Hello everyone and welcome to the 11th week of the college football season. And in bigger news, as we went over at the end of last week's showdown between Baylor and FIU, your Golden Panthers are number 1 in the nation as they come here today to face the West Virginia Mountaineers. They are in Mountaineer country today, which means they have to fight off this home crowd. But as long as we see Jarvis Holland at his best, do not make interceptions, do not make stupid mistakes, put that team on your back, and we see good play from everyone, I don't doubt we will remain to see an undefeated FIU Golden Panther football program. As we are off here, as this game will begin with FIU with the football. Alfonso Randolph to return, and he gets caught up there and around the 15-yard line for only a return of 17. He likes to return it even though he doesn't think he can get it all. But Holland starting it off by giving it to Spearman, and Spearman stopped very, very abruptly. A loss of 4 there. One hell of a hit. As Holland now out of the shotgun here on 3rd and 8. Where is he going to go is the question. He finds Jared Taylor. One hell of a small window to go to. He had Silas Spearman open on the right side, but chose to go to Taylor. It's a first down either way. As Holland now under center again. The handoff to Silas Spearman and the lineman making holes. That's an 11-yard rush and a first down for FIU. Now out of the shotgun once again here on 1st and 10. Holland, he was trying to find a place to run and he goes down. First sack of the day goes to Marvin Gross as he's able to fight through all the torment of the offensive line and get to Holland. As Jarvis Holland now with no one in the backfield to help him. Where is he going to go here? He finds Jared Taylor again. And a big gain of 20 there for the tight end. As that is another play towards his arguably favorite target. He's been the only target today. But Taylor, as we've seen through this season, has slowly been dwindled down to going everywhere. But Mayo now with the handoff here on 2nd and 9. Ty Mayo with a gain of 5, meaning 3rd and manageable. The FIU offense has to take advantage of this as there is the play action, and that is Mr. Reliable. He has been very reliable these last 2 weeks, and I expect more of that this week. 3rd and 11 though, folks, out of the pistol formation, and that one nearly intercepted. James Hughes looked like the target, but nearly intercepted as a long kick there by the freshman kicker, and that is no good, meaning no points, and WVU has good field position. Wendell Smallwood will start off the attack for West Virginia, and they will go right into that no-huddle offense. but nowhere to go for David Rich, as Ronald Brewster was right there to say hi. He may have just beaten the fate at all. It didn't matter what happened, Brewster was there. 3rd and 12 now here for West Virginia. Out of the shotgun, Rich looking for somewhere to go, but I don't think so. Guess who it is, folks? I bet you never would. Ross Livingston with another sack on the season. It's going to be fun to look back at the season this man's had and where he goes in the NFL draft. As that will be the end of the first quarter. Felt like nothing, and it is nothing to nothing. No one on top. It is the second quarter of play here, folks, as Holland and FIU have the football, and Pat Costello runs for a gain of 7 to start us off. My favorite play in the playbook, if you ask me. As now Jarvis Holland once again in the pistol, taking off on his own, and he gains just about enough, but they're going to call him short by just inches. Holland now in the offset I formation, hands it off to Silas Spearman, and Spearman powers up for just barely enough. A gain of 2 is what they're giving him, and an FIU first down at that. In the I formation following a false start penalty, and wait a minute, a flea flicker. Holland gets out of 2 sacks but can't get away from the 3rd one. I thought for a second we were going to see magic happen. He avoids Marvin Gross once, avoids the 2nd defender, and then Gross gets to him right there. So if Holland had seen the open man, it would have been big, but he couldn't find him, and it was a sack. So 2nd and 21 now as the play action, and 2nd and 21 turns into a single pass to Jared Taylor for 39 yards. You want to talk about a number 1 guy? Jared Taylor has turned into that today. He has been the prime target today, and he has surely shown why. Holland now taking the snap again and finding Jonathan Pavlov in for a very exhausted Jared Taylor. 21 yards for that tight end. As now at the 5-yard line, there's another play action, and Holland goes down quick as the defense did not bite. Ryan Rogers came right at the sophomore quarterback. Didn't get sold at all on the play action, so that got killed off quick. 3rd and goal now here for FIU. No one in the backfield to help Jarvis Holland as he goes to the end zone, and that one was nearly picked off by Jeremy Perry, which will mean an FIU field goal is good, and WVU now with the football. David Rich on the run trying to find yards. He gets 6 on that as FIU took most of the second quarter up on their drive. Under 2 minutes left as Rich finds Jones, and that is a big first down of 15. As now WVU trying to run quickly to get into scoring position as Rich finds Brandon Stone for a gain of 7. 2nd and 3 now as David Rich drops back looking for his man. He finds Justice, and that is a gain of 23 for Bobby Justice. And now once again in the shotgun here. 3rd and 13. Rich, though, surprising everyone with the draw to Wendell Smallwood. But Jeremy Derrick was on top of that. And that will be 4th and 11. WVU adds a field goal to the board as Vince Vaughn looks like he will return this one. And look at that pancake block there. He's got running room up past the 40 and gets stopped at around the 47-yard line. A big play by Vince Vaughn to put FIU in great field position to possibly make another Hail Mary happen. Jared Taylor the target for a gain of 16, as that is a first down and very favorable field position. Holland now out of the single back looking for his man. He throws it deep, and James Hughes must be the go-to guy on these plays. Touchdown FIU, my God. Jarvis Holland has one extraordinary arm. Look at that throw and just beats the safety getting to Hughes. Amazing. As FIU goes into halftime up by 7 points over West Virginia, 10-3. Welcome to the third quarter, folks. It is WVU football here as West Virginia's David Rich takes the ball, and that is a 7-yard gain for the quarterback. As now the shotgun here on 2nd and 3 as Wendell Smallwood with the carry, and he's showing a lot of power there as he turned a gain of about 4 into a gain of 12. As now Rich once again out of the shotgun hands it off again to Wendell Smallwood, and another first down for Smallwood, a gain of 11 there, and he only needed 9. In the pistol formation on 2nd and 11. Rich setting up the screen for Smallwood. He gets a block, and that will be him fighting for a little bit more. A gain of 15 there, and another WVU Mountaineer first down. As now in the shotgun again, it's looking like a triple option, but Rich keeps it, and that is a gain of 3, leading to a much more manageable third down for West Virginia. And there's the handoff. Smith, though, gets taken down. Anthony Smith only gains 1, and that will lead to another West Virginia field goal. The FIU offense back on the field, and the last time they were on the field we saw a big pass play, and another big one there. 19 yards to Alexis Taylor, and can we see how close those defenders were to Taylor? Look at this, gets just enough separation for Holland to put that ball where it needed to be. Holland now in the shotgun here. There's the handoff to Silas Spearman, and that is a draw play that goes up for a gain of 6 down right at the 50. As Holland now in the I formation, the handoff to Spearman. Spearman getting around some defenders, and that's a gain of 6 again, and an FIU first down into Mountaineer territory. Holland and company now with a nice new set of downs. Holland running, and he's taking off, putting that team on his back, and that is a first down of 14 right there. Jarvis Holland has showcased his running these last couple weeks, and it has been fun to see as Ty Mayo with the handoff here, and that is a big gain of 10 for the much more powerful back. As now in the shotgun here on 1st and 10. Holland finds Mr. Reliable Drew Martin, and that is a gain of about 16. Falls just 2 yards short of another touchdown for Mr. Reliable. That will take us to the end of the third quarter. FIU driving and still up 10, but West Virginia now has 6. We are right at the goal line here, folks, to start the fourth quarter, and Spearman just has to feed him to the edge. He does, and that is an FIU touchdown. It is now a 2-possession game as FIU has blown the door wide open. Well, I should say they've slammed the door shut with this being a 2-score game. The defense now just has to play their style of football here. As it's 3rd and 8, they set up a screen, and Wendell Smallwood goes nowhere. A loss of 2 as the big man Robbie Williams has been all over these screen passes all year. Look at him. He fights his way using as much speed as he has to get to Smallwood to stop him. As now a punt incoming here for Alfonso Randolph on the return. And Randolph taking off, he spins away from WVU defenders, and look at this open field to run. Past the 40 and just about to the 45. He gets stopped at about the 46-yard line. Good return from Alfonso Randolph. He has been doing work this week in the special teams play here. As Jarvis Holland with another big run there. As now Holland in the I formation, handoff to Pat Costello, and that is a gain of 9. The fullback has been used quite a lot this season. I love seeing it. as it is a fun thing to watch. Holland now after the play action. Jared Taylor left alone in the end zone. And may I say it, folks, again, FIU first down. Big thing, though, today that I have to bring up is no turnovers. Not a single turnover for either team so far. David Rich out of the shotgun is taken down by Jason Perez, the young defensive end, with another sack on the season for his merit. Look at that, just pushing the left tackle back and able to attack right before Ross Livingston comes into play. 2nd and 18 here as David Rich once again out of the shotgun. He gets it to Jacob Jones, and that is a gain of 10. 3rd and 7 now. David Rich setting up the screen for Wendell Smallwood, but look at the defenders. He's able to outrun him, and Reggie Carter able to come up from behind and attack Smallwood. Good play from the senior linebacker. 3rd and 8 once again here as that one is picked off. I said no turnovers, but my God, we just saw another one. I brought up no turnovers. Cameron Melton, though, didn't want that to be no turnovers. That will put this game to rest, and Jarvis Holland is your player of the game. FIU, once again, dominant. FIU undefeated so far this season, folks. Can you believe it? Number 1 in the nation. They win 24-6 today. I am so ecstatic to see this team play the way they have for Coach Wolf. Even with injuries like to young tight end Jared Taylor. Jonathan Pavlov comes in the next play, 21 yards. James Hughes with huge playmaking ability in the deep ball. Silas Spearman, the senior running back, playing great football. Reggie Carter. This team may have just what it takes to go home with a national title. Next week, though, they will face TCU at home in a definite battle, as TCU will look to decrown FIU from their spot. Hello everyone and welcome to week 12 of the college football season. TCU comes in today to Miami to face the FIU Golden Panthers. This is a battle of number 1 and number 2 in the Big 12. Luckily for FIU, they stand undefeated and have one less loss than anyone even close to them. So as long as FIU can reign on top of the Horned Frogs today, they will remain in sight not only for their first Big 12 championship, but for their first chance at a national title. Can the Horned Frogs dethrone the Golden Panthers, or will the domination continue? And here we go! As this game is off, TCU will return it, and they will simply take a knee to start this ball game off. As this will be a test for the Golden Panthers. More no-huddle offense, I will tell you folks, incoming. As here is Washington, the young quarterback for TCU, making a run for a gain of 7, and the quick no-huddle is off. As Washington now has his running back Cox in motion. And a quick screen to Cox. And he's got open running room. He makes his way through 2 defenders, which is amazing. And he gets a big gain of 30 there for Ben Cox. As now the no-huddle once again showing how much time it takes to really get to the line. As once again Ben Cox in motion. Will it be another screen? And it looks like it. They just went to the other side of the field this time as Ben Cox with another big gain, this one of 21. And now looking out of the shotgun here is Washington and Cox. There's the handoff. It's been all Ben Cox for the most part. But he looks down. This could mean trouble for TCU. It's now 3rd and 3 here. Washington takes the snap. And he's looking, but he goes down. That is Ronald Brewster on the sack. The young defensive end making a big play. He somehow avoids. Washington avoids Ross Livingston. Not sure how he was able to do that. But Brewster comes in to finish him off. And now Holland in the offense out on the field following the TCU field goal. And we start off with a nice 7-yard run from Holland. Starting off the same for both teams here with their quarterbacks running. Holland once again on the run, and he is taken down as he cannot find open room to run there. Sacked for a loss of 11. As that is a big loss for this team early on. Now they will face a 3rd and 14. Something you really don't want to see a young offense like this have to deal with. And once again on the run is Holland, and he finds James Hughes with just enough for the first down, a gain of 15. Good thing maybe Holland was on the run there. Not sure if he could have seen him otherwise. Now Holland here on 1st and 10. Handoff to Ty Mayo. And the power back gets a gain of 4 there. The running game, of course, is the priority to get Holland going in this offense. As once again another handoff. This one to Spearman. There are good blocks around the edge. A great one there by Martin. And what a run, 25 yards, folks. And say it with me, another FIU first down. But that is big. The first run for Spearman today is 25 yards. Now Holland dropping back out of the out of the single back formation. That is a 14-yard reception for Mr. Reliable, Drew Martin. We're showing today he can also block well and not only catch well. Now 2nd and 4 here. Holland now on the run. And look at that. He was expecting Spearman to block from the looks of things, but only gets a gain of 2 because of it. So Holland now putting the team in 3rd and 2 situation. First quarter almost over. Spearman with the carry, and he goes up for a gain of 10 down to about the 2-yard line. Now the handoff here to Spearman, and that is a touchdown. FIU has just taken their first lead of the day. It was an option, but he handed the ball off instead of taking the chance with his own body, and that is a touchdown for FIU as we, in the first quarter, FIU up 7-3. It is the second quarter of play, folks, and FIU is up as Ben Cox will go back to running here as he is checked back into the ballgame after being out for a small period of time. 3rd and 3 here, another handoff to Cox, and he's got open field. And that will be a first down for TCU following that gain of 9. Now Washington out of shotgun. He's looking for his man. It's right back to Cox, but this time he didn't go anywhere but backwards, as C.J. Pino was all over Ben Cox in coverage. So now out of the pistol, what do you do if you're Tony Washington here? He throws it deep to Whitehead and Whitefield, and that is a first down for TCU into FIU territory. 2nd and 10 now. Washington goes across the middle to Brian Parker for a gain of 6. It's now 3rd and 4 here. What can Washington get going here? He finds his man in Parker, and Parker takes one hell of a shot, getting tongue-tied from just seeing it. As now Washington, though, now new set of downs with this 2nd and 10, though. And that is a big play to Courtney Langford as a 23-yard reception and right down near the goal line. It is 2nd and goal here at the 5. TCU the option here, and Washington's got open field to run, and that is a touchdown for TCU. They take the lead back. Jason Washington, I believe I called him Tony Washington earlier. I am sorry about that. With a big run there to take back the lead for TCU. It's a 3-point ball game as Holland and company are back out there. A First down catch here by Doug Martin on the curl, and that's a gain of 15. He shows his resiliency to not go down at the first hit. Mr. Reliable doing what we expect him to do as Holland gets that ball out as he was taking a shot. A big hit from Holland leads to a good throw apparently as a new set of downs, and there's the starting handoff to Silas Spearman. He carries it towards the outside, and that is a gain of 9. But it looks like Silas Spearman is down. Hopefully he is okay. We will check back in later, folks. As now the handoff to Ty Mayo, and that is a first down carry there. As Mayo will take over running back duties. Now a 3rd and 9, and I can let you folks know now that Silas Spearman will be okay. He will only be out a short period of time. They were estimating about 2 quarters of play. However, they may keep him out because of not wanting an injury. As now that swing to Johnson goes for a gain of 3, and it's going to be now an exchanging of punts. As now Holland and FIU back out on offense. Here's Mayo with a nice spin move, and look at the moves by Ty Mayo. The power back shifting his way to a 21-yard gain, and a good move there by Mayo. As now with 58 seconds left, FIU trying to find the end zone before halftime as Jared Taylor gets a 7-yard reception there as they inch closer to the end zone. 54 seconds left as Holland drops back. He's going deep, and that looks like, yes, it's a touchdown for James Hughes. 34 yards. This man has become the deep threat, I think, as he has been the, beneficiary of a lot of deep balls here. A couple of those just a couple of those streak routes, and that Hail Mary we saw just a couple weeks ago. As now TCU will have 41 seconds to try their hardest to get towards the end zone, as Ben Cox gets another first down for TCU. Now 3rd and 7 here for Jason Washington and his offense, and he just throws that one away, so it is going to be kicked back to FIU. We got 13 seconds left, folks. Is FIU going to try? Yes, they do. As Jared Taylor with a big catch down the middle of the field, and that will put them near, if not in, field goal range after 38 yards. Holland now with no one in the backfield. He's looking deep, and that's James Hughes again. In a matter of about 40 seconds, maybe 50. James Hughes has caught 2 new touchdowns to add to his season. I cannot believe how quickly this offense has struck here. And that will now be halftime, folks, as we go in 21-10, FIU up over the Horned Frogs. Welcome to the second half here, folks, as FIU will be getting the ball here, as James Hughes, the beneficiary of a loss at the end of the quarter, as he gets the first down there on that 3rd and 3. But to talk about big things, James Hughes has been the big playmaker as of late these last couple weeks. However, we have also seen Drew Martin getting a lot more big play potential going on, as there's another first down for FIU, this time on the ground with Mayo. Holland now dropping back, looking for his man, but he takes off to run, and he gets caught by the shoelaces there. That is a sack for Jacob Hodges, as he is able to catch Holland by the shoelaces. If he doesn't get that, I think Holland goes up for a big gain. As now a 3rd and 9 here is Holland trying to find an open man. He goes to Taylor. Taylor with a strange spin move, but he bounces off tackles for enough for 11 and a first down. So now FIU in very good field position. Wow, we see a speed option. We don't see that often out of this offense. If they go to the option, it's a read, but a 7-yard gain, and Ty Mayo, the beneficiary of that. Holland now with another handoff to Mayo, and Mayo just fighting up for a gain of 4, and that'll be enough for another FIU first down there as this offense is driving. Holland with the man in motion being Costello. He's looking to the end zone, and that is Jared Taylor, 21 yards into the end zone. FIU extends their lead to currently 27, pending 28. One hell of a play. We see them go to that play action quite a lot, and Jared Taylor is the go-to guy when it happens. Cox, the man in motion again. We've seen that more than once today, as now Cox gets the pass, and he gets a gain of 7 there. As now Washington getting the play from the sideline here. Everyone is on the field here at wide receiver, and that one's picked off. Cameron Melton, running room and blockers ahead of him, and that is another touchdown. FIU, not to mention a school record of 6 interceptions in a season for Cameron Melton. As now Jason Washington just hoping to not throw another pick 6, as it has been a great season for some of the seniors here on defense. And speaking of them, there is Reggie Carter, the senior linebacker. As we go in to the fourth quarter, FIU 35, TCU 10. Well, folks, from what it looks to me, it looks like the second stringers are in, as it gets worse for TCU as there's a drop. And yes, indeed, the second stringers are in. Travis Wright is in the ball game. Roy Carter, the backup fullback. All the backups have entered both on offense and defense. Right now, getting a chance to showcase what he can do here. He got a chance earlier in the season, and Ty Mayo only able to get a gain of 1 there on that swing pass. As now TCU back on offense following the punt. Washington now against the second string defense. Can he fare better? As a big hit there. I believe that was Chester Williams there on that hit. As now 2nd and 7 here for TCU. What does Washington have in mind? He finds an open man in Courtney Langford, and that is a big gain for the Horned Frogs there. That is something they desperately needed. As now TCU once again the shotgun. 1st and 10 now. Washington on the run, and I don't know what happened. He threw off his back foot from the looks of things, but that is the first interception of the career of young Herbert Hawkins. Yes, you heard me right. Freshman corner Herbert Hawkins with his first pick in his collegiate career. And now off to the pitch for Ty Mayo. He powers through 1 tackle, but his speed is not that of Silas Spearman. A loss of 2 there for Mayo. 2nd and 12 now is Wright in the shotgun. Mayo was to his side. He now goes back to Mayo. A quick pass, and that is more than enough for a first down. Well, I should question that and say just enough for a first down. As Wright trying to make enough of a showcase here today, but nonetheless, FIU will take victory here today. 3 touchdowns from young Jarvis Holland. One hell of a showing here today. No turnovers, I mind you. A damn good showing for Jarvis Holland, and 35-10 is a nice thing to go into arguably the biggest game of the season next week off of. Now, I will talk about that a little bit later, but let's talk about the play of both offense and defense here today. Both played tough, both played well, but the offense in that second half and late in the second quarter really came alive and really sent this team into overdrive. To think if that happens next week, it may be one hell of a matchup for the ages. As I talk about next week, it's the biggest game of the season. Number 1 FIU versus number 8 Oklahoma. This game could be for the Big 12 championship. We will see you folks when we go to Oklahoma. Hello folks, and welcome to week 13 of the college football season, and arguably the biggest game this season for the Golden Panthers. What you are about to see is number 1 versus number 8, FIU versus Oklahoma. Winner may just take home the Big 12 championship. And if FIU wins, they may be going to a national championship. As there are not many weeks left, only one more game following this, and you gotta think everything for these two teams is on the line. Can Oklahoma pull the upset and take the crown away from the Golden Panthers, or will they take their first Big 12 championship here today? And it is off, folks. Here we go. The game is underway. Alfonso Randolph, of course, will return. And that is not back to the 20. A little questionable return there for Alfonso Randolph. But it will now see the offense to see what they can do. As Spearman taking off, and he goes nowhere as he is taken down for a loss of 2. Oklahoma, a tough program to face. We'll see exactly how well FIU can fare, as Drew Martin with a nice reception and a big gain of 16 for a first down, the first one of the day. Mr. Reliable, I'm sure, is going to be a big target here today. So there's the handoff to Costello, and he goes nowhere. No running game whatsoever in the first few snaps of this ball game. Holland, though, able to find Taylor there, and that is a first down, gain of 19, as this team will look to really come off. I'm not sure my terminology here of what I'm trying to go for, but this team is going to have to live and die through the air from the looks of things, as I will once again say it looks like the air game is the lifeblood of this offense today, as the run goes nowhere. Holland, though, continuing to try the run as Spearman. They're saying 4th and inches. I say he may have gotten it. They say 4th and inches, and FIU is going for it. Pat Costello with the handoff, and that's a 6-yard gain, more than enough for an FIU first down. But Pat Costello is down, and if you folks don't think that's a loss, you may be completely, well, wrong. As now Jared Taylor with an 11-yard reception and another FIU first down there. If Pat Costello is out for a long period of time, we will see how the young fullback Roy Carter can perform. As look at this option, but there is nowhere for Holland to go as he is hit quickly by Bobby McQueen. Let's see that again as he is taken down almost immediately. As Holland now has to try and find his man. He goes to the end zone, and that one is thrown into near triple coverage and intercepted. Not the smartest throw there by Holland, but hey, you gotta take chances, and I'll give him that. And now a big play here on the first drive of Oklahoma, a 42-yard reception for Austin Bennett, as Thomas now finding Dane Coheen. And a big 20-yard gain here as the no huddle is running rampant. Austin Bennett with another reception, and that will take us to the end of the first quarter. It is 0-0, but Oklahoma is threatening. Welcome to the second quarter of play, folks, as Oklahoma may just be about to score, as a big block there, and Thomas will go in untouched to the end zone. Cody Thomas will strike first, and Oklahoma claims first blood. As now time to kick off once again here and see if Alfonso Randolph can do anything this time around. And it looks like he found a hole. He slid through one tiny one, and he's making it up near the 50-yard line. about the 45 or the 49 is about where they'll mark him. And one hell of a return as Ty Mayo gets the handoff, and that is the best gain of the day for a running back. Well, for a running back, I should say, yes. Of FIU, a gain of 6 as Mayo now gets enough for a first down, a gain of 5. Not many big gains coming today against this Oklahoma defense through the ground. As the play action there's the check down to Hughes, and Hughes will get more than enough for the first down with a gain of 11. As now it looks like they're setting the pistol formation. Holland takes the snap, and he was looking for James Hughes, but that's picked off by Smith, and that will be returned to about the 42-yard line. Alex Smith with the interception, and that may cost FIU everything. We've seen what happens when Jarvis Holland throws interceptions. He's thrown a lot this season. But we have to hope that the defense can come back from this as Cody Thomas takes a hell of a shot, but gets an 8-yard gain out of that run. The no huddle continues here for Oklahoma as it is now 3rd and 6 here. Thomas out of the pistol looking for his man. That's a deep ball, and that one is nearly intercepted by Cameron Melton. Would have been huge to see him get another pick. As now Holland and company back on offense, and he finds Mr. Reliable Drew Martin for a gain of 20 this time. It looks like that may be the solution to any offensive problem here this week, is to go to Mr. Reliable and just trust him with that football in his hands. As now Holland with the handoff, just under 2 minutes remain in the half. FIU has to at least get on the board if they want to show they have some fight in them. As Holland now out of the shotgun, he's looking deep, and a beautiful throw to Alexis Taylor. 26 yards, and it doesn't get much prettier than that. He put it right on the money, right where Taylor could just extend his hands and make the basket catch. Holland now dropping back out of single back formation, finds Jared Taylor, and the big man powers his way in. 32 yards, Holland, Taylor, and that will tie, well, for the most part, this game up. Pending the extra point here, but my God, what a play. From one Taylor to another, Holland makes the plays needed. As now Cody Thomas with the handoff to Kent, and Kent gets a gain of 10 there. You would think they'd want to pass here to try and score before the end of the half. As one timeout remaining, 3rd and 9, and now it is 4th and 1. What do you do if you're Oklahoma? They punt, and 31 seconds remain for Holland and company to try and attack. But an interception will shut that down as James Holland has once again turned the ball over. Tommy Brown with the interception. That is 3 in just the first half. Things are not looking good here as Oklahoma is already in field goal range. Thomas now, though, has plenty of time. And that one, though, nearly intercepted by freshman safety Mark Riley. I can't believe it, though. They were that close to possibly going in with maybe a lead. And then an interception, 9 there. And now we'll see the field goal unit kick one through. Oklahoma goes in at halftime up 10-7. FIU has to get something going. Welcome to the second half, folks, as FIU will start here on defense now, and Jeff Kent will get an 11-yard rush. As now this no huddle once again continues to run amok here on 3rd and 12. Cody Thomas has time, and that one nearly intercepted by Cameron Melton. That is twice today that the senior corner has nearly intercepted the ball, as here's the handoff to Ty Mayo, and one hell of a shot there. He only gains 3, but he took a hell of a shoulder there from the Oklahoma defender. 3rd and 7, and FIU needs this first down. They get it as Drew Martin was sitting there from his curl route. Luckily, nobody on top of him. So that is another FIU first down, and that will keep this momentum going. They need to get some momentum really riding as a 3rd and 10 here, and that is a first down to Alexis Taylor on the reception. The tandem of Martin and Taylor has worked very well so far this season. Hopefully it continues as Silas Spearman on the carry. A gain of 8. And I've mentioned how bad the running game's been. That has been the longest carry of the day for FIU. As there's the option on 3rd and 2 and they go nowhere. Everything was covered. No one would have gotten anywhere. And my God, what do you do? FIU goes for it. 4th and 6, they don't want to punt. And that is a deflection by Tommy Brown. Better than a pick, but it's still a turnover. Coach Wolf took a chance, and it didn't pay off this time. But look at that, the sack on Cody Thomas, as Riley able to stop the man who picks up the fumble. And my God, though, Cody Thomas was pushed out by Ross Livingston from the looks of things, and Ronald Brewster, who has been on a roll these past couple weeks, continues his hot streak. Another sack for the young defensive end. As Thomas, now trying to not get sacked again, throws it off his back foot, and that one's intercepted. Jeremy Derrick with a very athletic interception over the shoulder to pick it off. He just puts his head back to make sure he can see it and is able to get one hell of an athletic pick. 2nd and 10 now as Ty Mayo following his blockers, using them as a wall to run with, as an 8-yard gain there, and sets them up for a 3rd and short. We're heading into the 4th quarter, and it is Oklahoma up by only 3, 10-7. It's the 4th quarter, folks, and all will come down to this. Ty Mayo with the handoff, and that is a first down, FIU, after the gain of 5. This game will seal the deal for one of these teams. If FIU wins, they will be champions of the Big 12 as Holland goes down by Jordan Ware on the sack. One hell of a shot, and just the offensive guard just follows him and is unable to continue his block on the big defensive player. As Holland now looks for his man, and that one's picked off by Bray. Bray with the interception, and that is the 4th pick of the day for Jarvis Holland. 4 interceptions by the young back. Sometimes you wonder how Coach Wolf can keep him in the ball game. A little bit of sense, and I think this offense is better with him in the game than out, as that option goes nowhere for Cody Thomas as the defense is all over that one. Wilkerson Myrtle on his first tackle of the day. Cody Thomas now out of the shotgun here, and he's got a little bit of time. He finds his man Jeff Kent, and that is a big first down, a gain of 30 yards. And that is not what FIU wanted to see here. As now, Thomas out of the shotgun again following the no huddle, getting the play from the sideline. And there's the play action, a quick throw to Dane Cohen. And Cohen with a gain of 13 and another first down for Oklahoma. FIU has to be worried if Oklahoma gets into the end zone. As Austin Bennett gets another grab on the day for his favor here, another gain of 9. If FIU is unable to stop this offense, you just think of how quick you have to run if you're FIU with a 2-score deficit. As that was a first down by Jeff Kent, as now Austin Bennett with another 9-yard reception. The king of apparently 9-yard receptions here today, as it's 3rd and 1 for Oklahoma. They are nearly at the goal line as Thomas with time, and he doesn't find his man. He's just out of bounds. Thank God, as Oklahoma will kick the field goal. It is still a one-possession game. And Alfonso Randolph will return 8 yards deep. As he finds open field, though, gets a block. He's got open running room to the 30, to the 20, to the 10. Touchdown, Alfonso Randolph, 108 yards kick return. And you're never going to believe it. He beats out teammate Silas Spearman for longest return by 1 yard. I can't believe it. We've been waiting all season for Randolph to do that, and he finally hits it home and gives FIU their most important lead of the season. As Thomas now trying to find his man, he couldn't do it, and Ronald Brewster collects his second sack of the day. What exactly transpired, though? It looks like Livingston broke free and really moved him out of the pocket, along with Jason Perez, as another big sack for Brewster today. 2nd and 18 for Cody Thomas and his offense. He's got time to find his man. Just gets it off before he gets hit as Reed gets enough for the first down. Thomas, though, now trying to find his man. He finds Dane Cohen again in another gain of about 7 here. Oklahoma continuing to run that no huddle. Just over 2 minutes remaining. As Thomas looking for his man, he finds Brooks wide open. Look at that. I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him, but 39 yards for Brian Brooks. As now Oklahoma is very deep in FIU territory. Brian Brooks the target again, and he gets a gain of 7, and he looks very shaken up. Looks like he's holding his arm as he will be walked off the field. Oklahoma now, 3rd and 3. Will they find the end zone? Campbell, I thought he had it. He dropped it. They will have to kick another field goal. It is a 2-point game. 1.5 minutes remaining. Drew Martin with the reception. 17 yards. This game is getting intense here, folks. With just over a minute, FIU has everything to lose. Pat Costello is back in. 5-yard reception there. As Costello makes the play. Less than a minute. Holland looking for his man. He finds Martin wide open. A big gain into field goal range. 23 yards. And that may just be, in my opinion, the play of the game. As that puts them in makeable field goal range for their young kicker. If the freshman can boot it, they win this ball game. With less than 30 seconds remaining, now they just run to set up position. Oklahoma, for some reason, hasn't been taking timeouts as the kick is up. And it is perfect! FIU wins it as time expires. The freshman, after being iced, gets the field goal. Congrats, kid. There's your first game winner. Savor it, because you just made FIU Big 12 champions. I can't believe it. FIU comes back from what looked like, I don't know what. They couldn't stop Oklahoma. Alfonso Randolph deservingly is player of the game with his huge kickoff return. But the freshman kicker boots them to being Big 12 champions. Their first ever crown in the Big 12. And it comes off of a 17-16 victory. If you had told me that FIU would win by only 1 point, I would have said, I think it will be at least a touchdown. Well, my God, with the way that game went, I would have been surprised if FIU could have won by a touchdown. A tough game. Big plays, the play of the game right there, folks. But in the end, FIU takes their first crown, and next week, our final game of the regular season, rivalry week is back. And FAU is in for a very, very tough task. We will see you next week against the rival Owls. Hello everyone and welcome to week 14 of the college football season, and most importantly, the final regular season game of this season. And what's so big about this game, you're probably asking? Well, it's number 1 in the nation, FIU, undefeated in their final game of the season against rival Florida Atlantic. On paper, FIU should clean house. Now, if things go the way they may turn out, we know never to expect something out of anything. FAU may come out on top and ruin the national title hopes. But if Coach Wolf and his boys have anything to say about it, it will be a national title for FIU in the future. And we are off here, folks, as FIU will receive the kick to begin. Alfonso Randolph had a huge return last week, which pretty much helped them win the game against Oklahoma and claim their first Big 12 crown. Now Holland and the offense has to show up here today as Silas Spearman gets the first carry of the day for a gain of 14 and a nice start to the offense. It's now time to see exactly what else they plan on doing as Ty Mayo is in the ballgame. He tries to find a way to move outside, only gains 5 on that run. But the power back has been showing off quite a little bit when needed. And now back to Ty Mayo as he's able to get all he needs there on the 3rd and 3. Gains 5, and that's a first down for FIU. Now 1st and 10 once again out of the shotgun is Holland. And he finds Drew Martin, who has had a great season this year. And we expected so from the man now known as Mr. Reliable. 2nd and 9 now for FIU. It's a play action by Holland. And he's going to Jared Taylor, and that is a tightrope catch on the sidelines. You'll call it 20 yards and a first down for the Golden Panthers. They are driving extremely. Pistol hits the option, and Holland's got blocked. He breaks off a tackle and gets taken down at the 2. If he was just a little bit taller, which that would be insane at 6'5" already, I mean, he would have been in the end zone and it would have been a touchdown. Now out of the I formation, it's a pitch to Silas Spearman. He gets the block needed, and that is a touchdown FIU. First blood for number 1 in the nation. And they are up early. This is exactly what you wanted to see out of them and what I think everyone expected. Now FAU is the weaker team on paper here. Their offense has to find something, but DJ just goes down quick by Jason Perez on that sack. First sack of the game for the young defensive end. As now FAU's offense, in hopes of getting something, as Bob Vincent, the running back, gets a gain of 10 there, puts them in a much more manageable 3rd and 6. As now the Owls set in the shotgun, just fakes, and he goes to Johnson, and that is not going to be enough for the first down. Only a gain of 3. They needed 6. Now the offense back on the field for FIU, and Jared Taylor is the target again. 25 more yards for the big tight end. Jared Taylor has been one of the biggest weapons since Jarvis Holland has taken over this season. I mean, you talk about his favorite weapons as we go to the end of the first quarter. FIU up 7-0 over the Owls. It is the start of the second quarter, and as I was talking when the first quarter left, you talk about the weapons here as Silas Spearman runs for a gain of 4. He has Alexis Taylor, Jared Taylor, Drew Martin, and not to mention the deep threat James Hughes. He has plenty of weapons as deep he goes, and that will be picked off by Stephen Medley. And Stephen Medley will get his first pick of the game. The safety was just able to get up in time there as he was looking for Alexis Taylor this time. But Medley was able to pop up in front of the route and take advantage of that. So now FAU has a chance to make something happen here. They have to utilize any turnovers they get as Bob Vincent gets a 9-yard gain there on that run. Vincent will be a big use to this offense, I'm sure. As now Just takes the snap again out of the shotgun, goes to Vincent, but they are going to count him short. 3rd and inches for the Owls. As they come out in the I formation now. There's the handoff to Bob Vincent, and he is stuffed in the backfield. That is Jordan Guest. We don't see him much very often, but a big play by the young linebacker, but an even bigger play there by, I believe that was Cameron Melton, who slowed him down as Silas Spearman on his run here. A gain of 5. Not a big day so far, but a solid day. And that is what is more important. As Holland with the play fake here. He's looking deep. But wait a minute. Stephen Medley right there to pick it off. He was looking for Alexis Taylor once again. The man has deadly speed, but he just can't seem to get it to him. As that's the second pick for Stephen Medley today. The safety with 2 picks on the day. Drive after drive now. Now FAU needs to capitalize if they want a chance to fight back against FIU. Right back to Bob Vincent, and that is a gain. Wait a minute, he is not down yet. He gets back up, and he may have actually lost a yard, as I thought it was a gain of 5, and it went back to a gain of 4. As now 3rd and 5 here in shotgun as FAU. DJ just takes off. He gets caught up on his own lineman, and that is a second sack for the young defensive end, Jason Perez. It's been a big game for Perez already as he has taken down DJ just twice as he got caught up on his own lineman there, and Perez was able to catch him from behind. As now the FIU offense back on the field. Holland on the move. He finds his man James Hughes on the run, and what a big shot James Hughes took. He held on, and he gained 20 on that catch and run. As now out the pistol again, looking for another option. As there's a nice block, but caught from behind is Holland as he was caught by the feet there. As now 3rd and 5. Holland in offense needs something. He finds Vince Vaughn. We haven't heard a lot of him these past couple of weeks, but that's a gain of 14 for the young receiver. And now Holland once again dropping back. He goes to the end zone, and my God, Mr. Reliable strikes. 20 yards for Drew Martin and a touchdown. First passing touchdown of the day for Holland goes to Mr. Reliable. And you may get annoyed by our commentary here calling that, but you know that is truly what he is as we go into halftime. FIU up 14-0 over the Owls. It's the second half, folks, and the Owls need help. It's 14-0 as FIU is playing strong, but Rufus Warren with the reception. He breaks off of one man. The tight end is running free and gets caught from behind by Cameron Melton. That's a 48-yard reception for the big man, and the tight end takes it. And that is a guy that has caused trouble for FIU every season under Coach Wolf's tenure. It is not abnormal to see that out of Rufus Warren. And the other Warren that is also on this team, as there goes DJ just down for another sack. This one caused by Robbie Williams. It was first disrupted by Brewster, but Williams was able to finish the job. So that is the 3rd sack on the day by this defensive line here, as DJ Just has had a hard time running around in the pocket. Now Just trying to move again, and this time Brewster gets to him and finishes the job. 4th sack of the day for the defense. 2 for Perez, 1 for Robbie Williams, and 1 for Ronald Brewster. This defensive line is looking like a monster under the bed for DJ Just. and he has no nightlight at all. As now 3rd and 21 for FAU. Just needs to find a way to attack, and he finds one, hitting Caleb Woods for 40 yards, and FAU's on the board. My God, this became one hell of a game, as that is a deep touchdown throw there, and that will break the school record for touchdown receiving touchdowns in a season. Caleb Woods, congratulations. As now FIU back on offense. Holland looking for his man. He finds Drew Martin on the curl for a gain of 12 and another first down. They have kept the mark. They have kept going, kept it moving, and have kept first downs coming, and that is why they've been doing well. The 2 interceptions is a problem, but there's a big play to Drew Martin, 10 yards, not enough for a first down though. They have had the issues with the turnovers, but that has not stopped their momentum as Alexis Taylor with the catch, and he will be gone. Alexis Taylor was having a hard time catching the ball, but now he's able to get it and take it all the way into the end zone for the 2nd touchdown for Jarvis Holland today. As now it's 21-7, 2-score game once again as Rufus Warren is the target for DJ Just. And that will be a gain of 6, setting up a 2nd and 4 for FAU. And there's the handoff to Bob Benson. He has a running hole, and he's able to power through Robbie Williams for a gain of 5. Showing the power of Bob Benson. Nice run there. As now the play fake from Just. He finds Steve Johnson, and that is a gain of 13 right there. Another first down for FAU. They are driving. As now Just dropping back out of single back. He's running, and he gets caught up, sacked again. 5th sack of the day. 3rd for Jason Perez. You want to talk about a breakout game? That is what this kid is having, and I am proud to see that. As now Jarvis Holland and the offense back on the field following that punt. And he was looking for Vince Vaughn, I believe. And that is Stephen Medley striking for the 3rd time today. Medley has Holland's number. 3rd pick of the day. Luckily, FAU has not shown up today on offense and have not capitalized on turnovers. They have to hope the defense can stop FAU again here. As there's a shot to the outside, Steve Johnson with the reception, same name, just a little bit different. And it is 3rd and 5 for FAU. DJ just out of the shotgun, finds Steve Johnson again, and that is an 11-yard reception and a first down. The tackle made by freshman safety Mark Riley. That will take us to the end of the 3rd. FAU up by 2 scores, 21-7. Welcome to the final quarter of play, folks. FAU has the ball on a 2nd and 9 here. As DJ just throws for the screen, and that one's picked off by Wilkerson Myrtle. And look at the young corner run. He is outrunning the receivers, outrunning DJ just himself, and that is a touchdown. Pick 6 for Wilkerson Myrtle. You might think it's a strange name, but that is a great play by the senior corner. There's a lot of names leaving this FIU program following this season, hoping to get drafted. This kid is one of them. Cameron Melton on the opposite side of him. There are names all over the field, and that's just the great plays a lot of them have made. DJ just once again throwing, and that is Mackey with the reception. 12 yards for the, I believe, backup tight end. As now out of shotgun here, the man in motion is Rufus Warren. As now just takes the reception. He finds Mackey. Mackey is a wide receiver. And that is an 11-yard reception for Mackey. He's starting to get going. Cameron Melton's been on him all day today. Rufus Warren once again in motion. Just big drop back and down. Fumbles. That is Graves with the recovery. And that is another turnover for this game. This one going in big favor of FIU. Bo Williams are in the game. I know it might be weird, only a 3 possession lead, but Coach Wolf trusts his team as Travis Wright in, and that is a reception for Isaac Robin, wide receiver. And it's nice to see these young guys get some playing time, especially for Travis Wright, the senior quarterback, hoping to maybe impress a team. Not to mention these young wide receivers who are getting play time here today, as Ty Mayo will get the handoff here, and that is a gain of about 8 there. 2nd and 2 upcoming. It's Travis Wright now out of the pistol. We also have Roy Carter in the game. He has gotten a little bit of play time with a couple injuries to Pat Costello. He will take over next season. It's Travis Wright with a nice first down there. 1st and 10 now. Wright looking deep. He finds James Hughes. His second reception on the day. 22 yards and into the end zone for James Hughes, where he's been very familiar this season. This time from Travis Wright instead of Jarvis Holland. Another big play for the wide receiver. As now it's 35-7, FIU on top. DJ just trips there in the rain, but he finds Rufus Warren, his big tight end, and that is a 34-yard reception for the tight end, and he has been the big playmaker no matter when FIU has played FAU. It was Warren, the tight end, and I believe it used to be Warren, the running back. I may need to be corrected by my upper echelons, but I believe it was a running back Warren. But DJ just sacked again. This time Donnie Washington, the veteran at defensive tackle, adds to the sack numbers. If I'm correct, that's sack number 7. As DJ just now in the shotgun here on 2nd and 14, just trying to get something going. It looked like they wanted a screen set up, but there's another sack, forced fumble. Believe sack number 8. Not exactly sure who forced the fumble. It looks like from this replay we're getting it was one of the linebackers. I couldn't get a good view of who exactly it was. As now 3rd and 15 for DJ Justin, his offense. What can he do on 3rd and 15 is the question. This is the end of the game, just looking for a man, and he goes down. I know who that was. That was Bo Williams. And if I am correct, 9 sacks on the day for this defensive line. That will take us home, folks, as FIU defeats FAU very handedly, 35-7. A big victory for FIU, and most importantly, FIU will not be going bowling. They will be in the national championship game, ranked number 1 in the nation. It's great that they came out and were victorious in their rivalry game to declare themselves number 1 in the national title game, to remain undefeated, to have a chance at the perfect record. Next week, though, will not be the national title game, as we do have one more bye week left. That, of course, will be a recruiting spotlight here on FIU's network. However, the talk now is all about who FIU will play in the national title. Who will this Big 12 team play? SEC, Pac-12, Big 10, what division? ACC. Who will be the opponent for FIU? Number 1 in the nation. The perfect season is almost complete, folks. Coach Wolf has been fighting for it all this 5 years. But next week we will see our final recruiting spotlight, the recruits we may see in the offseason, and the commits. We will see you next week. Welcome everyone to the final FIU recruiting spotlight of the season. It's week 15, 1 week until the national title game, and we will be going over the final recruits here. Already committed to FIU is Wayne Herron, the athlete out of Washington, D.C., the nation's capital. He is quite the player. I will say this, he has great speed and, not to mention, great coverage skills. Right now, I believe Coach Wolf is looking at him as a possible corner or safety. He has all the skills needed to play either of those positions, plus fairly good tackling for said position. He could also play possibly receiver. But talking about receiver, we have TJ Wright, the biggest recruit of the season, 6'4", 205, out of Illinois. He is the big man. 87 speed. You see, he is fast. He is fast. He can make the big catches. He can catch. He has a hard time in traffic, but he can run his routes nearly to perfection. Expect him to play early. I would not expect a redshirt out of TJ Wright coming next season, or I don't expect it at least. Coach Wolf may throw the curveball. Now we go to the O-line. Walter Stover is one of the two that has already committed out of Goldenrod, Florida. He is fairly powerful. He is more of a left tackle. At least this is what the coaching staff believes. They think he needs a year or two to learn and really to grow within the system, and then he could become a dominant tackle. You also have Jordan Lamb out of Bartow, Florida. The two Florida boys here at tackle. They both are very similar, both more fixed to be left tackles in pass protection. Neither one that strong right now, so they are building blocks and not surefire pieces to the puzzle. Now, Edward Young, the center out of West End Cobb, Alabama, is a young center Coach Wolf was very high on. Very strong, great run blocking ability, and he really likes him as even a possible starter if needed. He's not expected to start, but could if needed. Now we go to defensive end. Darren Anderson out of Pell City, Alabama is the first one to talk about. He's got very decent speed. He's not quick by any means, but he's not slow. He can tackle solidly. He's got the moves you want, and he will hurt. But the big man at defensive end is Corey Hunter out of Ohio. I will not even start to pronounce the city he's from. I know I'll get it wrong. But he doesn't have the greatest speed, but he's fast enough. He's got decent strength, and the big thing is he is able to push his opposing linemen out of the way. He's not the greatest at wrapping up, needs to work on it, but he will hit hard. We go to defensive tackle now, continuing on the line, and we start with Obadiah Coles. He is decently strong for what he is right now. Another building block, this time for the defensive line. He will hit fairly hard, and he needs to work on his wrap-ups, but he is a great run stopper if built. Bryant Keys, though, from Georgia, Warren Robins, Georgia, has a great amount of speed. And not only that, he can power his way around offensive linemen. He's a surefire tackle. He's a surefire tackler compared to the others we talked about. However, he does not hit as hard as the others. Now we go to outside linebacker, which takes us to Keith Hayes, who is committed out of Venice, Florida. He has very moderate speed. He is not a speed demon like most of the linebackers Coach Wolf likes, but his coverage skills are great. Now we go to middle linebacker, which Coach Wolf looked a lot at. We start with Zach Pugh out of Athens, Ohio. All three linebackers have committed. He has fairly good strength. He has good speed, good strength, But the only bad part is he's not the greatest at coverage. Jeremy Robinson is another one who has great speed, good strength, can hit, and is a decent tackler. The only bad part is he's not the greatest in coverage. All this can be built though, which is the plus. Now, Adam Harvey right now is the one to watch out of Alkadelphia, Arkansas. He is the guy to watch right now. Great speed, decent strength, not as strong as the others, but will hurt when he hits. He is better in coverage than the other two. And then we have Nate Washington, cornerback out of Boaz, Alabama. He's big, 6 foot, 182 though, so not built as big as some. The good part about Nate Watson though is his man coverage. I've talked about it before, Coach Wolf loves man coverage, and he's got decent speed to contend with receivers. He may not get to start right away, but he is sure to be a weapon down the line, which is the more important part of all of this. You need building blocks. Now we go to some recruits you may see later on in the offseason. Darren Brown out of Spring Hill, Florida. He's a big defensive tackle. He's got strength and he's got good moves to push guys out of the way. Solid tackler, but right now still a building block. He's going to be good to stop the run, and that's about it. Zach Britt, one of those tackles that is very similar to the others. He is great when it comes to pass blocking. His impact blocking, though, is the surprise. He's very good at that. And they really like the ability to possibly get a lot of pancakes out of him. Chris Lewis, the guard out of Port Neche, Texas. He is a big building block. If he were to commit, he would be redshirted. It's nearly a guarantee at this point. Justin Leak, out of Spokane, Louisiana. He is not the best currently. However, he shows a lot of promise, more than Obadiah Coles, and possibly just as much as Bryant Keys. As Pat Peterson, however, is the big name to watch at defensive tackle. He is strong and has all the skills needed to take out offensive linemen. Very solid in tackling and is very solid when it comes to hit power. He's exactly what we need to replace Ross Livingston. Dustin Parks is a guy Wolf is looking for just as almost kind of backup at running back. He's very overall solid, nothing great right off the bat. Hopes to build him into a possible all-around guy. And that will cover everything as we look forward to the national title game. We are not going bowling. We are looking at a championship as Ohio State will face FIU. Hello everyone, this is it. This is not a week in college football. This is the game of college football. The national title is on the line today here in Pasadena, California in the Rose Bowl. FIU, number 1 in the nation, takes on Ohio State, number 2 in the nation. As you can see by the rankings, FIU is not special. They are not highly rated anywhere. Fairly high in passing touchdowns. However, Ohio State is the team to beat. But this is what Coach Wolf has worked 5 years to get to, and he looks to take this team to their first championship. And this will be a game, I hope, for the ages. And we are off, folks, as the national championship is underway. And it starts with a kneel by Ohio State. That's one way to kick off a national title game, I guess. As JT Barrett starts it off with an option run here. He goes up for a gain of 2, tackled by freshman safety Mark Riley. As now it's quick 3rd and 8 for Ohio State. JT Barrett looking for his man. He finds Ezekiel Elliott, only for a gain of 3 though. Not enough for the first down. So FIU will receive the punt here. 1st and 10 for the FIU offense. And Holland looks quickly for Jared Taylor off the play action. And early a big play. 43 yards for Jared Taylor. And that is how you start a national championship game. FIU, I'm sure Coach Wolf wanted to start off hot, and you don't start off, well, unless you score a touchdown, any hotter than that. A big play to start and put them deep into Ohio State territory. As now in the pistol formation on 2nd and 9, Holland is taking off. He gets blocked, and into the end zone is Jarvis Holland. FIU strikes first. It is 6-0 early. Ohio State now has to fight from behind now. Ezekiel Elliott with the handoff. He takes it off and has a 7-yard run. No doubt he will be playing on Sundays. A great running back he is. As now on 2nd and 3, JT Barrett looked like it was supposed to be some type of play action possibly. But Barrett gets taken down for a loss of 2. Seems confused on the play. I'm not sure what broke down there. But that will be a nice play for Jason Perez to have in this title game. As now JT Barrett out of the shotgun. He's on the move. And he gets caught from the shoelaces there. As that was Robbie Williams. The big man can move. As now Holland and company. On offense, Alexis Taylor with the catch. That is an 11-yard reception and a first down for FIU. As now this offense gets things moving like they need it. And now 2nd and 10 here. The handoff to Ty Mayo, and he is blown up in the backfield. A loss of 2 as he took a hellish shot. As now out of shotgun here on 3rd and 12, Jarvis Holland. He looks towards the sideline to Alexis Taylor, takes a big shot, but that's after 21 yards. Alexis Taylor with his 2nd first down reception of the game already. And the big thing today to watch is going to be Jarvis Holland, and if he makes too many mistakes. As now Holland, out of the shotgun again, checks it down to James Hughes. He spins for a reason unknown, and an 8-yard gain there. 2nd and 2 now for FIU. They are getting very, very close to the red zone, and Silas Spearman will take him into it. A 12-yard gain on the 2nd and 2, and that will take us to the end of the first quarter. FIU up early, 7-0. As now it is 2nd and 7 here in the second quarter, folks. And Jarvis Holland is called. That is Joey Bosa, the big defensive end for Ohio State, taking down Holland for a loss of 3. Holland had nowhere to run that time and no touchdown in sight. 3rd and 10 now here for Holland, and he's in the shotgun. He looks deep, and that is James Hughes in the end zone. He can't do anything but score touchdowns, apparently. That has been his thing all season. And guess what, folks? I'll probably jinx it, but Holland is perfect on the day so far. 5 of 5 with 1, well, technically 2 big touchdowns. Ohio State now back on offense. Can JT Barrett and Ezekiel Elliott get something going on the option here? Barrett gets just about as much as he can. A gain of 9 there. I thought they would give him the first down with forward progression though. As now it's 3rd and 3 for the Ohio State offense. Barrett doesn't pitch, and he's taken down for a loss of 3. That is Jason Perez again on the tackle. He has already been in early pain in the side of JT Barrett. And I would expect that to continue if things look like this. The offense of FIU back out on the field as FIU runs again. They haven't run well today. Only a gain of 4 for Silas Spearman. And as you can see, 5 for 20. As now, 3rd and 1, Pat Costello gets the ball, but he fumbles it, and Burrow's able to pick it up. I didn't see him fumble. It was just a mass of bodies there. Let's see if we get a good look at the replay. It looks like he gets hit as his hand goes back, and that jars the ball loose. As Burrows was able there to pick up the fumble, and it is Ohio State football in good position. It's JT Barrett out of shotgun on 3rd and 5. He looks but overthrows out of bounds, and that will mean another punt for Ohio State. As now Holland and company, it's a flea flicker as Holland gets hit before he can get it off very well. And that's the first incompletion of the day for Jarvis Holland. Now there's the handoff to Ty Mayo. He finds room around the edge, and that is a first down after a gain of 10 for the power back. The best run of the day for Ty Mayo. And the second best run of the day for a running back. As now Jarvis Holland, with nobody back there to help him, he finds Alexis Taylor again. It's been his day to shine here in the national title game. 16 yards and a first down for FIU. As now the shotgun once again for Holland. They've been functioning a lot out of it. And one hell of a catch by Drew Martin, Mr. Reliable, with a 13 yards and a first down. 41 seconds is what remains as James Hughes gets another catch. But there is a flag on the field. And it will be against the offense clipping, taking them back now. It's 3rd and 7, 31 seconds remain in the half. And Jared Taylor's the target. He gets the reception, a gain of 17, and a first down for FIU. As now 2nd and 5 here with only 20 seconds remaining for FIU. Holland with the play action. He's on the move here, and he's going to run. He slides down at about the 2-yard line, and FIU will take another timeout. 1 timeout remaining, 14 seconds remaining, and another play action. Holland on the run, and he hits Antonio Holt. I hate to say it, that looked like E.J. Hillard in the ball game. That was patented FIU football, as FIU is up at halftime, 21-0. I would not have expected this. Welcome to the second half, folks, as the option goes nowhere for Jarvis Holland. A loss of 2 there as Michael Hill was on the tackle. But it has been a very surprising ball game so far. 21-0, FIU destroying Ohio State. And Holland looking very good as he finds Drew Martin on the 3rd and 13 to gain just enough for the first down. Good play by Holland to Martin, trusting Mr. Reliable. And 10 of 12 so far for Holland, looking very good. Holland once again dropping back. He finds James Hughes, but he drops it there. Can't hold on as he takes a big shot. 3rd and 9 now. Holland out of the shotgun. He's looking deep, and I thought that was going to be a basket catch like we saw just a couple weeks ago against Oklahoma, but not so much. As Ohio State gets the ball now, and Ezekiel Elliott goes nowhere. On the tackle was Big Ross Livingston, number 96, playing his last game in an FIU uniform. As now, out of shotgun is JT Barrett, with Ezekiel Elliott setting up a screen, but look who's on him. Robbie Williams. He's done it all season long, and he continues in the national title game. Shutting down screens is, I think, what he does best. He was able to stay on it, and it's a big loss for Ohio State. 3rd and 17 here for Ohio State. Can JT Barrett get the job done? He's in there looking. He finds Bogg, but Bogg only gets 10. That will not be enough. Will they go for it? No, they don't. As they punt again, and FIU will now be running the ball here. Ty Mayo can only gain 2 there on that run. He took another big shot. Joey Bosa kind of holds him there to take it. As now 2nd and 8 here for FIU as there's the handoff to Spearman out of the gun. And that is a gain of 6 as the running game has been very, very hard to come by here. 3rd and 2, and we see the option, which is solely a run there by Spearman, only a gain of 1, which will mean a punt for FIU. Ohio State still has a chance to fight back. The handoff to Ezekiel Elliott, and he only gains 5 there. This defense has been stingy, run or pass. As now it looks like that option got messed up, and down goes JT Barrett. Ronald Brewster this time on the tackle. No need to worry about Jason Perez as Brewster was there in time. As now Barrett on 3rd and 10 out of shotgun. He hits Clark, but only a gain of 7, and that will not be enough for a first down. We go to the end of the 3rd, 21-0. FIU still on top. One quarter left, folks, and we will crown a national champion as 4th and 3. Ohio State goes for it, and they get it. Ezekiel Elliott, 8 yards and a first down for Ohio State. As now 2nd and 10 on the day. Barrett out of shotgun, and he tries to run, unable to get anything. He is taken down. I'm not exactly sure who got to him first. The ticker says Ronald Brewster, so we'll go with it. Ronald Brewster gets the first sack of the day, and he almost got a second one there, and that was nearly picked off by Mark Riley. The young safety really showing off today. As now JT Barrett, 4th and 11, looking deep, and he overthrows his man. Brad McDaniel was on coverage, but even a diving catch could not make the play there. As now it's FIU's ball, and they can just run this clock out. As Silas Spearman on the carry, a gain of 2 there on 2nd and 20. So 3rd and 18 coming up. What do you do? Run or pass? Coach Wolf, let's find out. And he'll pass. Holland waiting for his man. He finds Drew Martin. A lot of running room in front of him. And that's 31 yards for Mr. Reliable. Best, well, I wouldn't say best, but biggest pass play of the day. 31 yards to Mr. Reliable. And that kind of caps off the kind of season he's had this season. Holland now out of under center here to Mayo. And Mayo runs up. Best run of the day for a running back is 14 yards and in the end zone. Ty Mayo will add another touchdown to the board, as that will make it 27 for now to nothing. As the extra point is good, 28-0 as JT Barrett just tries to get on the board at this point. However, running room here off the screen for Elliott. He gains 20, and that is the best play of the day for Ohio State. And they were looking to the flats again, and that is Brad McDaniel, the senior safety, gets one last turnover, one last interception, wearing the 46 in an FIU uniform. Congratulations, Brad. Good play there. And if you folks don't know, Coach Wolf has announced that Mark Riley will take the place of Brad McDaniel next season. As now Silas Spearman with the run here out of shotgun. He loses 3 on that run. However, at this point, it's just run the clock out for FIU, because I think we can all agree FIU are your new national champs. The reception there by James Hughes is just short of a first down. They will call it 4th and inches, and FIU will kick a field goal. Alston puts through the field goal, 31-0, as Ezekiel Elliott gets another screen there. He's not able to get it all, only a gain of 7. They needed 9. And now, look at that, the seniors are out to kneel it. That is Cameron Melton, Pat Costello, Silas Spearman, and in the back, Big Reggie Carter. Congrats, boys, you did it. FIU, the 5th year into Coach Wolf's tenure, are the national champions of college football. I cannot believe it. It took 5 years for Coach Wolf to achieve a perfect season. We thought it might happen last year. We thought it could happen the year before. It finally has happened. Your national champions are the FIU Golden Panthers. It is insane to hear that. Jarvis Holland with arguably his best game in his career, and it couldn't come at a better time. Congratulations, boys. Congratulations to the seniors like Cameron Melton, Reggie Carter, the guys that are graduating and going to the pros this year. You boys deserve it. As now I go out of commentary mode. This was a great season, guys. I hope you enjoyed. I loved playing this one. The fact that we finally got that national title is huge. And this will not be the end of the Dynasty. I know some people have been wondering exactly how long I'm going. I have an idea. It will involve the next year's Madden and Connected franchise. I do have an idea. I will be doing another Dynasty when this one's over. But the live stream will happen this coming Friday at noon Eastern. So be ready for that. I hope you guys are pumped. Guys, I think I've got everything up and running, and well, now I can say welcome to the Season 5 off-season live stream for the FIU Dynasty. I think everything will be up and running. All I've got up is the chat. I do not have the main screen where I can see the stream. All I have is the way I'm streaming and the chat. So I can see the chat, but I can't see the actual stream unless it's actually what I'm viewing. So, let's get into it. If you remember, just a couple days ago I uploaded that national title game where we single-handedly took out the Ohio State Buckeyes 31-0. That was great. I felt good about it. I don't know about you guys, but I really felt good about it. It was nice to go undefeated, 13-0. and bring home a championship to FIU. Took 5 years, but we did it. So, some people have asked to see the coach skill tree. I personally don't understand that, but you know, whatever you want to see, I'll show it to you. At least you tell me you want to see it. So, here's my coach skill tree. As you can tell, all recruiting. All recruiting, nothing else. I've put 2 into Road Warrior, but that's just because I didn't feel like finishing out everything in recruiting just yet. That's literally it. For my defensive coordinator, Craig Nivar, we have pretty much the majority of what I wanted. I upped the stamina a bit since we play so many no-huddle teams. I wanted a big pass rush, so I went straight for the pass rush. And I got to the point where I needed to fix the secondary and all that, so I tried to fix secondary. Pretty much at this point, it's just finishing that up, unless he leaves and I get a new defensive coordinator, which is a huge possibility. Of course, Matt Limegrover, who I think's been with us for 3 seasons, which is amazing. I think. I don't know. I could definitely be wrong on that. But I've got just the basics with him, the quarterback stuff, the receiver stuff, and then running backs. My running backs are decent. They don't fumble often. I really don't worry about it too much. So that's my coaching skill tree. Hope you guys that wanted to see that, or anybody who cared about seeing that, hope you are happy you got to see it. I do want to look at job security. What coach might be getting fired? You guys know I'm good. A+. We won the title. They might give me an extension even though I have 4 years left. But let's see whose job security is definitely not safe. Big 12, it looks like. To me, it looks like everybody's kind of safe for the most part. Mac Brown, I think, staying. I think Fickle's staying. I think Cliff Kingsbury's going to stay. Doesn't look like anybody in the Big 12 is going anywhere. Let's look overall. Who's getting fired? Well, we know how good I am. Saw Steve Sperrier's name on the list. There's Brian Kelly. Well, that's the last thing I wanted to say. In case you folks don't know, if you're new, I'm an NC State fan. I like Dave Doran. I think he's a great coach. Did some great things at Northern Illinois. I don't like that. I don't like. Can he be our offensive coordinator? We lose Limegrover? I'll be cool with that. Bring him to FIU. But I don't like that. He's gonna get fired. Oh, Oregon gonna lose their coach? Huh. I don't know many of these. Mark D'Antonio. I've heard that name. I don't know a lot of the college coaches. The big named ones I know. I know Mike London. You can guess why I know Mike London. But some of them I don't know very well. I just know the ones I know I should know. Oh, David Shaw's kind of. You should be worried, Shaw. You should be worried. Okay, let's stop looking at that and actually get to the stuff we want to get to. Such as the not conference standings, forget that. Heisman winner. That's what we need to go over. Mike Powers, the halfback out of San Diego State. Ooh, that's surprising. San Diego State wins it. Cool. Cool. That's actually pretty interesting. We got Kevin Olson, who ever since his freshman year has been in the Heisman running. Maybe a sophomore year. He's been in the Heisman running every offseason, I feel like. Elijah St. Hilary. St. Hilary. Elijah St. Hilary. Hell of a name. I can't believe an Army player was in the Heisman standings. That's pretty interesting. Josh O'Korn. Hey, you're from Jacksonville. I like you. I like you a lot. I hope he's a Jags fan. Jordan Wilkins, the halfback out of Ole Miss. But they all lost to Mike Powers. Which, with a name like Powers, you would think he'd be pretty good. Gotta live up to his last name. Now, this is what I've been waiting for. Right here. Yeah. All-Americans. Who we got? Okay, so you're telling me Mr. Reliable did not make it. Drew Martin did not make it. I'm disappointed, but I will live with it. We better have at least one first team all NCAA. Thank you. I'm happy he made it. You guys know how much I love Reggie Carter. I am so happy Reggie made it. Thank you, Reggie. Thank you, Reggie. Hey! The freshman safety who will be moving to strong safety this coming season. There's a little heads up. I think I brought it up in the national title game. But Mark Riley's moving to strong safety this next season. He first team all NCAA. So we know he's on the freshman All-American team. That's pretty damn cool. You go, Mark. Good job. The kid out of Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. That's always how I knew it, because I'm a wrestling fan. That's how you hear it. Any more, please. Please tell me we got more. That's another guy you guys know I would have been pissed if he didn't make it. I love Ross. I'm going to miss him. I told myself I wouldn't cry, but I'm probably going to when I see him leaving. I hope he's a high draft pick. Ross Livingston made second team. That's good. And I am so happy. All my seniors, all my big seniors, I feel like a dad on graduation. I told myself I wouldn't cry. One cool thing about these live streams is I'm a lot like chill. If you guys haven't seen any of the live streams before, I'm a lot more relaxed and stuff. I'm not in character or anything, so you guys get a little bit more of who I actually am. If you would like to see me play other games other than sports games, kind of how I am, just live com and all that, you can go check out the Wolf's Den, which doesn't have much on it right now, but I plan on putting a good amount of stuff on it, including Dragon Age at some point in time. So, there's just a heads up for you guys. If you want to go subscribe to that. Okay, freshmen. We know we have one. Mark Riley. I don't think we'll have any more. Guys, punters are people too. He's going in the 3rd round after he leaves. I guarantee it. And he's a senior, 3rd round punter, just like Brian Anger. Yeah. We had 2 freshman All-Americans. I'm happy with that. Or all NCAA All-Americans. So let's check the Big 12. First team, we know we have at least... I was going to say we know we have at least 2. But we got Jordan Bodwig, our senior right tackle. My boy Ronald Brewster really came around this season. Really came around this season. Big Ross. Yeah, good. Reggie. Cameron Melton. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 with Mark Riley. Wow. 6 first team all Big 12 All-Americans. That's amazing. And I'm sure, well, we at least have the punter. Because he made all NCAA freshman. So I'm going to count him, so that's 7. 7 All-Americans. 8. Jared Taylor made it, 2nd team. Wow. 9. Robbie made it. Oh, I forgot he's leaving too. Oh, man, that means I'm losing both of my big men. I forgot he was a senior. Oh, Lord. I might have, well, I have Pat Peterson, and I'll have to see who else I can find during the offseason. Jeremy Derrick made it. That is 10, I believe, if I'm correct. Yeah, 10 All-Americans. 11, 12. 12 All-Americans. 2 corners. 2 safeties. A free and a strong. A punter. A middle linebacker, a right outside linebacker. 2 D tackles. A tight end. We had a lot. I'm dumbfounded. I truly am dumbfounded at how many All-Americans we had. You know what saddens me though? Jarvis Holland didn't make it. Of course. Sorry guys, that was my computer telling me my battery is low. You guys get to hear my lovely computers. Hey, guess what? You're getting low sound. So, let's check out the award winners now. This part I know for some of you probably isn't very entertaining. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can skip forward. Maxwell, I doubt we have anybody. At this point, I'm just checking to see if anybody from our team made it. Ooh. Oh, we might. Hey, Reggie was there for the Bednark. Mountain was there for the Bednark. Riley was. Wow. Riley was in the top 10. Huh. We know we got a winner in Mark Riley. Reggie was number 5 for the Nagurski. He was close. I mean, I'm not even gonna. DJ Just was there. Okay, that makes me a little mad that Holland didn't get in there. That's okay. Walker. Nope. Bolitnikov. I saw an NC State player, did I? No, it was Oklahoma. No, Drew Martin is the most underrated guy. He is so underrated. Mackey, come on. Jared Taylor didn't make it? Really? Really? Okay, Outland. Offensive lineman. Nobody. Remington. Center. Nobody. Lombardi. Okay, we got Ross Livingston. He was number 5. He beat out Joey Bosa. And Joey Bosa's a first-round pick. In reality. Number 2. Number 2. We were this close to best linebacker. You guys can't see, but like my fingers are like really close together. So close to best linebacker. The Jim Thorpe. Number 2 for the Thorpe. Number 5 and number 6. Melton, Riley, and Rodriguez. Wow. The Groza. Nope. Our kicker ain't that good. Even though Alston did kick us a game winner against Oklahoma. Ray Guy. Nope. We didn't even punt that much. Best return man. Come on. No love to Alfonso Randolph. Really? We got the national champs got like no love in the awards. It's like I feel like there's a bad version of the Oscars right here for us. We won the big one, but we didn't win anything else. Okay, to the bowl games. If there's anyone in here, of course, I can't see because I don't have. It was causing some issues with my software with OBS. So, if there's anyone in the chat, of course, chat away, please. And tell me if you want to see any certain team, your favorite team, or whomever you would like to see. Because I'm on straight to the teams I want to look at, meaning Big 12 opponents. FAU, did they win? Oh yeah, we don't know yet. We're not looking at those yet, guys. We're not looking at those yet. I'm an idiot. I forgot. And we have to end the bowl season before we can see that. Let's go. I feel so stupid. I'm just going to drink my delicious Powerade. It's the fruit punch. Not sponsored, by the way. However, Powerade, if you would like to sponsor me, if you're somehow magically watching this video or somebody sent it to you or something, and you're like, this guy is awesome, we should so sponsor him, I would be honored. Thank you in advance if you do decide to do that. That you guys are awesome there, and you already are for making delicious sports drink. Okay. While this is going on, I'm going to plug the channel. So if there's anybody in the stream who hasn't seen me before, welcome. You can find me at youtube.com/cyberdarkwolf, or just go to YouTube and in the search bar type in cyberdarkwolf. Each separate letter is capitalized, but it's all one word. I know it sounds difficult, but it's not. It's not. God, it takes a lot longer than I thought to load to like advance. I don't know if you guys feel the same way about it, but to me it feels like it's taking a lot longer than normal. But for those of you watching on YouTube, you can leave a comment in the comment section down below about how would you guys feel if I did a MLB, what would it be, 16 Road to the Show series, because I really love that game. I love Road to the Show, or the show, and the Road to the Show portion of it. And I'd really like to do a series on that, on the channel for that. And if so, if you would like to see that, tell me if you'd like me to do it live com like this, or like I normally do it in my commentary persona. What do I want to go with? Instacommit, kitchen sink, or pipelines? Oh, you only need 5 players minimum from state declared pipeline. You know what? I'm gonna go insta commit because it's a little more important for next season. Yeah. Did I win Coach of the Year? I don't think I won Coach of the Year. I'm not surprised because, I mean, you kind of expect it at this point, but 5 years with the program, you expect them to be pretty damn good at that point, I would think. Sorry there, guys. Little bit of a gas bubble. What was I gonna do now? Yes. It's the thing that I stupidly almost did. It's bowl results. As I never even clicked the button there at first. So first, let's look at our good buddies over at FAU, our rivals down in Florida. They got murdered. 49-14. You go, Arkansas State. I know it's not Arkansas, it's Arkansas, but I always call it Arkansas. Who else? UTSA, did you win? Oh, that's sad. USC took on Oklahoma State, and USC won. Thank you. Thank you, USC. Let's see, who else we gotta look at? Oh, wait, UNC. You lost. Awesome. Good job, Brigham Young. Dan Smith, probably. If you don't get that, you haven't seen the Key and Peele Senior Bowl video or sketch they did. You should watch that. Check it out on YouTube. It's great. Okay. I'm probably going to miss some of the teams in our conference. I can already tell. Yeah, I already did. Texas. Texas killed Northwestern. Let's see. Where's the other teams we got to look at? I thought Iowa was in the Big 12 for a second. Wait, did I miss Kansas? I feel like I missed Kansas. I did miss Kansas, and they beat Illinois by a field goal. Good job, Kansas. You deserve it. Baylor lost 24-14. The teams we don't like are losing. That's the good thing. Oklahoma, they won 41-27. Good job, Oklahoma, I guess. I don't see any other teams in our division yet. Kentucky's an SEC school. Iowa State, yeah. They lost 37-26. You know what? I feel bad for them. Go South Alabama. And there, of course, is the national title game. The FIU Golden Panthers win 31-0 over the Ohio State Buckeyes. Oh, man, that felt good. That felt good to see my defense play that great. Especially seeing that almost all of my seniors were on the defense. I'm so proud. I was so proud. You guys don't even know how much I get into this series. And I do enjoy it. Even if nobody was enjoying this series, I would still be doing it because it's that much fun. Or I'd at least still be playing through season after season after season. Because it's just that much fun. I feel like I skipped something, and I probably did. I'm sorry. Maybe I didn't. I feel like, hey, I won Coach of the Year. Huh, cool. Go undefeated in a conference. You only get $350 for that? Seems a little cheap. But, well, we're waiting for this to load now. Let's go back talking to you guys on YouTube for contract extension. So that got shut off quick, and you guys know I'm not leaving yet. And you know what? I'll talk about that while we load up whatever else happens. Let's look at the coaching carousel first and see who got fired. Mark D'Antonio got fired. So, who? Wait, maybe. Because I got disconnected during the stream. Sorry about that. So, I'm back. And as you can see, our defensive coordinator, Craig Navier, just got hired by the University of Oregon. Now, I did plan on having some tough opponents this season. That wasn't one of them. But you guys know I do. I always take on our old coaches in non-conference play, so I'm scared because it looks like we're playing the University of Oregon this coming season. I do want to keep going through and just seeing if Matt Limegrover is going to be. He's our offensive coordinator. For those of you that don't know, see if he's going to get hired. Okay, they rehired Mark Stoops. George O'Leary retired. Huh. Hey, the head coach of UTSA. I wonder. Is that actually Hurricane? No. Shouldn't be. I don't know him that well. I shouldn't be joking like that. I'm a big fan of his. I hope you guys enjoy Mr. Hurricane. The guys I like. Lost fan's pretty good. Mr. Hurricane. Blackjack 21. Or It's Blackjack's Media. His YouTube channel states. One of the best in my opinion. Really made me want to do the whole kind of, pro style. Or not pro style, but, story-driven commentary more than the just talking through it. More fun that way to me, too. I like the story aspect of it. But I'll go through that in like a pack talk or something. Let's just move on with this. I'm talking too much. Why am I talking so much in this live stream? We want action. I know you guys. You guys want to see stuff. Okay, I didn't die. I'm just taking a drink. I wonder if we're going to get any transfer requests. Or who's going to ask to leave. Oh, last year. If you guys saw last offseason. Oh my god, the sadness. I couldn't take it. I couldn't take that. Well, we got a new defensive coordinator, and he's one hell of a coach. You guys see that right there. I know you do. 27. I believe I'm about to disconnect here, I think. Maybe. Possibly. There's a little hiccup there on the video. I'm cautious now. Let's hope. Let's hope nothing bad's gonna happen. Okay. Defensive coordinator. There you are. We got Mark D'Antonio. I was just talking about you, man. Welcome. Welcome to the defending champion FIU Golden Panthers. We're happy to have you. First, I'm just going to boost all the important things, which is everything right here. Tackling ball burglar. I mean, I can up them both anyway, so why am I questioning anything? He's got 6 more. He is so good. You see our defense right now? Oh my. In the words of George Takei, because I'm a giant nerd. You didn't know, now you do. Oh my. That is awesome. Thank you, Mark D'Antonio. Welcome to the team. And I thought Mark Riley was good. He's gonna be dominant. I don't even know what to say. Wow. 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 Okay. Well then. What is there to actually look at? Coaching changes. I was on the wrong screen thinking there was something there. So we want to see first Big 12, and then I'll just check who got fired pretty much. Stayed. course, I stayed. We got Mark D'Antonio. Still got Lime Grover. Stayed. 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 I like Mike Stoops. Safe for now. Hey, they're scaring him. They're using a scare tactic. Stayed. 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 Oh! Mark Helfrich, I think. He got his contract, he's the new coach. Their old coach, Applewhite, his contract expired. Okay. Oh, man. Brent Venables. However you pronounce that. He is the new head coach of the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Kingsbury is gone. Oh no. I know that offensive coordinator, Matt Canada. The offensive coordinator in reality for the NC State Wolfpack. And man, do they have a good offensive coordinator in reality. Whew. Wow. Campo, his contract expired. They have Titus Brown, a D coordinator. Scott Schaefer is the new head coach of the West Virginia Mountaineers. Daryl Dickey, the new offensive coordinator. They cleaned house. Wow. Okay. Well then. Most of the Big 12 stayed the same. Most. I want to know what happened to Dave Doran. Jimbo Fisher's still at Florida State, though. Where? Like looking. Dave Doran got fired. John Chavez. Who did he coach? Where did he coach? We played him at some point. I don't remember who he was coaching. John Chavez. I believe we played him. I thought we did. No, Dave Huxtable got fired. Oh, I liked him. But they cleaned house. NC State cleaned house. Wow. 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 Okay, players leaving. If I tear up, I'm sorry, guys. Whoa! You guys are seeing this, right? Curtis Lumpkin is trying to leave. I'll say you're going to play in more than 6 games. Always go with my heart. My heart says to move on. You know what, Lumpkin? After you say something like that, I really can't say no. Enjoy your time at Auburn. Become a great player, because I know you got it in you. That's why I wanted you, but have fun at Auburn. Might play Auburn this year. USA, University of South Alabama. Wow. Brad Jackson. Oh, man, this is a bad thing, 'cause I don't remember much of you. Nate Hodge, I want to keep. I can only offer you 3 games. Okay. Reggie Carter's projected to go first round before we have to deal with Nate Hodge. I just want to point that out. I wanted to point that out as we have another hiccup video-wise. I wanted to point that out before we have to deal with Nate Hodge. Because I need him right now. He needs to stay. Oh, what can I promise you? Well, I can promise you you're going to play... I think I can promise you you're going to play more than 6 games. I'm going to stay and do anything I can to contribute to this team. Okay, he's going to stay and do anything he can to contribute to this team. Woo! Oh, Lord, thank God. I thought we were losing him. Because I believe my deal was to have him at strong safety now that I'm moving. Whew! Mark, dude, free. Oh, Lord. Thank God. I think he will be the starter. I can't remember. I haven't looked at my depth chart much. I don't remember the transfers we got last year. If we got... Sorry, guys. Whoo! I am, like, filled with gas right now. There's another hiccup on screen. Oh, a lot of it. I have no idea what's up with those, like, hiccups with the video. I'm sorry about that. Happening a lot right now. The hiccups with the video are as bad as my burps right now. Everything should be good, hopefully. I'm hoping it doesn't cut off again on me. But here we go, guys. Let's say goodbye here. Reggie! I'm waiting for the hiccup. Reggie! My boy, I want you to go out. Switch your numbers around. I almost said letters. Switch your numbers around to 54 when you get to the NFL and be a baller. I want you to go out there and be the next Ray Lewis, Reggie. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. They say you're undersized at 6'1", 239. They say you need to put on pounds. You know what? No. You're too good for that. 6'1", 239 is you. You got this, Reggie. You got this. Robbie, you'll go undrafted. They'll make you think you're not good enough, but you're good enough. I know you. You are. You're perfectly good enough. Donnie Washington. Solid, man. That's what you were. Solid. Silas, you know what you were. Trayvon Williams. You never played much. But when the backups were brought in, you were good, man. You were good. Alfonso. We talked about this season, man. Oklahoma. That's all I gotta say. And James Hughes, Mr. Touchdown this season. I didn't know he was a senior. I thought about it today before the live stream. Now I kind of feel bad about losing Brad Jackson. We got plenty of wide receivers. I'm really sorry about these video issues, guys. I really have no idea why it's happening. It may be because I'm running all of this on one laptop, so yeah, that's normally not a good idea. Especially since my laptop's as old as it is. Hey, you guys know my secret. Ross. You. I'm gonna miss you to death, man. Oh, man. I hate to say it, but I think I'm gonna miss him more than anybody else. And I hate to play favorites, because I remember him for the fact that I think he was our first commit to FIU. I could be wrong. I know I didn't show any recruiting in my first season, so I could be wrong, but I think he was our first commit. Cameron Melton. You and Reggie are first transfers. Wilkerson Myrtle. Wilkerson. One hell of a name. Chris Flagg. He was solid. He was a solid guard. Jordan Guest never played too well, but was good when called upon. Jordan Budwig, great at right tackle. He was a great tackle. Jonathan Pavlov, Mr. Short Yardage. Travis Wright. Hey, a backup is always needed, right? Jeremy Derrick played really well this season. Pat Costello. I can't say enough about him. I just can't. Brad McDaniel. One hell of a safety. You guys don't even know how sad this right here, this core of guys, I feel literally like a parent right now. I feel like a parent right now. Because these feel like my kids leaving me. Because I think all but about Pavlov, Budwig, and I think Flag. Maybe right. All the others I recruited, I believe. There might be some others in there that I didn't recruit. But most of these guys I recruited. Like Spearman, I think all the red shirts, no. Yeah, the red shirts I didn't recruit. Other than Wilkerson Myrtle, I did recruit. I remember recruiting him. Cameron I recruited, or he was a transfer. Like most of these guys, like I recruited and I remember recruiting them. Oh man, it's tough. This off season was going to be my favorite part, was players leaving. Memories, man, memories. Whew. No, I don't have Madden 25 anymore. Oh man, I do feel sad though now after looking at that. I hope the hiccups stop after that. I hope they do. Well, we have not had a player drafted yet. We have not had a player get drafted. Will our first player ever drafted be in the first round? And will it be Reggie Carter's the sole Golden Panthers? My cat sneezes. I don't know if you guys heard that, but he did. He is the sole Golden Panther going to the NFL, and he is a first-round pick. As there's another hiccup. Reggie, I'm proud. I am proud. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Okay, let's look at our opponents in the Big 12. West Virginia had 3. Gibson, Bryant, and Coleman. 2nd and 5th and a 6th. Okay. Who else gotta look at? I have no idea, guys, what is up with all these technical issues I'm having. I had a bunch of issues before I even could get the live stream up and running. Jake Oliver and Kent Perkins are going in the first round for Texas, and then they got Tyrone Swoops, who went in the 6th, and Antoine Davis, who went in the 7th. Davis is a good-sized corner. Needs to bulk up a bit, but he's pretty good. I would have drafted him, depending on what I knew about him. Next on the list is, who we got? Oklahoma State, a 3rd, a 7th, and a 7th. Mustafa, Aitman, and Vincent Taylor. I remember Aitman. We all remember Aitman. As guys, I'm going to stop the stream here for a second and then restart it. Just because of the hiccups here, just see if that'll fix it. I'll be back in just a second here. Now we go to Oklahoma. Look at all them picks. Keith Ford, Jordan Wade, and Bobby McQueen, all first rounders. Cody Thomas was a second rounder. He was a good quarterback when we faced him this year. Tim Jenkins, second rounder. I have to go check the phone. Sorry, guys. But this is what happens during live streams. Now you're probably wondering, Wolf, who was on the phone? Who is it? It was Las Vegas. I know nobody in Las Vegas. Michael Reed. I remember him in that game. Damn good. Him and Sean Williams, 3rd round picks, and a 7th rounder, and Tommy Brown. God, so many picks for Oklahoma. Who else we need to check? Probably gonna miss somebody. I know it. I know I'm gonna miss somebody. I'm gonna be pissed at myself. I almost forgot about Kansas. They had 1 draft pick, Kellen Ash, 7th round, right outside linebacker. Iowa State. Oh, nobody. Poor Iowa State. Why am I looking at Iowa? FAU. Let's check them out. Nobody, didn't think so. I'm a terrible person when it comes to the rivals. I think all we got left is Baylor. Baylor, who you got? Ryan Thompson the 4th, Ryan Nansen the 6th, and Matt Gilbert. This kid had a leg. I think you guys remember his leg. Yeah, I said in the commentary too. That kid's playing on Sundays. I'll take him over Jason Myers. Just saying. But the big thing for us is Reggie Carter. Oh, man. Oh, man, Reggie. Reggie Carter. Okay, here we go. Big moment here. Transfer request. Our first draft pick was a transfer to FIU. This could be our next big guy. Nobody! Well, we're the national champions, so you know I'm not going to whine. I'm really not going to whine about that. So, off to the next stage, and that would be recruiting. My favorite stage, probably your guys' favorite stage. I love the recruiting. That's one thing I love about this game more than Madden, is the recruiting aspect compared to scouting, prospects. I really love the recruiting aspect in this game. So good. I got 25 experience for convincing Nate to stay. That's good. I really hope I don't have a strong safety that's better than him. Okay, recruiting. I want to see, do we have any more needs? Wow, we only have 11 scholarships remaining? Damn. I really don't... Who's even on our class right now? I know we got Wright. It's very important. We have 1 5-star. Be honest, guys, I have no idea who that 5-star is. I have no clue. We better find out who it is. Okay, let's see. Who's the 5-star? I know you're a 4. Who's the 5-star? Is it Wright? No! It's not Corey? Who's the 5-star? Oh, it's yeah, Wayne Heron. I entirely forgot you were a 5-star athlete. I thought you were a 4-star. And yeah, he was a dominant corner, yeah. Or safety. I could play him at either and be happy. Okay, I want Pat Peterson. I've made the point of that, and it looks like we're definitely getting him, so I'm not giving him much. I'm gonna give him about 50 points. If there's anyone here in the chat, of course I can't see if there is because I don't have that screen up. And go ahead and tell me if you think I should give him more. Hey, we can get Justin Leak for like 50. So we could get 2 defensive tackles already. I want Britt more than Lewis, definitely. They both have issues, but Britt right now looks like a good building block. Kansas, though, man. Kansas could fight us for him, but I'm not going to give him too much. I'm going to give him 1,000 because I'm not deathly worried about him. I'm actually going to take Chris Lewis off my board. And I'm going to take Dustin Parks off for at least a second. I want to go searching. Halfbacks. Interest. As well as percentage locked. Less than 25. Nobody. Okay. Who's got interest in us? 7. Well, I know. Oh wow, Donald Butler, but he's nearly committed. Brian Ball, let's look at him, and then of course Dustin Sparks. Let's also look at just running backs with less than 25% locked. 32. I want to start building up some running backs. Tone Gibson. Oh. What is it? I want to know what. I always gotta check the deal breaker. What is it? Our program tradition isn't that bad. Yeah. Darnell Brooks, Isaac Bullock, Taylor Allen, Robert Clark, Lance Adkins, Michael Langford, Dan Floyd, Chris Hampton. 6'1", 185. I like his size. 6'1", 200. I'm going to look at Taylor Allen. I do want to look at Darnell Brooks. Because Darnell Brooks might be able to be kind of that hybrid back. And let's look at guards with the same situation. None. I didn't see that before I clicked on it. Okay. Tackles. None. Interest in FIU? Who we got? Nobody. Okay, guard. So I'm getting yawn here. Just to point out, guys, I did not sleep. I don't know why. My sleep schedule has been horrible as of late. I never recommend that. Wait, Chris Lewis was a 3-star? Was a 4-star athlete? Huh. I mean, he's okay. He's not great, though. And I think we can do without him. Let me see center. 4 matches at center. We got one of them. You know what? I think I might roll with what I've got right now at offensive line. Unless, find out, unless there's a magic center waiting for us. And there is not. So, let's go look at corner. I don't know why I'm looking at corner, but we're going to go look at corner. Huh. First things first, I'm looking at Marcus Hobbs because he's 6', 176, and he's got 4.4 speed. We'll look at you too. I think now that might be all. Mike Holland, definitely looking at you at 6'3". Alright, that's going to be it right now. Corners. And I think that's really all I need to look at. Yep, that'll be it. I don't plan on redshirting TJ Wright, just to inform you guys. So. Okay, let's check out all of these guys. As all these issues with the feed. I have no idea why. If I just do that. Nope, that didn't help. All I did was bring up the hodgepodge capture picture in front of what I already had. See if it just wanted to be the front thing. Didn't work. Let's see Brian Ball here. He's got decent speed. He's got no strength. Meh. He's a project, like I'm expecting most of these guys to be. Taylor Allen was the one I was really interested in. No strength whatsoever, but that agility. He's a change of pace guy. Purely what he is, a change of pace guy. And then Darnell Brooks. Yeah, definitely not going after Brooks. He's much more balanced, though, being a better guy at catching. But I like Taylor Allen as a change of pace. Because I don't think, since Spearman's gone, I don't think we have that guy that can just run free. So, Taylor Allen at worst is going to be a red shirt. But we'll see. I'm going to give him 1,500 because, well, that's all I'll give him right now, I should say. I won't waste any of these points, but... Yep. Okay. Yep. His press just needs to get better. That is it. Marcus Hobbs is great. I wish he had better agility, too. Other than that, and better tackling would be nice. But other than that, yeah, he's great. He is great. Yeah, and it's no joke about me giving him this many points. I like corners. I like going after corners. Yep, pure project. Dominique Johnson. I'm sorry, Dominique. Not after you. Mike Holland. He's not bad. I like his press. He's got good speed. That size is the one thing that I don't want to give up on. I could redshirt him and hope he gets better quickly. I feel like I'd have to cut him. Whew. Whew. Well, Darren Brown, we are going to try and get you as well. So there we go. Now, I'm expecting Southern Miss to fight us for him, so he'll get about 2,000 to 3,000. I should just give everybody like 3,000. That'd be enough? 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, man. It wouldn't. Britt, give you a little more than 3 grand. Go to the 4. And 4 for Allen. Mainly because he doesn't even have us on the board yet. And right there, I'm thinking, as I haven't even offered him a scholarship. The good part is, I really don't need a lot of guys. I'm still worried about Leak and Peterson. The good thing is, I don't need a lot of guys. I'm still probably going to be under my roster space anyways, even after this. And that's what I like about not needing so many players. Take a little bit off of you. Down to 3,000. The rest into Justin Leak and hope he commits. Okay. Well, I fixed up most of what I was worried about, which was the O-line more than anything. Only got one outside linebacker. I can move one of those middles to outside anyway, so yeah. Well, we're about to find out here exactly who is going to be the last recruits. Now my nose itches. Everything is going wrong here. The nose is itching. We're having the hiccups in the video. Nothing wants to go right today. Here we go, signing day. Sorry you guys had to hear that. Let's see who we're getting. Once again, for those of you with watching this on YouTube, I should say, if you would like to see me do an MLB 16 The Show, Road to the Show series, tell me if you'd like to see it live commentary, such as this, where I'm a lot more relaxed, a lot more just laid back. You'll probably hear me cuss a lot, and or you want to see me as I'm not happy right now. Not happy at all. Or do you want to see me do my normal commentary style, where the video will be cut up and commentated like normal, while live com you'll see game will still be cut up, just live commentary. Well, we got Pat, which is important, and we got Justin. We didn't get Marcus Hobbs, which saddens me so. We didn't get Zach Britt, which I'm amazed at that. We didn't get Taylor Allen, which, I'm not entirely shocked. And we didn't get Darren Brown! I want to see how far behind we were for these guys. I'm not too worried because we were good at most of those positions. Halfback, I'm a little skeptical of. I'm not sure how good we are at halfback. We'll find out here a little later. But I only had 4 scholarships remaining, too. I think those would have been the final 4. Am I right? Yeah, they would have been, literally, I would have had 25 recruits. I didn't think I would get that many recruits this year. I was less than 1,000 below them. Oh. Wow. Wow, Alan, you should really want to go to UCLA. Yeah, he really wanted to go to Bama. Britt. Kansas! I mean, Kansas! Look at the points they put into Britt. They wanted him worse than anything. Wow. You know what? Since we finally have our class, our 21 recruits, I believe, let's look at... Well, no, we can't. Oh, man. They need to have a thing where it says... Here we go. I'll just remove these guys and then I can do what I want. Just go through all our commits. Of course, we'll probably have 1 or 2 walk-ons because that's always how it goes. Okay, Justin Leak. We just got him. I just skipped like... Oh, yeah, you can't even see much. Justin Leak. Pat Peterson, who I'm excited for. Adam Harvey, who I'm excited for. Darren Anderson. Walter Stover. Wayne Herron, who's going to be interesting. Jeremy Robinson. Zach Pugh. Bryant Keys. Jordan Lamb. Nate Watson. Obadiah Coles. I love his name. Edward Young. Corey Hunter. The big man of this year, TJ Wright, and Keith Hayes. Those are your incoming freshmen for the FIU 6th season. Oh, I should have looked at our final recruiting class. I bet we were in the top 10. You think we were in the top 10? I don't know. We might not have been in the top 10. How is it? I still had 4 scholarships remaining, but I only have 16 recruits. I don't get that. I thought they give you 25. I don't know. I must be losing it in my not so old age. 15. I'm okay with that. Yeah, see, I had 21 recruits. Okay, I was right. 21 recruits. And I want to see if any of Texas was in front of us. They got 3 5-stars. Uh-oh. Who else? Hey, our good buddies Ohio State. Okay. I see you, Oklahoma. Was that 99 overall on the board? And you guys put up 0 points against us. I'm disappointed, Ohio State. So Oklahoma and Texas were the only 2 teams in our conference that were better than us, recruiting-wise. Well, according to this. And all they do is count it by stars, not even actually how good they are. So, just saying. Just saying. Okay. So we finally know our freshman class that's coming in for the 6th season. We are about to find out exactly how good. Oh, I'm stretching here now. Maybe I should take a nap after this is over. I don't know. But now we're going to find out exactly how good, well, before that we're changing positions, how good this team's going to be. Let's just put it that way. Having a hard time saying stuff. Position changes. I don't know. His name seems familiar, but I think he's a walk-on. We'll see. Fullback, we have Chase Cox and Roy Carter. First, oh, he's a red shirt. That's why. Yeah, I red shirted him. Or no. Oh, he was a transfer. That's what he was. Okay. And here, we have Drew Martin, Alexis Taylor, TJ Wright, who will, right now, according to this, be the 3rd receiver on the depth chart, which there is a chance Taylor might play on the outside with him, and I move Drew into the slot. There's a chance. I'm not saying it's going to happen. There's a chance. Isaac Roberson. Conveniently, I have a receiver in another one of my dynasties that I just play for fun when I'm not recording, with the same exact name. We have Isaac Roberson. Oh, yeah, and he also wears 14, too. It's just convenient. Clayton White, you guys remember. It's going to be interesting to see if he gets any playing time this year. Vince Vaughn, Kevin Murphy, and Joe Finner, who is probably getting cut. Let's see, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, Murphy might not even make the roster this year because I normally only keep 6 receivers. Jared Taylor is in his senior year after transferring. We got Casey Irvin, Antonio Holt, the good tight ends, Kyle Sapp, Kevin Pruitt, and Walter Stover. At left guard, we got John Hill. We have at center, Edward Young. Oh, I can redshirt Young? Hell yeah. Even better than Stuart Dorsey and Rick Kent. Good thing they'll get better. Then we have Chaz Scott and Lamb. Then defensive end, Ronald Brewster, Bo Williams, John Bryant, and Ryan Walton. I like that. We have a senior, a junior, a sophomore, and a freshman. Jason Perez, of course. Nathan Adams. Corey Hunter. I don't know what I'm going to do with him. I'm scared to redshirt him. But I might have to do it. And Derek Anderson. Defensive tackle. We will be seeing some freshmen play. Probably, yeah. It's going to be Peterson and Keys will probably see playing time. And then Leak and Coles will be getting the red shirt. I didn't even go through the whole D-line. We have Lance Graves, who will be taking over and having to fill big shoes. Pat Peterson, Bryant Keys, Neil Lewis, Justin Leak, and Obadiah Coles. We have Sean Mills, who will finally get to start. He was overtaken by Jordan Guest last year. Finally gets a chance to start. Hank Smith. I don't remember you either. Oh no, I do remember you. You were there with Hayes. Yeah. We have, of course, Adam Harvey. Michael Bass, who's probably going to be the starter right off the bat. I'm not sure. Jeremy Robinson and Zach Pugh. Robinson may see playing time, and Pugh's probably going to get the red shirt. Larry Williams will start at right outside linebacker from the looks of things. Josh Charles and J.D. Scott will be behind him. Of course, my favorite position, where nobody's getting redshirted. Oh my God. I have exactly 6. We have John Rodriguez, CJ Pino. So the Canadian tandem. The Canadian tandem will run the outside. Chris Jones, Nate Watson, Jason Parsons, and Herbert Hawkins. At free safety, we will have Mark Riley starting with Chester Williams, who's been a solid backup behind him, and Carl Alfred's not going to make this roster. Nate Hodge will start at free safety. We'll see Vernon Doucette behind him. Of course, Craig Alston, who I hope makes a lot more kicks, and Eric Jones at punter. Now, Wayne Herron. Question is, where do we put you? You're a decent wide receiver. You're a good running back, apparently. But I know what you really are. You are a corner or a safety. Guess what? Free safety's taken, so you're a corner. I love that man coverage anyways. He right now is our number 2 corner. So he will be in the slot. And with that speed, that is where I would put him. So that is awesome. So I may actually redshirt Nate Watson. Or even both of them, depending on Parsons and Hawkins, maybe. We'll see exactly how good they get. But right now, it looks like it's pretty set in stone of who's getting cut and who's not. Cancel for a second. I do want to look at one thing offensive line-wise. I can redshirt Stover, but we don't have a backup left guard, and that scares me. I could play Young at guard for this year as a backup. That's what I think I'm going to do. He's going to play third center, but second guard. So yeah, we'll run that. Yeah, that way I can still redshirt my left tackle freshman, which is only a plus. Well, he's not really going to see any playing time with Pruitt and Sapp in front of him. So actually, we're going to move you to left guard. That way, I have 2 left guards. Yeah, there we go. And now I can redshirt Young if I want to. Make sure that that's saved. Because now I'm not sure if it did. It did. I see Herron in there. Wayne Herron. Gonna be a name I think I'm gonna be calling a lot next year. Training results are in. Okay, guys, the training results are in, and let's see who got better. Well, look at Jarvis Holland. I'm now scared he's going to try and go to the pros extremely early. 96 overall. Well, Zach Stallings looking pretty good. That 78 speed looks nice. You guys have seen my offense plenty to know exactly what I like. 91 speed. 82 agility, 83 acceleration, 96 awareness for Jarvis Holland. 83 break tackle. 90. My quarterback's elusive. My quarterback is elusive. That is amazing. That is amazing. Zach Stallings has a juke. That's great. Throw power's an 88, so he doesn't have the strongest arm, which we already knew that. He's pretty damn accurate, though, at an 85. I like Stallings, though. He's the same way. Doesn't have a big arm, but he's pretty damn accurate. That's good. That is nice. That is nice. Okay, off to the running backs. Probably the big one to look at. Ty Mayo, of course, is going to be our starter anyways. Got a tiny bit faster, a little bit stronger. So from the looks of things, Mayo is going to be more of our bounce back. It's a perfect starter, with Marcus Jones being our pure, short yardage back unless we go to the fullback. Even though, look at that break tackle in trucking. 98 break tackle and 84 trucking. Larson, what are you? You are not even really a change of pace guy all that much. You got decent acceleration. What is your agility, though, is the question. If I can see that. He has bad carrying, though. Larson has no good carrying. Mayo, though, 82. I'm happy with that. He's got. Hopefully, we don't have any issues. I hope. Now, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to see the chat room. I hope it works for me. I've got it popped up, but I'm hoping I'll get to see the chat room, as there's some more issues with the video feed. I have no idea what is going on with the video. Bunch of issues. But let's get back to things. Running back, it looks good at least. Fullback. Chase Cox looks like he might be the starter. He's got good speed. He's got the best strength, so. God, video, you do not want to play well. Probably give an epilepsy warning. I have no idea why it's doing this. I am sorry, guys. We're getting close to the end, luckily, so there's not much left. Hopefully it won't do this all the way through. Yeah, he's got the best blocking skills, too, so, well, other than impact, but I think Cox will be our starter. Strength's what really puts it over for me, though. Okay, here we go. This is what I've been waiting for. As we continue to have video problems. Drew Martin is now an 87 over. He still got 85 speed, so he didn't get any faster. He got more aware, a little better acceleration, a little better agility. And yeah, he's more elusive now. Got better ball carry vision. He ain't dropping nothing. 99 catch. He ain't even going to fumble. You want to talk about not fumbling? Look at Clayton White, 95. Wow. He's got 89 spectacular catch, 90 catch in traffic. I do think I'm going to put him in the slot, though. 93 route running. I think I'm going to put him in the slot and have Taylor and TJ Wright play on the outside now. I do run, you guys seen a lot of 3 receiver packages. So, and my slot receiver is my go-to guy normally, so I think it'll work out for Drew Martin better that way too. So yeah, that's going to be awesome. That is going to be really cool. Let's check out Alexis Taylor's additions here. I did notice he got a little bit faster right off the bat. Yep. A little bit more agile. That acceleration, man. He is fast. Better ball carry vision. Better carrying, better catching. He still can't make the... Okay, he's got a 74 spectacular catch, but I want to take you guys back to when he made that insane catch. Like just sliding in the end zone, catching the tip. And he's only got 74 spectacular catch. Okay. 80 catching, 84 route running, which is pretty nice. Hey, he's only got 75 jump, but he's 6'5". Okay, whatever. I'll live with it. Let's look at Clayton White, who right now is looking at being the 4th receiver on the depth chart, unless I decide to go Vaughn or Roberson. We have White, who is decently fast. He's 6'5" too, which gives him a plus. Pretty agile. Got decent acceleration. He's not very aware of things. He's got decent trucking, actually. A lot better than I would have expected. No ball carry vision. He is not very elusive. He's more elusive than Alexis Taylor, though. 6'5" guys I wouldn't think would be elusive. He's got the best juke move out of all the returning receivers. He can juke. Decent catching. He will not make a spectacular catch apparently, and he can't really catch in traffic. Route running is actually not terrible, and at least he can jump. Vince Vaughn, we know he's all about the speed. Awareness, 67, wow. 84 acceleration, though. 76 ball carry vision. What is his route running? Got good carrying. He's not the best at catching. He will not catch everything, but he will run a good route, apparently. Next, Roberson. Decent speed at 93. He's pretty fast. Good agility, good acceleration. So he's all speed. He's just going to be our new kick returner with Vaughn, I think. He can't catch well. He definitely can't catch in traffic. He can jump, though. Okay. Murphy. He can somewhat jump. Can't run his routes too great. Can't really catch in traffic. He can make the spectacular catch, though. Can't really just catch in general. Good carrying. This speed ball carry vision's actually not terrible. Decent acceleration. And 88 speed, not bad. So, Finner is not going to make the team. Tight end, Jared Taylor. He got faster, which is only a plus. 99 awareness. 92 catching. 84 stiff arm. 77 ball carry. He's got an 81 juke. He's got an 81 juke. I am going to juke with him this year. 77 catching traffic. He can run his route well, which we already knew that. Got good catching too, of course. And he's got decent jump. They all can jump the same. Decent route running for Irving. 71 catching traffic. I mean, he's solid. He's solid. He's the guy I would want on the goal line for that play I always went with Pavlov. I think Holt's going to be on that one. I do want to check their blocking. Yeah, okay. He's a lot like Julius Thomas. That's what I thought. Jared Taylor's a lot like Julius Thomas. He's not the greatest blocker, but he's a definite receiving threat. And then Antonio Holtz, my Mercedes Lewis. He can block. He can block really well. You know what? Irvin might be my third tight end because Holt would give me a blocker on the left side while Taylor's my receiving tight end on my right. That might be my setup. I like that idea. We don't even have to look at the rest of their stats. Whew. Sorry, guys. This is what happens when you don't sleep. Kyle Sapp. I mainly just want to look at blocking for these guys. I really just want to see their blocking. Yep, 84 pass. Ooh, Pruitt's got 88. Huh. I might go with him solely because of the run block, but, you know, there's not a giant difference between them. Ooh, that ought to be interesting to see who wins that battle. I might do some practice and see who can win that battle. Got the better strength. Strength barely any difference. Wow, that literally might be a battle in practice. Left guard, we got Hill returning. He's got decent strength. It all comes down to that blocking, of course. Great awareness, though, at 93. Ugh. He's got good pass block, which is what you want out of your left guard. Decent run block and impact. I mean, he's still a work in progress. Melton, Justin Melton, is going to be good. 84 strength. Look at that acceleration, 95. He's already on top of the defensive lineman by the time the ball is snapped. Yeah. Look at those skills. He is amazing. And then Ludwig, or Baldwin, I mean, Not that bad either. 80, 86, and 81. Yeah. I think we're good at center for the foreseeable future. Right guard, Rick Kent. Man, good strength. They both have the same amount of strength. Well, actually, no. Dorsey is better in strength. I thought they were close to the same. Comes down to blocking. Wow. Wow. I think I'm going to start Stuart Dorsey. They're pretty much identical. Wait a minute. No, yeah, I'll start Kent because his pass blocking is just a tiny bit better. They're pretty much identical except for Kent has a little better pass block. The strength worries me, but I hope it won't kill him. This is one position I am worried about, right tackle. Yeah, Scott. He's got good strength at 81. What's his blocking at? 73 pass, uh-oh. 80 run, 81 impact. So he might get a couple pancakes. Brewster, up to speed. That's what I wanted to see. Let's see the block shedding. Got better at just solo tackling. Big hit power, power moves, finesse moves, block shedding, all good. Pursuit's good. Play recognition's pretty good for a lineman. Wow, Bo Williams looking good too. He's much more solid though, I think, than Brewster, so he might get the start. Maybe. Maybe. I won't guarantee it. So the first three, pretty good. They are good. Oh, Bo's not getting the start. Look at that strength. He needs to bulk up. Bryant, though, might. But, yeah, Brewster, man. And Jason Perez, we all know Perez is the starting right end. We all know that. And let's just see this. 92, 93 power moves. Wow, tackling's the same. Power moves the same. 80 to 87. Wow, he's much more finesse. Wow. Wow. Adams. Nathan Adams actually a little bit better than Jason Perez in some things. Tackle, we got Lance Graves and Neil Lewis. I mean, defensive tackle right now, we know what's going to happen with it. So there's not much to look at. I do want to look at block shed. They're both pretty good at that, which I'm happy about. And power moves, which is what I wanted them to be good at. They're not as solid as tacklers. John Mills. Okay. I mean, I think he's going to be as solid as I want him to. He's got that good speed. I'm looking at coverage, though. Big hit power. 92 block shed, 90 pursuit. Good play recognition, and the coverage skills are great. Sean Mills, it's your time to shine. He's the leader of the linebacking core, too, which is going to be fun to watch. Michael Bass now takes over for Reggie Carter. Big, big, big shoes to fill for this kid. His coverage skills are not as good, but we'll see how well he can play. He's much more of a run stuffer. And his tackling solid, though, so that's good. Larry Williams is the final guy to look at here. Let's look at his coverage. He's got decent speed. Yeah, look at that. He can hit. He can tackle well. Decent block shedding. And he's got fairly good coverage skills. So my middle linebacker is the only issue there. And now, of course, cornerback, John Rodriguez. 91 speed. 88 for Pino. 86 for Hawkins. And Jason Parson has an 87 speed. 99 awareness for John Rodriguez. That is amazing. It's the Canadian combination in CJ Pino and John Rodriguez. That's going to be fun to watch. The Canadian combination. Now let's look at those coverage skills.
Look at that jump. 90 and 91 for those two. 72 tackling. Wow, he's a solid tackler for a corner. Good hit power, too. Wow. Wow. 96 man, 97 zone, 94 man, 95 zone, 88 press, 86 press, and even Herbert's not bad at coverage. If his press was in the 80s, he'd be perfect. So, off to free safety. Mark Riley, the designated free safety starter, 98 speed. He is the fastest man on the planet. Forget Usain Bolt. 95 acceleration. He's not that aware. Well, look at Chester Williams. He's aware of everything. He knows where everyone is. He knows where his mother is in the stands while he's on the field. 85 spectacular catch. I cannot wait to see Mark Riley get an amazing pick. That's going to be awesome. He's got great tackling, good hit power, great pursuit. He's actually got decent man coverage, great zone coverage, and he's got phenomenal press. They both are great in press. Got good release too. Wow, he can even beat a receiver on the release. And Nate Hodge, who will take over at strong safety. Now, Vernon has the better speed, but with strong safety for me, I'm more of a box guy, so I think he'll be fine. Yeah, they both have the same amount of tackling. He's got the better hit power, which is what I want in my box safety. Decent block shed, good pursuit, good zone coverage, and good press. Wow. Yep. And those coverage skills would definitely get him to start. But yeah, Nate Hodge will be the starter, so my promise for him will come true. Craig Alston, let's see that leg. How good is that leg? 83 kick power. He is set. And now Eric Jones. That leg, where is it? 87. We got amazing kickers. Well, people who kick the ball for their position group, I should say. A kicker and a punter, they're both good. Let's go to the final setup here. As we're closing in on the end here, cut players. Who do we have to cut? Let's see, how many do we have to cut? Nobody! Well then, nobody's getting cut. It allows me to just keep everyone on the roster. So I'm not even going to cut anybody, just in case. And that means the walk-ons are still there. Conference, or custom conferences, I'm not going to mess with. I haven't messed with them throughout the 5 seasons. That does include like moving it around to how it would be every year. Excuse me, guys. But I just haven't taken the time to do so. And since I haven't done it for 5 seasons, I'm not going to start now, really. But, oh, whew, Lord. But it would be fun to see how that happens. I will say I won't move to the SEC unless you guys want me to move to the SEC at some point in this series. I like the Big 12. I think it's good enough competition where I'm getting difficult opponents and all that. As you've seen, I've had tough games with Oklahoma every year and Baylor. So, good thing there. I keep the bowl games as it is. I really shouldn't have even come here. Now, I have been thinking about moving the difficulty up to Heisman. Of course, I'm not great at the game, so that's what kind of makes me not want to move it up to Heisman. I may look for some sim sliders and try those out for a game or two early in the season. But other than that, there's probably not going to be a lot of change from any other season. However, the big change is about to come in the way of the custom schedule. Let's go do this schedule. Now, I will do the recruiting board and all that. I'm going to do a new live stream for a practice, just to have it as a different thing. Whole video on its own will be practice. So, let's do this schedule. No FCS teams. No. Auburn's already on the schedule. We won't even play them yet, so we're not even going to worry about it. Let's see. Are we doing the same thing? We're doing the same thing. We end with Oklahoma and Florida Atlantic. Oh, yeah. Yep. That's going to be nice. Very similar schedule to last year. I like having a bye week before conference play. So I'm going to have a bye week there and not one here. If there's anybody in the chat, you can tell me what teams you would like me to put on here. I think this is a tough one because I don't know if I want this one to be like a lax game since we're in the middle of conference play. With this one, I think what this one's going to be, we're going to head to Hawaii. We're going to go to Hawaii. We're taking a vacation before we come home to play Oklahoma State. Okay. We'll play first game of the season. I want to test us right off the bat. So, I say we play you know what? We're going to start the season the only way I think it should start. Actually, I'm going to change that up. I want to... Week one, Ohio State. It's the national title rematch. Oh, yes, I can do it. Yay. Week 1, Ohio State versus FIU. Number 3 versus number 16. Week 1. And there will be bye week, game, bye week, and then just play. And we're done. You guys will get 2 recruiting spotlights early. And then you don't get one until right at the end of the season. But I may, depending, I may put in some stuff for recruits during other videos. Maybe. We'll see. We do have to have like a kind of... Well, I really don't want us to have any easy games. I gave us Hawaii because we're in the middle of conference play. That's like a little vacation type thing. It's kind of why I gave us Hawaii. I want us to take on still another competitor. Not as good as Ohio State. But another team that can be competitive. We haven't played UNC yet. We haven't played... I said we're playing Oregon. We're playing Oregon. Oregon's coming to FIU. We're going to go to Ohio State to start the season. We will then come home for Oregon. We will then go to Texas Tech. We will come back home. Or no, we will then go to Hawaii. Then we'll come back home. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we rarely play. We play one set of home games, like back to back. That's at the end of the season. Wow. I actually like that schedule. It's not too difficult, but it's going to be interesting. I think Oregon could be an upset. I really like that. Let's go ahead and redshirt some guys while we're here. Quarterbacks, nobody. Running backs, Davis, because, I mean, you're on the roster, why not? Nobody. Tight end, nobody. Left tackle, nobody. Left guard, nobody. Actually, Stover gets the red shirt, and Young will play left guard. He will be the backup left guard. Nobody. We will give Anderson. I really don't want a redshirt Hunter. I'm going to. That's a difficult one. I'm gonna redshirt him. Bowles and Leak get redshirted. Haynes will get redshirted. Pugh will get redshirted. Two, four, six. Yep. Watson will get redshirted. Alfred will get redshirted. Why not? And that is everybody. If you're wondering why I keep 6 corners, it's mainly because if someone gets injured. That's the sole reason I have 6 corners. Cornerback's one of those positions that I'm always cautious about. That and wide receiver. I always like to carry 6, just in case of injury. Set up our current depth chart as I see it. Of course, Holland will be starting. Ty Mayo, Marcus Jones. We have Chase Cox and Roy Carter. Now, this will be the change. Martin will be in the slot. TJ Wright and Alexis Taylor play the outside because of their height. 88. Oh, man. Part of the 88 club, TJ Wright, apparently. Clayton White is going to be our 4th wide receiver. Actually, Bond's going to be our 4th wide receiver because I want speed. More speed there. Tight end will have Jared Taylor, and I wanted Holt in front of Irvin. The way I normally do it is I'll run what position's supposed to be there unless I'm running like a different position supposed to be there. Like here, of course, I told you guys I'm playing Edward Young at guard since I've already got 2 corners. Dorsey, what was the thing that won who over? It's the blocking. Yeah, they're the same except for pass block. And then strength is really different. Yeah, I'm playing Dorsey over Kent. Right tackle, we got Scott. And then to back him up was who? Right tackle is a big weakness for us. You know what? Is he our best tackle there? No, he's not. So we will play Pruitt there and play Scott behind him. So we've got our swing tackle kind of situation here where where's Lamb? Lamb's going to play swing for now. And we have Jonah Hill, of course. Right tackle set. Left in, we got Brewster. And Bo or Bryant? I think we'll go Bryant just because of that power. Can stuff the run if needed. And of course, those two are red-shirted. Lewis. Keys. Lewis. There we go. So Patterson will be in the starting lineup. That strength is what gets him there. Mills. There. Who's behind him is the question. Hank Smith. Okay. The linebacker we base Harvey, and third would be Robinson. Carry 3, of course, because of injury. Right outside linebacker, we had Williams and Josh Charles. Hawkins. And who was under Hawkins? Carson. Okay, the thing with them is I just want to look at coverage skills. Who's got the better coverage? Well, he's got the better awareness, does Hawkins. Yeah, Hawkins definitely starting over him. Mark Riley is definitely our starter. And Chester Williams. Hodge and Vernon. Alston. Jones. Okay. Now, here is where the decisions have to be made. We're going to have Roberson back there. Alongside, alongside Clay Larson. He doesn't do it, we'll have Charles, or we'll have Clayton White as well back there. On return, we will keep Roberson, followed by, where is he? Larson. Followed by Clayton White. So we got Jones, our specialist, Melton's our long snapper. And there's our lineup. Currently, it may change, probably will change during the season. We'll find out. Okay. So I know probably a lot of you would like to see me do the recruiting, so I will set up the recruiting board. I know there was one question about creating you guys. I'm not going to do that this season. Now, I don't know how many more seasons there's going to be. The final season, and by final season I mean the one beforehand where there might actually be a chance to recruit you guys. I might do it. As kind of the farewell to the Golden Panthers Dynasty type thing. Other than that, right now, no. So, here we go. Set up the recruiting board. Skip to recruiting. I really want to see who has us first. We're ranked number 16 in the nation. This is huge. We're probably not even going to be ranked 16 when it comes to week 1. Okay, let's search. Actually, no, let's not even search. And while all I need is a tackle, which I'm going to be looking at quarterback because of the whole issue with Holland right now. Who has us? No, we have people who have us number 1 on their board. Oh my god, 2 guys, a guard. Thank you. So we got a guard and a halfback. Ronnie Clark, one hell of a name. I like his name. Ronnie Clark. Okay. I always look first for guys who have interest in FIU because personally, it's just a thing I like. I like that. Fullback? I need a fullback? Well, first, let's look at people who have FIU as their top school. 38 matches, my God. More people than I can actually put up. Guys, when you have a name like that, I automatically put you on my board. Daniel Daniels. Aaron Hodges. He sounds like an athlete. 6'7", 251. This man is a monster. Joe Smith. David Barber. 6'2", 222. Lee Smith. Quarterback Marcus Bray. I'll take a look at him. He's 6'7". I like that. I'm not going to be adding all of these guys. Athletes I always add because, you know, they're athletes. Anthony Hicks. That's my style. He's a scrambler. Kicker. I don't need you. Sorry. Give me some more offensive linemen on the board, please. Cornerback. Lineman. Defensive end we're kind of good at. I will be looking at more. Same thing with wide receiver. Position we're kind of good at right now. And now I do want to look at one position. Quarterback. Because this is what I did with Holland. I went looking for a high caliber player at quarterback. Let's see. There's no 5-star quarterbacks with less than 25%. Okay. 5-star quarterbacks. I want to see if any have us in their interest. There are no 5-star quarterbacks? What? There's only 10. Yep. Yeah, wow. Terrell Clark. Terrell Clark is the number 1 quarterback. You know, we're going to look at Jeff Maxwell. 4-5, wow. We're going to look at Jake Gattis. I don't know how you would pronounce that last name. I want to pick one of them solely because, well, kind of did Jeff Maxwell because that's a cool name. Yeah, we'll go with those two only. But those are our big guys. Top quarterbacks we're going to be looking at. And there's one thing I got to do because I do it all the time and it's been good so far for me. Canada, what you got for me? 3 matches. All 3 most likely will go on the board. We have a quarterback. Outside linebacker. Okay, he's a Junko. I don't want to really look at him. And we'll take a look at Andre Johnson. So let's go ahead and take a look at who we have currently on the board. We also have to put a fullback up there. Mainly because it makes it easier if they have interest. There is no fullback that wants to come here. Did they not see what I did with Pat Costello? Why would you not want to come here? Pat Costello. He was great. Joe Young. I'm feeling Joe Young. Mighty Joe Young. Guy, I've currently got 19 targets right now on the board. Some will go off, some will stay on. You know how it goes. Let's start with the one team need. Fullback. Well, guys, I told you he was mighty. Mighty Joe Young. We are going to try our hearts out to get him. Now let's look. Conrad McFadden. Should we start with him now? We're going to start with Marcus Bray because he has us number 1. I love this fact that he's 6'7". Well, Marcus Bray, thanks for being interested, but I'm sorry. Anthony Hicks. He's decent, actually. He'd be a work in progress. Jeff Maxwell. Better, but still not what I want. I could work with him right out of the gate. And might as well do McFadden while we're here. He's got good throw power, just not accurate. So, really what we have right now is a work in progress. Well, 2 progresses and 1 guy I could work with. So right now, I'm going to take Maxwell off the board. I'm going to keep Anthony Hicks and Jay Goddess. Let's look at Ronnie Clark. Oh! He can catch. Well, he can make the spectacular catch, I should say. Yeah, Ronnie Clark. Yeah, I want you in an FIU uniform next year. So I'm going to try my hardest to get you in an FIU uniform next year. Edward Butler, because I've told you guys how much I love cornerbacks. He's exactly what I wanted, a project. There's not really a need to get a starter right now, so I'm okay with him being a project. And a linebacker, Joe Smith, nothing much. Nothing too great. He's a good tackler. We'll definitely be working on looking at more middle linebackers, maybe. There we go. That's a good outside linebacker. Good coverage skills, too. He's perfect to take over Sean Mill leading. Defensive end, Lee Smith. Project. This is Brad Mitchell. He was the other big guy. Yep. He's not bad either. I like him, too. If he was a little bit stronger, he'd be higher up, but I like him too. Quentin Wilson's not bad. Got good run block. More fit for a guard, I think. Another guy that seems more fit to play guard. Andre Johnson's the last guy, so he's gone. But we do have enough to find 2 more prospects right now. Daniel Daniels. You know what? I like him. I don't know what it is about him that I like. He's not agile at all. How big is he? 6'2", right? 6'2", 180. He's actually not bad for what he is. I'm going to keep him because he's a project, and I wouldn't be afraid to redshirt him with how young we are wide receiver. We can look for 2 more people. I'm going to look for 1 more quarterback. Let's look for 1 more quarterback. Mario Williamson. Why not? You have us first. Just in case, we'll put him on there. Okay. Wait, I have enough for 4 actually. 2. And what other position should I look at? I'm not really sure what other positions I desperately need to look at. Let's look at tight end. Find at least one tight end. I want to see if I can find an actual big guy. It's 5. Okay, we're going to go with that guy. The guy I got there. I didn't even read his name. And, oh yeah, I have some athletes still. I forgot about the athletes. Crap, I feel horrible because I forgot about those athletes. I'll do them in one quarterback. Darren Hodges. 83 speed. Decent catching. He could be a receiver. He's not like great at it, but he could be a receiver. And from looking at the rest of his stuff, I'm thinking receiver or running back is really the only choice, and receiver looks like the only obvious one. That's a little bit disappointing. 6'7", 251. Tight end. That's what he is. He's a tight end. Actually, if he's a tight end, I love his stats. Adam Bean. Oh, he's a quarterback. Or a corner, safety, or definitely a quarterback. I like Adam Bean. 6'2", 207. That's my perfect quarterback right there. 80 throw accuracy, 79 throw power. That's not bad at all for a freshman coming in. Found our quarterback choice. We have 50 more points. 3 guys who aren't scouted. We found a tight end. So I'm actually going to take him off. We're going to look at Terrell Clark. Because he's the number 1 rated quarterback. Guys, I want you to tell me in the comments section. Should we do it? Because of Jarvis Holland possibly leaving, should we go after Terrell Clark? Because 79 speed is perfectly fine with me. I did not think he'd be fast at all. Did not think he'd have any speed. I want you guys to tell me if Terrell Clark is priority number 1 this year. The number 1 quarterback in the nation at Corpus Christi, Texas. That is interesting. Trust me, there will be more guys on there come week 1. And now it's time to just simulate up to week 1. Let's start this season. We've got a couple big guys that we're looking at early on. It's going to be interesting. This is going to be very interesting. I'm quite excited now for this season, especially with now seeing Terrell Clark as a recruit possibility. Some other guys that were on there, I mean, I like the athlete we got. If we can't get Terrell Clark, he's my favorite right now. There is that other guy that I might look at. We'll see, though. We now have a running back I'm going to go after. Because we need somebody to take place Ty Mayo. Need to shore up the line a little bit more. It's going to be fun. It's going to be real fun. Oh. First, let's look at preseason All-Americans. Apparently, we had 2 of them. I always forget. about preseason All-Americans and all that. So let's look at that first, as it's the big rematch. Oh man, that big rematch. Conference outlook. Yeah, conference outlook. They still think Oklahoma's going to beat us. We're slated at number 2. 90 overall, 91 offense, 87 defense. We're a 6-star prestige. Are we the best prestige in the conference? Indeed we are. That is awesome. That is awesome. Who's on the Heisman watch? No FIU. No FIU. One day I hope, before this series ends. It's preseason All-American. He's there. Mark Riley is a preseason All-American. I love it. I love it. Guy was the number 1 safety in the nation. We got him, and he's already looking good. I thought for a second that was Craig Alston, and I was going to be like, our kicker? Florida's kicker and punter made first team. Wow. So we got to have one guy on the second team. Who is it? John Rodriguez. Wow. 2 preseason All-Americans, John Rodriguez, and you know my favorite guy, Mark Riley. We had a couple All-Conference too, so we know 2 of them. Well, there we go. Drew Martin, All-Conference. Jared Taylor, All-Conference. Let's see, who else made it? John Rodriguez and Mark Riley, that's 4. We have 1 more. Okay, 1 guy on the second team. Who is it? Who do you think it's going to be? Who's it going to be? Ronald Brewster. That's cool. We got Brewster on the second team, and then Martin, Jared Taylor, John Rodriguez, and Mark Riley on the first team for all Big 12. I like that. I like that. We're going to have... I feel good about this season. However, I think because of the way the schedule is, I think there's a chance we could lose early. I'm hoping we come out on top, but it's a tough slate already. I'm going to start streaming immediately after this and do the first live practice that will also go up on YouTube. So be ready for that. And you guys help me decide kind of what players stood out. So I'll be using the backups as well for a little bit. Tell me what players stood out and who really deserves to play Week 1 against Ohio State in the national title rematch. So guys, that is the end of the FIU Season 5 off-season, and we are about to start Season 6. I am excited. And it starts with a national title rematch. It's going to be fun. See ya in Week 1.